Guys, we are here. It is game number 1 for Group A. Are you guys excited? Because I'm a little excited, right? Like, you guys gotta be a little bit excited, right? Hang on, I have real quick, before I get started, I have a message from my boy Tom. We're doing co-commentary. I would love to. One second, let me get this set up real quick. We're gonna test something. You're gonna see if this works. Give me just 1 second. Hey, Tom, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna drag us into this other channel. 1 sec. Okay. So the only way I think we can really do. Oh, are you muted? Oh, I don't think you can talk in here. Okay, well, let's go back. Okay, so the way I'm gonna do this is I'm going to stream to Discord, and you're just gonna have to follow along and see if that works. Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Oh, we're ready. Okay.
We're already live.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I heard already, but hi. Yes, I'm Tomsorcer. I'm sure you guys probably have heard of me. I am the memer. I am the low LP champion from the previous SCAS tournaments, the Shoichi extraordinaire, and yeah, that's really all there is to me, man. How are you? How's your day going?
You know, my day has been incredibly busy. Very stressful, very busy, but you know, we're gonna get it done. Guys, it's game number 1 for Group A. Let's get it started. Let's do a quick check in chat, make sure everyone's ready. And then we can get it started. So I have a question, Tom. How familiar are you with these groups? Have you been looking over the groups at all?
So I did see a little bit of the groups. I was actually looking over the polls earlier. I did give my votes to PM Howard, mostly because he's gonna bring a very interesting take. It's not who you think he's gonna bring today. I know you're probably taking the lead idol in from him, but he might surprise you.
Is he? Okay, wait, hold on. Do you know what he's gonna play? Has he like told you in private?
Yes, I know exactly who's gonna play.
Ooh, okay, so I'm gonna make a prediction. You don't have to say if I'm right, but I'm just gonna guess. He is gonna be bringing Adriana to the whole tournament.
Ooh,
that's my guess.
That's my guess. I don't know if I'm allowed to say, but I think we're gonna find out pretty soon.
Okay. I guess we'll find out. I could also
pretty good reason, kind of.
I could also honestly expect to see him on Hyun. Like, we know his Hyun's really good. We know if he manages to snowball into the late game, he's incredibly powerful. So I wouldn't be surprised if he brought out the Hyun.
He also thinks Hyun is a very strong early game contender. Picks up on a lot of kills, Hyun can never do, but does have issues setting up those kills. But if he's able to get the proper situation, Hyun can just kind of one-shot most of the cast early on into the game.
Absolutely. Hang on, let me quickly turn up your Discord, and then we should be good to go. Say something?
Hello?
Okay, you're just you're a little bit louder now. Perfect. Okay. I think everybody is back. I think everybody is ready. Averse is back. Let's go. I'm pretty sure we're all good to go. Dude, I'm so excited. I assume you're excited too, right?
Dude, I've been very excited. It's been a long day for me, but man, I've been wanting to commentate this. This has been so much hype has been around this tournament. Dude, this has been such an awesome opportunity for you.
It's guaranteed to be insane. Like, the matches we're gonna get are gonna be insane. It was originally just gonna be like the 3 groups, so it'd be 9 matches total. We expanded from 3 groups up to 6. So it's now 2 straight days of group after group after group. It's gonna be a lot, but it's gonna be great.
So I think right off the bat we're seeing some. Ooh, what happened here?
What did happen? Did something go wrong?
Oh, is it just because I'm seeing on the Discord? Oh, it's the Discord screen. Okay. I know it went right back to the lobby screen.
Discord, yeah, Discord is messed up when it comes to when it comes to the tournament return. It just does that. You'll be fine.
But yeah, I think right off the bat we're seeing people just kind of on the comfort picks. There's nothing too spicy, but you were correct in your guess. Howard is on Adriana, but we are seeing the other people that were heavily voted for in the polls. We are seeing Esther on his ISOL. We are going to be seeing a couple of Yukis come down. Vad Falcon is on a Yuki. He's a person that I've played quite a bit. Averse on the Hyasian, of course. Not going to be seeing. I mean, were we really expecting anything else out of him? Dude,
if he didn't play Hedge, like, I mean, honestly, he could have brought out the Zahir if he felt like it, but nah, I'm expecting him to be on Hedge the entire time. So real quick, right here at the beginning, we do also have 2 Sisselas, which excites me that's obvious. I'm very excited for these Sisselas. Averse is starting in Alley. We have, let's see who else. Howard also starting Avenue. Yeah, honestly, nothing too surprising coming out of these players yet. Bamboo, guys, if you don't know who Bamboo is, you gotta keep your eyes out for Bamboo. Bamboo's a powerhouse, wouldn't you say?
Oh, you will be sleeping on Bamboo. Like, Bamboo has been easily one of the most consistent people, and I swear it's just people because don't respect the name. They see him and they're like, that's just another Yuki, and well, you're gonna regret it really fast if you do.
People just don't know that that's him, and he is actually such a beast. Like, he's sticky, he's consistent, he always makes it to the end. Dude's crazy.
I know, and he's actually just the. I mean, I'm sure we've heard the exclamation free BMW man himself. Mr. Free BMW does run Bamboo's variant of Yuki, which is the Plasma Sword transition now.
That is actually true. Yeah. So Homecoming, who is a notable player, we'll be seeing them later in the tournament. Homecoming and Bamboo have been working together for a long time to put together builds. Like, they're both Yuki enthusiasts. Oh, we have some action up here in archery. It looks like Averse is going to be beating up on the other Hedgen player in the lobby. It looks like Averse was able to finish his Scorchbow first. He also has the Shaman's Bronze done. So, ooh, this is not a situation I would want to ever find myself in, especially in a tournament. That will be first blood of the tournament going to Averse, who is one of the most favored players to end up winning this whole event.
Man, it's so crazy how often this happens. I was queuing up solos just all day, and every time I would see him just get a kill level 2, level 3.
So actually,
every single game.
Real quick, somewhere else on the map in school, we actually had Answer AI getting griefed by Quack Like a Duck, who managed to rush an early Plasma Sword and find him here in school. That is going to be another person going down very early in the match. Man, I'm also sick, by the way, of finding Plasma Swords ever in my game. I think the fact that you can build that thing so fast and it has so much power, it drives me insane. So I feel for Answer AI right now.
Oh man, and now you are showcasing this in the tournament, but we might see Averse and Casanova run into each other.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Averse, I don't think actually caught him. He might have just turned the corner right on time.
Yeah, that was, like, the fact that he's already finished his Gojin and he has the Scorch Bow. Like, he hasn't finished the full Elemental Bow, but man, a Gojin is a Gojin. Like, you can't sleep on a Gojin.
No, you can't. It's so overstated right now. 20% amp is absolutely insane. Yes.
Yeah, for those who don't know what a Revenge of, or it's called Revenge of Gojin, right? Yeah, Revenge of Gojin is a new accessory that got added to the game probably like a few major patches ago. It is an accessory that gives you, at this point, up to 20% skill amp. That is a ton of skill amp. That's as much as a Cabana, and you get it on an accessory. Over here on beach, we have Bad Falcon. Ooh, in a fight with Maestroy. Or, sorry, Maestroy. Maestroy does end up taking Vad Falcon out of the game. That is another early kill. But somewhere else on the map, Shapilio in a fight with Quack Like a Duck, who killed Answer AI early in the game. He does get the jump over the wall, but it looks... that is the one of those few times where you're playing Fiora and you're like, man, I really wish my character could also jump over walls.
And now this is where the rat jam starts coming out. Quack Like a Duck is just, you could tell he's not even like in fear for his life. He was just gonna start walking away. He knows he has all of the agency in the world here.
Yeah, he can just jump over again. Man, this is why Jackie is so frustrating to play against, because you feel like you finally get on top of Jackie, you feel like you're finally gonna get that nice early kill, and then she just jumps over a wall, and then she sprints away, and there's nothing you can do about it.
That's only now. Wait till we start getting into the late game once we have some mid-throw transitions and that W80 max. There's no way you're catching her.
Oh, she is so speedy at that point. So, okay, at this point, it looks like everyone's sort of, taking a step back. However, Averse seems to have found his next target. He barely catches him on the edge of that route. The ultimate, the full combo. You've seen him do this a million times before. Averse will be taking Human Boy out very early in the game. Although, also, somewhere else, we have a lot of people kind of congregating around the Alley Avenue transition period. We have Esther, who is almost full build. Oh, poor Casanova has almost nothing finished yet. Quack Like a Duck is also getting awfully close to Esther, who has 5 full items finished. An insane early power spike at the moment. But can he catch them? Casanova...
Looks like Esther made the mistake of trying to switch targets here, going for 2 kills and didn't even get 1 at the end of the day.
Casanova got saved by Quack Like a Duck there. If Quack wasn't there, there's no way that he lives, right?
No, there's no way. But look at Esther right now.
Hold on, there's a fight over in archery. Shapilio is caught right between Tezca and PM Howard. Ooh. And there's Nazimi here too. What do you have to say about this one, Tom?
Ready.
What do you think is gonna happen?
He's ready. He's ready going for right. He knows Nazimi's weighing in the background to try to get the ult spin up. But if he tries to go for it, PM Howard is literally full build.
That is
true. He would die instantly 100% of the time.
Dude, the explosion, I believe it was the explosion. Wait, hold on. The Jackie ult explosion did a ton of damage, but I don't think the kill went. Who did the kill go to? Did you see who the kill actually went to? Oh, it was PM Howard. Okay, so PM Howard ended up actually securing the kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Howard that actually secured that kill. I really thought that Jackie got it at first, because that was, I mean, honestly, when the Jackie explosion happens, that's a ton of damage, right?
Yeah. Even level 1, that thing will take a quarter of your health for free.
Like, easily.
And people underestimate it all the time. It's like, ooh.
Oh, in Beach, we have A.O. Riley G getting pressured by Bamboo. Looks like Bamboo, I mean, I would say, at this point, I would say probably the best Yuki in NA. Maybe second best. Homecoming is pretty close.
Homecoming is pretty close, but I really, every time I see Bamboo, he's the Yuki I fear the most. He is so consistent.
Yeah, to me, I was going to say, Bamboo is the most consistent Yuki in NA. At least that's the way I would say it.
He's always on time, like, no matter what. Whatever your timing is, should be for Yuki. He's going to have all of his items by then. He's going to have his transition on time. He is never going to be behind. And Yuki is such a safe character that, I mean, what can you really do? If Yuki wants to get away, he's going to get away. Bamboo is just not going to take a bad fight. He knows his matchups by now.
Hang on, where's Blinks? Is Blinks chasing somebody? Blinks was chasing Tezca. Tezca, it seems to be caught. Oh, a versus going in. He pops the ultimate, but again, this is a Jackie we're talking about. If you don't manage to land the full combo on the Jackie, especially if you don't have shoes done on Hedge.
Yeah, no boost online yet.
Yeah, that's rough. Doesn't look like that's going to be a kill going over to a verse, and Tezca will get away. Wow, I'm looking at the map right now. Okay, never mind. I was going to say everybody's spread apart, but it looks like we have Bamboo awfully close to Esther. This is probably, oh, maybe not going to be a fight. Maybe this won't actually be a fight. Honestly, I've noticed this a lot.
What's our...
Oh, go ahead.
Yes? I was gonna say, I want to know what our Emma's doing. We actually have a single Emma for this tournament.
That is true.
Which is a surprising pick to me. Not a character I thought we would be seeing any at all. Ooh, this build looked a little familiar too. Different weapon, but looking a little familiar.
I like it. That's a lot of CDR. Emma is known for using CDR quite well. The Wind and Fire Wheels is an interesting choice too. Honestly, I kind of like what this Emma's got going so far.
This could scale really, really well into late game, and you can see like the way they're pathing, they're kind of just avoiding all of the. Oh no! Woo!
Esther got taken out by Bamorsha. Ooh, I don't think anyone really saw that coming. No one really expected Esther to be falling so early. Didn't even get a kill too. God, he seemed like such a power. In my mind, I'm thinking like, oh yeah, Esther. He already got like 2 kills. He has no kills so far. He's just
he wasn't able to pick up any kills early.
Yeah, he's just been
running on
heavy pressure without actually securing anything.
Which is such a shame too, because ERCS can pick up kills super early into the game without much of a hassle, really. Ooh, this is scary. This is a scary uptown convergence.
Yeah, we kind of have a lot of people down here. Ooh. And honestly, it's 3 players that are all fairly strong at the moment. This is honestly a really interesting build coming out of Blinks. I'm not sure. It's like a combination of like you have some attack speed pieces, you have some crit pieces, but you also have the Gojin and the Straight Jacket sneakers. It seems like they're just kind of going for everything. Nazimi will see this as an opportunity to maybe go in though. Ooh.
Yeah, this is...
Hey, you play a lot of Shoichi. How do you feel about this matchup?
This matchup is Adriana's pick.
Oh, Emma.
It's very hard to lose that. So everyone's trying to contest this tree of life here. We're seeing the Mew and Bamboo trying to contest the tree. What would Bamboo really be looking for in terms of tree right now? Is he just trying to pressure the Emma?
It looks like they're just trying to pressure the Emma over somewhere else on the map. Casanova did end up going down, I believe, to Tezca, but I can't confirm 100%. We are just sort of seeing this fight play out between Namu and Bamboo with their rhyming names. Also, guys, one thing to keep in mind, Wick is coming up in 1.5 minutes, which... from the way I see it, Howard is the only person positioned in any sort of way to take Wick at spawn. Everyone else is clustering here in the bottom side of the map, but Wick always spawns over here between Avenue and Research Center if Avenue is open. But, I mean, Howard just TP's away, so honestly, nobody's in position to take Wick right now.
I think we're going to see definitely Howard try to go that Wick line because Adriana's not a character that could really secure a game without those transition items. The Queen of Hearts, the Hermes needs to really tank up, and then Adriana of Wick line will easily close out a game.
Oh, Adriana with the Wick line buff that is such a power spike. Like ranged characters who have heavy poke. Ooh, a verse in the bush. With a catch onto Bamboo, pops the ultimate, already does a huge amount of damage. He is almost dead if one more, yep, there it is. One more Omen manages to catch Bamboo, and that will be the end of Bamboo in round number 1. one of our favorite players to win the whole group also goes down to our other favorite player to win the whole group. A verse with 3 kills already. What a powerful start.
Yeah, our verse was waiting so patient. How long was he in that push?
I can't say for sure when he got there, but man, that is some serious patience right there.
He just gave literally 0 opportunity for Bamboo to make any moves at all. He just chain CC perfect, landed the fear perfectly, and Bamboo, by the time he had a second to react, was already as good as dead.
So I do see NotMew and Bamorsha pretty close to each other over in Beach, but I am trying to keep my eyes on this potential Wick fight, because this is one of the most important objectives in the entire game, and whoever gets it is likely to just end up winning the entire thing, or at least have a massive advantage towards winning the entire round. So I do want to see how Wick ends up going. Now, at this point, after Wick spawns, she will sort of wander randomly, sort of aimlessly, so the players don't necessarily know where Wick is. She will be pinging on the map. It looks like Roy is the closest. Sorry, Me is Roy, I believe is probably how it's pronounced. Just want to make sure. Me is Roy is the closest, but we also have PM Howard and a verse all fairly close and able to take this fight if it were to start picking on the map. Ooh.
This is really interesting because you're definitely seeing a certain different taste of playstyles here. There are players on the bottom left side now, the complete opposite of where Workline will be spawning, just to kind of avoid any form of confrontation whatsoever. Probably farm up the bears on that side of the map while you know all the other players are going to be top right. But wait, forget about that. We have a verse in Miroy fighting in the top right.
So it looks like Mizroy is going to be forced into the red zone. A verse is camping the entrances to try and secure this kill, because I think he just has identified that he is the stronger player in terms of mastery, in terms of perhaps build, just in general. Maybe it's just a good matchup. Wait a second, is Wick? Wick's just sort of being ignored. There's a massive cluster of players up here. Wick's not even here. Wick is there. So actually she's wandering right into the middle of it all. A verse opting to not aggro Wick right away, not put any damage onto her, wait for someone else to fight it, and it looks like that person will be PM Howard. PM Howard engaging onto Wick right at the start. A lot of damage coming down. He is using some of his ultimate charges too, which are now tools he will not have if this breaks out into a giant fight. Guys, this is everything right now. Everyone wants to get this Wick kill.
And aside from the kill, we want the components. We want a free blood. We want a free force score. That
absolutely
will secure a lot of these players. And especially, look at the 3 characters consensus right now. Sissela, Hyasian, Adriana, all of these characters can use a weak bleed so well. Wait,
Mizroy is sneaking it while a verse is killing PM Howard. That is going to be a Wick buff going over to Mizroy, and that is, but Nazimi noticing that a verse is currently on cooldown, gets the root, looks like, wait, Nazimi's gonna put all the pressure back onto Bamorsha instead. Bamorsha ends up falling to Mizroy with a nice snipe with a Q coming in from the right side. I'm very surprised that Shoichi did not just overcommit to a verse, because he knew that a verse would be on cooldown after having just killed PM Howard.
Yeah, I'm really surprised as well, and I don't think Verse was too happy about the situation. You can tell he's very, very angry about what's going on here. No, it looks like he's actually gonna take the escape instead. Probably not gonna overcommit here. No ultimate. Is gonna be really scared to try and all in. But we're seeing on the bridge, Quack and Nazimi are probably gonna take a fight here. Nazimi has nothing in his kit right now. Maybe he still has a dagger skill to get out here. Yeah, he's gonna be able to walk away just fine.
Yeah, but he is still on cooldown for his ultimate, but then again, so is Quack Like a Duck. So neither of these players can really commit everything to the fight. However, Mizroy with the Wick buff is getting awfully close to Quack Like a Duck. But guys, if I can tell you one thing about the Sissela Jackie matchup, it's that if the Jackie doesn't want to be in that fight, she will just not be in that fight. Now over here though, a verse with this very clean combos will be catching Quack Like a Duck, who attempted to jump over the wall and ended up failing in doing that. Unfortunately, I don't see this going too well for Quack Like a Duck. Quack Like a Duck will fall to a verse.
Oh, okay, so it looks like we're first playing Teska and Nazimi, and it looks like it's just one of those things. Camera coming up, breaking.
The stealth reveal from the telephoto camera. Nicely done, Teska, preparing for that stealth to potentially come out. Yeah, that's going to be Teska picking up another kill.
I'm just curious to see when we're going to see, is it not Miyu, I believe the name is? I just want to curious when our Emma player is going to start getting some of the action here. They've been farming the entire game. They're still sitting on the repaired slippers. I'm
pretty sure our Emma player may have accidentally loaded up the wrong game. They thought this was a PvE game. There were no players involved, but I'm pretty sure they're going to find out eventually. I mean, I guess not soon because there's still no players near them. But they'll find out eventually that there are other players in this match, and they will have to fight them at some point.
Ah, well, this is solo, so you know you wouldn't be too far off to say this is a PvE game.
True, actually true. Yeah, so this is the point in the match. I was gonna say this is the point in the match where the players just sort of spread out. Do you have anything to say about our top 4? Because we're currently down to just 4 players remaining in game 1 of Group A.
So I believe if you look at their mastery, I believe a verse is actually saying on mastery 16 versus everyone else's mastery 12. Yeah, he's been fighting everything that walks by him.
Dude's got 5 kills
already.
already.
In the match, he's super strong, and if he takes this game, that multiplier, he's going to be sitting on such a nice lead to be able to qualifiers. He's easily going to be the person to kill, but as we're looking at Mizroy, is that Suradanga? I think it is? I forgot the name of that shuriken.
Sudarsana. So since he managed to secure Wick and take that Force Core, he guaranteed himself a Sudarsana. He was playing Shuriken this whole time too, which honestly, you don't see a whole lot of Shuriken these days. So I'm surprised, and I'm actually really happy to see it.
Yeah, it's a different mix-up than Throw, because, I mean, let's be real with us. Throw is kind of some really, really nice stats associated with it.
Throw is fantastic
stats. Like a very basic control mage, and with that Wick buff, well, this is where we're going to see the control mage really shine. This is his prime opportunity to where he can pick up kills and possibly secure the game.
That's actually true. With Wick buff plus full amp, this is a walking nuke machine. Unfortunately, though, it does mean that you are a little bit vulnerable with, I mean, let's be honest, guys, amp gear in general is sort of lacking on defensive stats. So if 2 players decide they want to jump on Mizroy, since he has basically, no, he actually just has 0 CDR, if he gets jumped on and he doesn't self-peel or just kill them before they kill him, it's going to be hard for him to get through, like, it's definitely going to be hard for him to get through 2 players if they decide to gang up on him.
If he's in that third part situation, which is going to happen no matter what, how you look at it, because we are going to be forced into a console situation by the time the game ends. No matter how much you want to try avoid fighting people at this point, you're going to be stuck in that console somewhere in the map. And if you are the strongest player in the map, we know for a fact that people are going to try and focus you down.
Oh, absolutely.
And being a Sissela late game, that is not a situation you want to be in.
Yeah, if you're getting focused, Sissela's biggest weakness is really just getting 2v1. I know that sounds like an obvious thing for most characters, but her self-peel, like if you're playing Jackie and 2 people are trying to attack you, if you jump away, you're jumping away from both players. But if a Sissela tries to peel 2 people, she can really only peel 1 at a time. So it is going to be a little bit harder if the Sissela does get 2v1. Similarly, if a Verse does get 2v1, he could potentially just E away and get away safely that way. So yeah, I would say most vulnerable to getting... Okay, beautiful combo coming out of a Verse. Oh, but the nice W from Mizroy is going to absorb. Wow, that's a lot of damage coming out of Mizroy. The ultimate, though, unfortunately will not be enough to clean up a Verse. That was a very nice try, but Mizroy will end up going down right here. Tezka is coming for the cleanup and just gets melted. A Verse with 2 more clean kills going into the top 2. It's just him and not Mew at this point.
Well, this time for the Emma to shine. Could you imagine the Emma who hasn't fought a single living soul this entire game, down 5 weapon mastery? Is going to be the one. Imagine.
No shoes finished. But second place secured.
38 hunts to the name. My God.
My God. Honestly, I think Emma takes this. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Fighting all the bombs. Remote mines come down. Wait, that's a really early part. That's
pretty early.
I didn't know the smart bomb recipe.
Yeah, and to be fair, hey, if you farm 40 animals throughout the game, there's a good chance you're gonna finish some smart bombs. But honestly, props to Not Mew for having the recipe ready to go. Perhaps, oh, you know what? There was also the possibility that they picked up a cell phone off of Wick. So maybe that's where it came from also, if they didn't just get it from farming animals.
Wait, Not Mew wasn't the person who took the Wick line.
No, it was the Sissela that got Wick. No, you're right.
Yeah,
okay,
they were at beach during this time. They've been farming every single barrel on the map. Nobody's been contesting them. Yeah.
Yeah, they've been farming. So honestly, hey, props to Not Mew for making smart bombs.
We are seeing a Verse walk into here. There is potential for Not Mew to set up a trap here. If a Verse isn't careful and they walk into a couple traps into a polymorph, that could spell his death.
It really could, honestly. Like, hey, smart bombs plus polymorph. That's a pretty brutal combination. But a Verse, guys, a Verse does have very good mastery. Oh, I love it. The confidence from Not Mew coming out, throwing out a few spells, trying to put some pressure onto a Verse, saying, hey, you know what? You've got 7 kills and you may have, like, you know, absolutely way more mastery than me, but I'm not scared of you. I can take this fight. Oh, a verse with a beautiful combo. You've seen it before, like 7 times this match. A verse will end up taking game number 1 with 8 kills.
Oh my goodness.
My
He
goodness.
just treated it like a solo queue game. He didn't even care it was a tournament. He treated Forest like his playground.
Dude, he did, wow, I've never seen someone just absolutely no respect for the rest of his lobby. He knew that he could kill every other person there. He knew that he was going to go in there and get those free kills, and that's exactly what he did. 8 kills. I'm going to scroll down so we can see the scoreboard real quick.
This is the funny thing about the Averse thing. Since I do grind solos, I actually end up having a build specifically that says, hey, Averse is in my game, and it's just 2 routes away from him. I don't like dying in Forest. It's happened one too many times.
Honestly, I believe it. But the thing is that even Averse has like a decent number of backup routes that don't even go to Forest if he feels like it's going to be too contested. So, in first place, we have Averse with 8 kills, an absolutely enormous match. I would be shocked if this didn't at least guarantee him top 3 overall for this group to advance on to the finals. In second place, we have Not Mute, who did a fantastic job of farming the entire game. Unfortunately, only 0 kills, but did get second place, and that is actually quite a lot of points. And in third place, we had Teska with 2 kills, a very nice showing from Teska. And yeah, that'll be it for round number 1. Let's go on to the next game.
Man, that was a crazy game. I'm curious to see if we're going to see anybody change anything up. I don't think we're going to see Averse change anything up. I mean, why would you after such a dominant performance? But I'm curious to see if some of these players are going to change their route to, you know, like someone like Answer AI who got griefed really early from the Plasma Sword Jackie. I don't think he's going to be going to school quite some time anytime soon.
Yeah, I think anybody who ended up dying early, especially the other Hedgen as well, pretty much doubting that they're going to necessarily be playing the same routes, knowing that they are going to potentially be contested by some early powerhouses. Hang on, I'm putting the code in the channel real quick. So we already saw Averse have an insane game. Who do you think still has the potential to qualify for the finals? Because we still have 2 games left for this group.
So it's going to be hard for me to go against Howard. Howard is on such a spicy Adriana. I just love to see it. He didn't have anybody to fight this time around. I know the exact build he's trying to go for. He really, well, I can't link it. We have to see. Hopefully it happens again, you know?
That's true. That's true.
He has a very specific playstyle trying to go into this. But honestly, Esther, I feel like Esther had a pretty rough time. I think he just kind of wrong time situation. I believe he died during the night. May have just walked into a Jackie and just spelled his doom way too early into the game.
Honestly, I think that, yeah, both Esther and PM Howard are probably the ones I am most keeping my eye on in terms of my thinking that they can qualify for the next round with an absolutely insane game. But it's going to be hard with Averse in the lobby, keeping pretty much everyone honest. If Averse is in there performing like he's performing in that first round, I mean, you could be the second best player in the lobby and just they'll die to Averse either way, and it's not going to matter.
So maybe the strategy is to just avoid Averse. You see 2 pings, you walk the other way. You don't ride it.
Dodge, just get away. Get console vision. Make sure you can see where he is at all times, and just get the hell away from him.
Go to import mastery. Okay, so this is Averse's route. We're gonna go to every zone opposite of it.
Okay, so it looks like we have everybody in here already. Trying to see, is there anyone in here who shouldn't be in here? Nope. I believe it looks good.
Oh yeah, this is really interesting. I completely forgot. Lennox is allowed during this tournament. We have not seen a single Lennox come out from our contestants here.
That's true. Lennox is legal for the tournament. I wasn't really sure going into it, should we allow Lennox? She is so new. She does seem to have a lot of tools, and she does seem to be really good against specific melee characters. So I was worried that maybe it would be too oppressive, and maybe someone had something broken ready to go for the tournament. But nah, there's just no Lennoxes. At least not in this group.
Seems like we might see the next group.
Seems like everyone's just going for their comfort picks. Hold on. All right, we're just waiting on. So a weird thing. Okay, there we go. A weird thing about custom lobbies in this game is that if you switch to spectator mode, which I have to, I no longer get to start the match. So we have to rely on whoever just gives it to start the match. So there we go. Cool. Here we go. Round number 2.
Yeah, Nimble, Neuron, you're sponsoring this event. Why can't we do that?
Yeah, let's be nice to Nimble Neuron for the exact reason that they are sponsoring this event. So I know we're just kidding. Nimble Neuron, thank you. By the way, guys, who if you don't know this event is sponsored by Nimble Neuron, the company that makes this game. They're very cool. The fact that they are even willing to sponsor such a generous prize pool to host so many awesome tournaments, guys, you gotta give Nimble Neuron your love.
Well, I feel like you're not sounding this high enough. This is one of many. This is only the qualifiers. Next week, we will be doing the solos. So whoever comes, I believe, you correct me if I'm wrong here, all of the winners from the qualifiers to the top 3 of each bracket will be going to the solos tournaments next weekend, correct?
Yep, that's correct. There's 6 groups. So, of course, since the finals can only have 18 players, the top 3 from each group will advance to the finals next weekend. This weekend, if you don't know, we're going to be hosting 6 qualifier groups. This is the first of the 6. It's going to go on all weekend. There's going to be 3 groups today and 3 groups tomorrow. Hold on.
We're not here.
I'm seeing a second Emma.
Oh, is that what we're looking for?
That's what I'm
Have
looking
we not
at.
noticed a couple changes here? I am noticing a Magnus, and I'm noticing PM Howard's on Hyun Wo. You did mention this earlier when we were discussing which characters he could be going. He does have a really, really spicy build here. But can we talk about Magnus?
Yeah, let's talk about the Magnus. We have Blinks over here in dock on Magnus. Magnus, not a character that people are exactly dying to play in solo at the moment, because Magnus he kind of lacks the tools that makes him a great solo character.
Yeah, but he does have a couple things that does make him still be able to fit into the game quite well. He's easily one of the best characters in the game at running away.
That's
and
true.
His level 6 burst it's very front-loaded. You get one person into a wall, they're as good as dead.
That is absolutely true. Magnus's level 6 power spike is massive, but also, like you mentioned in the late game, Magnus can just sort of bike away from most issues. However, they keep adding characters that can instantly interrupt his bike. Like, Shoichi is one of the biggest issues for Magnus at the moment, because the second he tries to bike away, the Shoichi W's on him and it instantly cancels the bike. Similarly, Yuki can cancel the bike easily, Jackie can cancel the bike easily. So, I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see if this Magnus does end up paying off. Also, interestingly... Ooh. Okay, no, these players are not going for the grief. We have Zahir. Ooh, Zahir is fighting Answer AI. So, this is a... Answer AI, who was previously the one who did get griefed in school, seems to be putting some pressure down onto this Zahir. A. O'Reilly G over here in school. Oh! The Hammer of Dagda! Okay, Blinks... So they just buffed Hammer of Dagda in the last patch. Oh, A. O'Reilly G, no, tried to self-shield and it didn't work. That will be A. O'Reilly G going down at the start of round number 2. Our first kill going to the Magnus player that we were kind of wondering how they would play. So this is really spicy. They just buffed Hammer of Dagda by adding, what's it called? Adding some extra normal attack damage onto it. So we're already seeing it do pretty big things this early in the game.
Ooh, it looks like a verse is forcing Human Boy into the research center. I have seen a situation once around, but we're seeing Farmusha is actually going to go on Esther. Oh no, are we going to see a repeat of game 1? Dude, no, there's no way Jack can continue chasing this. He does have the combat boots, so it looks like Esther will be fine this time around.
If Esther dies to Bamorsha 2 games in a row, I feel like he'd get a little bit tilted. Esther doesn't seem like the kind of person to tilt too much, but man, that would get to me. If I just got grief, or not grief, but you know, just killed by the same Jackie twice in a row, I would be so demoralized.
I would be very, very upset, but I would have a mission to hunt them down in the following game.
That's true. So, oh, Mia's Roy getting chased by Shapilio. Ooh, so Shapilio is going for that Voltaclado. I assume this is going to be a Dragon Dobok. This build is a little bit more popular nowadays. Voltaclado, Dobok, and just an assortment of crit items. It's pretty good. Honestly, it's pretty good.
It's really funny because none of these items have been changed. This was a build that was actually pretty popular. Oh wait, forgot about that.
Oh,
we have Bad Falcon.
Tezca. Wow. Tezca's built. That's impressive. Okay, so basically, Vad Falcon, he only managed to have the Plasma Sword done and the Lace Quiver. He is so close to finishing a bunch of crit items, but it looks like Tezca, who is on basically the same path, did manage to finish almost all of their crit items a little bit before. Mia's right, is being chased by Answer AI over here on Beach. It looks like that kill will be going down to Answer AI, who is managing to finish the Magnum Boa, sheet metal armor motorcycle helmet build that has been actually pretty popular on Silvia lately. You start archery, you move down to school, and then you transition over towards hotel and beach.
Wait, let's look at tempo real quick. We have an M on the Zahir fighting.
Oh, that's true, we do. The Zahir is getting awfully low, but the boar says, "Get down, Zahir, I'll take the shot for you." And it looks like it might be enough maybe to get away if he manages to chain enough movement speed. Oh, Casanova on the other side of the map does go down. Let's see how this chase is still going. The Zahir did end up going down too. So Casanova falling fairly early again in game number 2. And a good hey, that's our first kill for an Emma this tournament.
Yeah, that's looking quite kind of nice for the Emma, but the interesting thing here is Silvia. Silvia picked up 2 kills really easily.
That's
and
true.
I think for those who don't know. Well, first of all, Magnum Bow is easily the best weapon you could possibly have. Period. It's just really, really hard to make. It has a little bit of a jank routing as being a 3-zoner, but the upside is Silvia's level 6 is so strong.
Oh.
Is easily, I believe, the strongest in the game. I know we were hyping on Magnus earlier, but Silvia is something else. But now we're seeing Barmusha, not Mew over at Pond. Barmusha gonna be dropping down. Now Mew's gonna try to get the juke with the hack, get the pullback and whiff the hack. Hasn't dropped the polymorph yet. They still have that available to them.
Okay, but the ult runs out from Bamorsha. I mean, that being said, Jackie doesn't necessarily need the ult to be dealing damage. I think Bamorsha is heavily favored currently in this fight. Oh, but some very nice skills coming out of Not Mew. Gonna be doing a lot of damage, putting a lot of pressure. Oh, but that, unfortunately, that ultimate swap did not get the pull in, so it's gonna be harder for him to get Bamorsha off of him. Ooh, okay. Not Mew does end up falling. Looks like we have a fight between Tezca and Bamboo somewhere on the north. Oh, in alley on the north side of the map. Okay, Tezca does pop the ultimate, does attempt to turn this into a fight in their favor, but Yuki will Oh, I hate it when Yukis do this. They just stun you and run away. And then just like heal up a little bit.
I think he didn't see exactly what Tezca had at first. He's doing negative damage. Wait,
He's
what is going on here? Where's the little dance?
Okay, so over here on Beach we also have PM Howard maybe putting some pressure onto Answer AI. You know who's been really quiet this match? A Verse.
Oh, this is true.
Look at this build.
He forced the Jukai into red very early, and then we just never saw him again. He's sitting on the Mavericks this time around. I guess this must be a backup route. He might have been quite contested this game.
That's possible. He could also just be trolling. Honestly, he may have seen his performance in the first game and went, I'll let him have an easy one or something. Who knows? Either way, he is sitting on leather armor, mask, and a shaman's bronze. This is going to be interesting to see how this ends up playing out. But somewhere else on the map, we do it. Oh, this fight is still going on between PM Howard and Answer AI. If I know Howard's build well enough, and I sort of do, he just wants to get away from this fight. He cannot win this fight. And it's just in his best interest to survive for the late game, because basically what this build does is it just stalls and stalls and stalls until you hit level 2 weapon skill. Level 2 glove skill is one of the strongest skills in the entire game, if not the strongest weapon skill in the entire game. So he's just trying to stall for that point, and at that point he can start just one-shotting people with glove skill.
Yeah, glove level 2 is, it's a build of its own. You can put it on any character and they're going to be really happy to see it. It just takes half their health, especially with tied in with Hyunzi defense shred. It's going to just be impossible to deal with, especially if you're a squishier character in the game. You're going to be wondering, oh, this is a free fight into, hey, I'm dead. Also, we're seeing another dance between Tezca and our Kiara here. And Tezca's just going to finally disengage after running around Kiara for about a good 20 seconds there.
So Quack Like a Duck did pop their ultimate. I assume it was defensively, thinking they were about to get into a bigger fight than they did. But Tezca said, you know what? You can go. You're free to go. I will not force this issue. Ooh, Nazimi, Esther, and Bamorsha. I think it was Bamorsha. We're all getting awfully close to each other. Nazimi is trying to teleport away, but Esther does manage to grab him. Ooh. Also, I'm noticing something here. Esther switched his build. He was running AR last game. He is on his auto attack, like high attack speed. Yeah. Have you seen this build?
I have seen him. He did run it.
I think it was in your tournament, wasn't it?
Little custom. Yeah, we were hosting a tournament, and he took the tournament with this build.
With this build.
He was playing out of his mind. I'm curious, this is more of a very passive build. He actually goes for a ton of PV in here, just farming a ton of crap mastery. But we're going to see a verse at Esther fight here. Is a verse? Oh my goodness. We went and looked away for a minute. He's full build. Quack Like a Duck is drop here. Tezca get the all 2 off. But Kiara is such a fast character.
That's it. Tezca will end up taking down Quack Like a Duck. Honestly, you don't want your Chiaras to get to the late game, so whoo boy, that is some good stuff right there from Teska. Congratulations for taking out a potential late game threat. Wait,
It's funny because wait, I think besides PM Howard and Zimi here, yeah.
Yeah, we have Nazimi.
Oh!
That glove crit, that is... Look, guys, if you saw that damage and you want to know what it's like when that damage is basically doubled or perhaps more, yeah, that's what it's going to look like. Well, PM Howard is awfully low at the end of that fight, and Esther is not far away. And Esther does have good chase on his build, so that really could go either way. Human Boy did get taken pretty low down here in Cemetery. But it didn't look like anything actually ended up happening for... Oh! Esther managed just to catch PM Howard. But can't follow it up, unfortunately. So guys, we have Wick... Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm curious to see what our other contestants are doing. We're seeing a lot of people just kind of taking this a little slow.
That's true.
Oh no, is Barmush gonna go in this again?
Oh, but Marsha...
Starting to... running at people menacingly.
These Jackies have been so aggro.
Two-handed is a weapon that could just... It scales so well, but at the same time, Jackies just can't provide so much early damage to sustain that it's really just kind of just stat checks you. If you're not able to output the damage that you need to get over that threshold, well, it's just gonna kill you.
So I'm curious,
Oh my
okay,
God, poor Nazimi.
we're seeing what Blinks did end up oh, this Magnus damage? Okay. I was hoping it'd be a little bit more explosive than that, but he looks kind of tanky, he looks pretty durable. I don't see him necessarily getting focused or killed anytime soon. This might just be sort of a stall for late game type build. We have a fight down in Factory between Answer AI, Shapilio, and Bamboo. Bamboo seems to be caught between 3 players, but guys, keep in mind, Wick is about to spawn. We also have a 3-person fight over in Hotel as well. How's Esther doing? How's this group doing? Oh, whisk the Q onto Bamorsha. We have Human Boy in a fight with PM Howard over near Wick. Wow, that's a fat D skill crit. The stun just barely doesn't land, and neither does the Q. Human Boy might be walking right into Teska. Human Boy surely will fall to Teska, and that does mean that PM Howard is now in a lot of danger. His E ended up hitting the boar, so that gives him a shorter dash than expected. Teska is something to be scared of at the moment. Ooh, and also, wait, never mind.
Wait, PM Howard's gonna run into the VR.
Yeah, he is about to get caught between a bad... Ooh! Oh! PM Howard falls. Teska picks up the kill. It honestly, kind of one of the weirder things about this is that Averse sort of just let Wick go. He knew there was a fight, but he wanted the kills. He didn't want... Oh, he's going in with the combo. Shapilio is awfully low. Will end up falling here. All of the almonds are just hitting Teska on the side. Oh, a nice parry.
Oh, beautiful.
Tom, who do you think's gonna win this fight? I'm actually, like, I'm shaking.
I don't know. If there's one thing we know about Yuki really well, is that he can chase. Beautiful ultimate. Teska is 100% going to drop here.
What a gorgeous ultimate coming out of Bamboo.
The Dobok range from that Q. He knew it perfectly. You can tell this man has put tons of hours of that Yuki. There was no hesitation between the Q ultimates.
So weirdly enough, is just... Honestly, nobody's chasing Wick. Where is Wick at the moment? She is wandering into pond... Oh no!
Oh, right into Averse.
Oh no, there's only one player here, but in the past we've seen Averse very hesitant to start Wick. He does not want to get third-partied on Wick, so I would actually be shocked if he did end up going for this. I don't know if he has console vision. I don't think he does. Oh, he does go for it.
Because he agents Wick is okay, but it does take some time. It does have to... Oh, Wick AI proving to be what it usually is. Just proving to do what it is, just walking away from the arrow rain. But what is going on for other contestants? We are in a top 5 situation here, and we are actually seeing pretty much all of the favorites are actually alive this time around. We have Bamboo, Esther, Barmursha, Averse, and the Emma who just keeps having to run away from everything. Nazimi, correct?
Yeah, so actually it was Namu who did end up getting in the second last game. This is the other Emma this time who's making it later in this match. God, this is the most painful Wickling fight I've ever seen in my life. This is so long.
Annoyed right now, but what is happening in that bridge? I need to know.
What is happening on the bridge?
No, I'm pretty sure like,
yeah.
Bamboo was an avenue. Like, what's going on over here? I'm just surprised Bamboo was an avenue for such a long time. I know there was some sound reduction patch changes last patch, but I'm surprised that Bamboo didn't even bother to check for that.
Honestly, same. I'm actually genuinely shocked that they just gave Averse Wick for free. It's not like they don't know that Wick's in pond right now. She is pinging on the map. They do see that Wick is in pond, and they're just letting it go to Averse for free.
At this point in the game, with how many players are remaining, I believe Averse is going to be able to keep this for the rest of the game, but Forget about that. We have Nazimi actually finally on the aggression for once. Ramusha is actually gonna have to finally disengage, and one thing that we're gonna be seeing is pretty painful that comes out from Emma is that chase, and trying to chase, especially the best person in the game by running away, Jackie, is gonna be an impossible task.
That's true.
But it does farm up some mastery.
But with this CDR, like they're basically capped on CDR plus craft mastery. They're up to 38% out of 40%. Nazimi has very good mobility. As soon as they hit level 16 as well, that will reduce the cooldown on their ultimate even further, which will give them probably one of the best chases in the game due to the fact that they'll have like, oh, I don't know, like it's got to be like a 6 or less second cooldown on their ultimate. Like it's really short. They can dash constantly to their hat. Okay, so he's just low to the bear. Yeah, so at this point, all the players, they're sort of spread out. They're just doing their own thing. Averse is still just stuck on a Shaman's Bronze, but that's okay. How are our players doing?
We're not seeing the giant discrepancy we saw last game. Averse is actually just on a casual Mastery 14, not a Mastery 16 in comparison to everybody else's super low Mastery. But Bamboo looking to be the strongest player in the lobby, sitting on an Auto Arms Leviathan at Mastery 14.
Yeah.
He's pretty terrifying. I wouldn't want to run into anything best in slide. Pretty much nearly everything. Really, the best upgrade you would have is the Mithril helm if he's able to find it.
Keep in mind, Nazimi actually does have 2 kills, so does have very good mastery, up to 13, tied with Averse, and only second to Bamboo, who's at 14. So don't count out, just because they're playing Emma, don't count out Nazimi. This could really go to anybody. Also, we do know that Esther's build is Rat City. This could also be a good match for Esther, given the right final zone circumstances.
Well, when we know ISO and we think Final Zone, we are thinking a lot of traps. And of course, due to his nature of his passive and his W, he's able to sweep out enemy traps at relative ease. But the one issue he's going to have is he's really squishy.
Oh, Bamorsha.
A good play.
There's a fight up here in Alley. Even though the fact that Esther and Bamboo are kind of close to each other, we do see that Nazimi and Bamorsha are actually fighting each other. Gosh, you're seeing that well-landed poke. That damage is doing a lot to Bamorsha. Honestly, I'm kind of pogging right now. This is a good Emma player. Like they've got good kiting, they've got good poke. I like their build a lot, actually. I actually really like their build a lot. Yeah, I'm expecting good things in the late game out of Nazimi right here.
Yeah, we're not seeing Nazimi get a little overzealous like we see a lot of us. Oh my goodness, there's 4 factory. I think everybody is trying to get those components potentially for smart bombs or maybe binoculars for those telephoto cameras.
It could be telephotos. It could also be auto arms too.
Oh yes, this is a zone with bandages, and these players have been farming up a ton. I mean, we were seeing Bamboo 41 hunts here, but he's the only player with the auto arms here, and I think you're gonna start seeing Bamboo go on the aggression here. Ramusha is gonna have to start running away, and there's really nothing he can do about this. If he tries to turn this, he will 100% not be able to take on the Yuki here, unless no.
We're also seeing Averse getting awfully close to Esther. Although I think of all people, it wouldn't surprise me if Averse did end up having cameras to counter Esther's stealth spamming playstyle. Although we do actually still have a fight over in Hospital between Bamorsha and Bamboo. This really could go either way.
Bamboo's just really putting on the aggression, probably either A, trying to, of course, get the kill for himself, or just put Bamboo in a really sticky situation where somebody's going to take him down, just get him out of this lobby. You really don't want to see a two-handed Jackie in your final circle. It just scales so well. But personally, I think the person we're going to want to get out of here is Esther. I can only imagine he's sitting on a treasure trove of traps right now.
Oh yeah, I would expect, honestly, I'm expecting so many. Do you know what he normally builds on this build? Do you think it's like double guillotines, or is it perhaps claymores? Ooh.
I have no idea.
Well, he just got caught by Averse, who is doing his patented hedging combo, and they'll be taking Esther out in just one swift burst of damage. God, he is so consistent on the combo. It's always the exact same thing, and it feels so nice to watch. He just goes like Q, maybe 2 Qs, hit him with the W, and then, you know, pour in with the ultimate burst. It does so much damage. Whatever Esther had, Averse has it now.
Yeah, that's going to be absolutely terrifying. I mean, Averse is one of those players. Oh no, we're actually going to finally see the fight to break out between Bamboo and Bamorsha. And Bamboo.
Ooh, a nice parry from Bamorsha, but it's not going to be enough.
Bamboo with the amazing physics. Ooh, wait, is Azimi going to come here for try for the third party? Bamboo still, I do believe, has his parry up. But he doesn't have his ultimate available to him anymore. But Azimi is going to be able to kite him out really well. Beautiful spacing from the Azimi, actually. He is not going to be able to... He's going to be able to pour a lot of damage, but not going to be able to chase as well as you would like to, because this is still a Yuki at the end of the day.
Oh god, I would not want to be Bamboo right now. Both of these players are identifying that Bamboo is the weaker person in the pack just based on their max, or not max HP, but their current HP. They're both trying to secure this kill, so they are not going to be the ones getting ganged up on. But Bamboo, I mean, he is just locked down by cameras. He is totally stuck here. Bamboo will surely be falling to Averse. He's got the Wick Bleed. He's got the Vision. Bamboo will be falling in 3rd place. And once again, we're seeing Averse, V, and Emma.
Okay, can it happen again? Round 2. We know that Averse has Wick. We know he has a million traps coming down from Esther. Forget all of that.
So actually, the Wick buff, I believe, just expired. So that is no longer in play. That is no longer on the table.
So I could be wrong here, but I believe that Emma does outrange Hedgen. So maybe there is a world that Nazimi just plays this in such a way. Oh, but we have this reverse come in and whiff the combo. Does whiff it. Nazimi with the beautiful teleport to the hat. And he might actually be able to just kite out this all. He does have a few seconds before Pawn does close out here. And I don't think we've seen Nazimi tank any timer yet. He might still be on the full 30 seconds.
Nope, he's on 22.
Okay.
And honestly, Averse knows he's going to come in over on this side, so he's rushing over to the top side of... Oh? Is he playing for maybe thinking there's possibly a fake out? He already put a double guillotine down here to try and catch. But no, Nazimi did end up going to the top side of Hospital. This is interesting. Like, this could really go either way. But guys, remember, there's a good chance Averse, since he already showed 1 double guillotine, I bet you anything there's 2 and perhaps 3 plus more coming down soon for this final zone. He's slow rolling it for the actual final zone. He thinks he can just poke it out just for right now, and he's probably right. Nazimi, ooh. With the W, I wouldn't have been surprised if Averse committed right there. Oh, but Averse goes in. Oh, a nice polymorph canceling the reactivation on Averse's teleport.
This is gonna be interesting because since we do know that Averse did kill us and then pick up those traps like you mentioned, Averse actually really isn't any rush. His ultimate is almost back up, and he could just sit in the zone. He's gonna put Nazimi in a position where there's really nowhere he can go, and he knows that Nazimi just has to tank a lot of time earlier to go to Pond to make it back to your side hospital.
Oh,
wait, we're seeing
there it
Averse
is.
going. Oh, no.
There it is. Okay, and Averse takes game number 2 once again in a very convincing fashion. God, he's so consistent.
Hedgen and a good pilot that is easily one of the best people I think I've seen play any mobile-like game just pushing buttons. This man is just so incredibly consistent. You could just never really get onto him. It feels like you just have this invisible barrier, like you have to penetrate to even get to this man, if you want to even like try to keep up.
So, okay, in game number, this is game number 2. In game number 2, we had Averse in first place once again with 4 kills, rocking a Shaman's Bronze, but it didn't matter. He had just enough to take it nonetheless. In second place, we had Nazimi, showing that Emma can, in fact, make it to the end game, can, in fact, get some kills. A nice performance from Nazimi with the Fuma Shuriken heavy CDR build. In third place, we had Bamboo with his... I've never honestly known how to say the sword name. I'm just gonna call it a Leviatine, something like that. His Leviatine, Mithril Helm, Auto Arms, multiple RNG items. It's 2 kills in third place. And from there, everyone else just sort of did a fairly good job. I would like to give a quick shout out to, just sort of an honorable mention. In 7th place, we had Tesca with 4 kills. Honestly, very nice performance despite going out in 7th place. So how'd you feel about that round 2?
It felt... I mean, I'm really surprised to see Averse being able to take it all again. As we saw, there was just a minute that passed where we was just sitting on literally nothing. A Mavericks and an Elemental Bow and a Dream. And we came back to him and he was saying on a Mithril Shield, the Sunset Burger, that he had everything completed. And it's such a shame to see what happened to Bamboo, because I believe Bamboo, yeah, we can even see from even the late game mastery, Bamboo even dropping early could have easily taken that game, honestly.
Okay, 1 second, Tom. I'll be right back. I just have to double check something administratively. So 1 second, I'll be right back.
Yeah, of course.
So quick update, guys. I'm going to be showing the intermediate scores that have been posted so far. Give me 1 second. I'm going to bring that up for you. There it is. So the current scores so far, we have ERBS in first place. Guys, remember there's still one more round left in Group A. ERBS is in first place with 84, a whopping 84 points. In second place, we have Tezca with 36 points, and Nazimi is currently sitting in third place with 32. Not far behind is Bamboo, Bamortia, and Mia's Roy. If you guys want to still make it into the top 3 to qualify for the finals, you'll need to bring out an absolute insane game in this last game. So Tom, we got 1 game left. How do you feel it's gonna go?
Wow, yeah. Unless someone pulls out a... What was the difference in scoring between first and second place here?
Oh, you know, just like 84 to 30 something.
That's not too bad.
That's not
that's
too
actually
bad.
really easy. You just have to kill about everybody and win.
Yeah.
And you know what?
That seems like a fair... Yeah, it's not that bad.
I've seen these players do that before. Easily going to be Tezca just sitting at 36 points, 100% kill the lobby. But here's the interesting thing though. You don't need to win this. You just need to get top 3. And that's what matters here. If you want to qualify for next Saturday's event, you just need to hit top 3 within your group. So even if ERBS is at 84, which we know at this point, it's pretty much going to be impossible for them to drop out of that top 3. People like Nazimi and Tezca who, well, Nazimi really hasn't been fighting all too much. You guys got 2 kills in the last game, I believe. And the game prior, I actually don't know. I don't remember how many kills he had in the first game, but I believe he was just kind of having a good time with PvE mobs.
Yeah, honestly. So,
but it's working for him. Look, he's in third place right now.
So yeah, I think Nazimi. Well, Nazimi wasn't the Emma that was farming in the first game. That was not Mew.
I apologize.
Yeah, so that not Mew, despite getting the second place placement in game number 1, hasn't really gotten enough kills to put them up into the top 3 so far. But man, I could see Nazimi taking it. Nazimi's performance on Emma in that last game was really impressive. And honestly, I'm kind of hoping to see them qualify because I want to see more of that Emma play.
Could you imagine though? You know how often, well, I mean, I will include myself and the members of the community down talk Emma in Souls right now. Could you imagine an Emma makes it out of the sweaty bracket of all of these amazing players? That would be crazy to me.
The Emmas so far have both, like, we've had an Emma in second place in each game so far. Like, the Emmas have been performing well. Maybe people are just sort of sleeping on Emma's potential in a tournament because she is so slippery. She is able to get away from, like, actually so much.
I think we might be undermining these players a little too much. I think they're routing in such a way where they're not really running into situations where they're gonna fight in Emma's weak point in the game, which is pre-level 6. Pre-level 6, where you don't have the ultimate ability, where you can't jump to, well, mostly your hats to get away from situations, is really when Emma is at her weakest. The moment you have the ultimate ability online, you're just able to get away from, well, I mean, we saw last game, the Emma walking away from Jackie with just beautiful hat placements, beautiful polymorph timings, and no, wait, I am a fool. I believe they did die, actually. Wait a second.
Wait a second.
Wait a second. Stop the music.
Hold on. So we are missing just one more player. Trying to figure out who exactly is missing from the final group. Or not final group, from the first group. Well, anyways, while that's being worked out, I'm going to do a quick shout out once again, guys. Welcome if you're new to the stream. If you're new to this tournament, this is the Solo Open Qualifier. This is group stages for a big tournament that will be happening, when is it going to happen? I don't know, just on the 16th of January. If you want to watch that tournament, if you want to see all of the qualifiers and group stages that lead up to it, stick around this entire weekend. We've got group after group after group. Both today, we've got 3 groups, and tomorrow we've got 3 groups. Same place, same time, so keep your eyes out. Okay, we've got all 18 players here in the lobby. I don't think we're missing anybody. Just want to double check to make sure we don't have like the wrong person in here, but it looks good. So I'm gonna say go ahead and start.
So I'm curious, do you think we're gonna see any lineup changes coming into this final match? Do you think anybody's gonna get off their favorite character? Shake it up a little bit.
I'm most curious about what PM Howard is gonna do. Like he's switched both games. We know he has a like absolute like, I don't know, he has an insane cast of characters under his belt that he can play. Like he can play a very strong Dylan, he can play a very strong Hyunwoo, he can play a very strong Adriana now. Like he's got a lot of options. It's just whether or not he feels like it is the best for this tournament.
He really is the X factor, is what I've learned over the course of time, my time in this community. You can't really count this man out. He could get 18th place, but he could also be the same person who gets first place with 10 kills, and you're just like, when did this happen?
Yeah, he can basically just come out of nowhere and end up sweeping the entire game. Honestly, if he's on that Hyun, if he does make it to the end game, he's one of the few people who could just burst Hejin before the Hejin has the chance to burst him.
Especially Hyun has the only innate counter to Hejin in the entire game.
That's true.
In the form of, I was about to call it blush.
Blush. Bluff. Yes, bluff. Okay. Round 3 has begun.
Ooh,
Dang.
yes, and right away 2 Magnuses. And of course, Nazimi is on the Emma. I'm so excited to see him perform on the Emma again. But wait, I think Averse has finally realized, hey, I can't lose my spot anymore. It's time to go Lennox. We're seeing Answer AI, Bad Falcon, and Averse.
Oh my god,
Lennox.
we got 3 Lennoxes this game. Holy.
Ooh, I'm excited for this. We're gonna see our newest character on Lumi Island finally get her debut in a tournament scene.
So PM Howard did end up switching again. Did you see what he switched to?
Oh no, I didn't.
Oh, you're gonna be surprised. I want to see your reaction as soon as we get into
my reaction. There's no way. No,
I want to know.
Don't make me too happy.
It's not gonna be what I don't think it was even on anybody's radar.
Wait, what? Wait, don't get me too excited here. I love me some Howard pretty much anything. I have like coveted Howard builds at this point. He just DMs me. He's like, hey, run this. Well, what is Howard on? He's on Yuki. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Wait, question though. You think he's on two-handed or dual swords?
Hold on. Two-handed or dual swords?
Howard's a spicy man.
Well, let's see where he's starting. What does Doc say to you? Does Doc tell you where he's gonna start?
Doc tells me it's sad two-handed. I was expecting a fun time here.
You were expecting to see that that dual swords.
This rusty swords here. This could be a deal skur. You never know.
It really could be. He could go for pretty much anything. So we are seeing Answer AI. Ooh, this is gonna be Plasma Whip almost certainly, unless he goes some sort of like hospital pond. I mean, it could be the, what's that blue whip called? I don't even know what it's called. Man, I have to look it up. Like Wind Whip, Thunder Whip.
Thunder Whip.
It could be a Thunder Whip build. Yeah, it could be. Averse is getting chased. Oh no. How?
Well,
okay. At what point will this be considered targeted griefing? Or not targeted, but at what point would this be considered, you know, excessive griefing? Ooh, he's actually turning it though.
Yeah, I was just trying to say, Lennox is exactly real weak early. He's landing those Qs. It takes landed every single one. You got to let that go, Magnus. I'm sorry. I think Averse is walking away from you here. Oh, and here comes Esther. If only he just went for the Q. Just everybody get Averse out of the game. He can't win a third in a row.
Honestly, at this point, I don't think if Esther, you know, collapsed and couldn't play the match, he would probably still even take first place, let alone qualify for the finals. So I don't think Averse is necessarily sweating over this last game. I mean, you can tell he's really not, because he switched characters just to play what he thought would be fun. So yeah, he is going to go for what looks like a Gleipnir, start just doing Beach Avenue. Yeah, you know, this is kind of what you expect to see.
Wait, I am curious though.
He is going for Thunder Whip. Let's go Answer AI.
That's a weapon that people have been talking about from when Lennox first came out, because it's really interesting, because you can avoid the Gleipnir route if it's really contested, as we're seeing with Answer AI right now, taking a very interesting route into Hospital Temple rather than having, well, Hospital Pond Temple rather than having to deal with the typical avenue starts that you would have to go with Gleipnir.
Oh, quite like a duck. Did manage to finish his weapon already. It looks like Bamorsha is only stuck on the katana. So maybe Quack will use this as an opportunity to chase for a kill, but opts not to.
I am curious though, what did PM Howard choose at the end of the day?
I don't know. Let's find out. What is he playing? Well, we'll find out later because it looks like... Oh, he's fighting wolves. Never mind. What's he going? Oh, he's going the Loigor and Zar. Let's go. So if I'm not mistaken, I don't even know what... Oh, there's a lot of people in Beach. Hold on. Let's check that out. We'll talk more about that build in a minute. We have 4 players close to each other in Beach. Fat Falcon does have the Gleipnir done. Oh, A.O. Riley G has not managed to finish their weapon yet. But hey, that was a flay in the wrong direction from Fat Falcon. I'm pretty sure Zahir can just walk away from this no problem, doing no damage, but this is giving him... Oh, a beautiful ultimate coming out from Fat Falcon. He just hit level 6. That will be sniping A.O. Riley G. A.O. Riley G does go down as our first blood in round number 3.
Fat Falcon did not want to be the person to stay in last place here. He knows. He was second to last here. Not me was gonna try to come up. Fat Falcon currently not having his ultimate. Beautiful play coming out though. But the ultimate is certainly gonna be dropping here from Not Mew. And
hold on, Human Boy went down over here in Factory to Ezra. I just wanted to point that real quick. Now back to Fat Falcon versus Not Mew.
I believe, wait, did Not Mew use ultimate? He must have. There's no way Fat Falcon dropped this low about it. Yeah, if he hasn't, I'll be surprised. I'd be shocked to you, but Fat Falcon's kite this out really well.
He might just get away. Oh, but a missed Q. Fat Falcon will fall here. A nice kill being picked up by Not Mew early in the game takes one of the Lennoxes out of the game.
I find this so funny because we're seeing a lot of characters that we pretty much thought we weren't going to see in tournament at all. I mean, namely, let's look at our first 4 characters, even in the spectator mode. We're seeing double Magnus, a Shoichi, and a Sissela. I mean, Casanova really hasn't seen the time of day here. He's just been kind of struggling to get out of the early game, but he's having a brawl over there in Forest.
There's a lot of fights happening right now. So Magnus did end up going down to Esther. Also, on the other... In another zone, we have the other Magnus also going down over to Casanova Cast. So that is both Magnuses falling right at the same time, right kind of close to each other too. Are they both on Dagda? No. So one was on a Hammer of Thor, the other one was on a Hammer of Dagda. But at the end of the day, they will both end up falling. Esther versus Averse. Did get the Q onto Averse, but Averse is quite tanky at this point. It's going to be hard for Esther to close out that kill.
Yeah, Averse has to be very, very careful. I'm sure Averse doesn't have his weapon skill online yet in the form of the whip active. Ooh.
Pause stream.
Right around the corner here. Pause.
Pause stream. Oh.
Averse is just resting.
He's so patient. Well, that is actually... Oh god, the tension was... There's such shivers down my spine, man. Dude, that could have gone either way immediately. But no.
Yeah, last thing you ever want to do is face check a Lennox. An ultimate combo that could drop it there. Ooh. But Game Power going in on Esther here. Having to use...
Oh, a nice roll from Esther. Oh, that was so well done. PM Howard does not have his weapon skill yet. That's why I wanted to double check. But it won't matter. Esther will end up falling to whatever this build is on PM Howard.
Oh yeah, that's a Howard build, all right.
That's a spicy build. So he's got decent CDR. He's got decent extra range. He's also fairly tanky because he's got the Shrobox. And guys, if you don't know anything about Loigor and Zara, it's just a great weapon. Honestly, the kind of the idea behind this is that you're not just full amp, but you do have the option of making your D skill deal a ton of damage because you do have the Loigor and Zar. Alternatively though, just the rest of the build, it's just sort of standard kind of Yuki stuff. You're not really going out of your way to be like a complete gimmick. You're just playing sort of regular Yuki, but you also have the option of nuking with the D skill.
Yeah, this is a really interesting thing because people have, you know, put this build away after day 1. Ooh. And we're seeing Enter AI going.
Only lands one of the slashes.
Oh, okay. So yeah, the first slash may have last, but it is only rank 1. The damage isn't a lot from rank 1, especially when you land 1. And Casanova, even though he is not full build, he's sitting on partial combat with the bracer, but does have a Hermes to his name.
Ooh, picks up a Shah Jahan off of Answer AI. Yeah.
We're gonna see a Shoichi make it out of the early game this
look at that damage. So again, he's not even built full amp. He's just really getting amp off of the Loigor and the Shrobox, and you saw how much damage that did. Loigor just adds so much damage to that D skill.
Right, and back to the previous point, I was trying to mention like the Yuki, the dual Yuki was kind of reading off right off the bat. It has been seeing some consistent buffs over time.
Wait a minute, Averse already finished a Bloody Ninetales? I'm sorry, what? That's crazy.
The blood, that's why I know.
Must have gotten a blood either. I mean, I probably just got off this bear. I mean, there's the Gleipnir. He just made it. That's crazy. Oh, we have a fight. Bamboo versus Mia's Roy. Mia's Roy is taking a lot of damage already. Whoa, that was that was a lot of burst. Oh, Bamboo. Whoa, Bamboo. Oh, the ultimate. Oh, Bamboo has like 20 HP left. How did he survive that?
Oh my god.
Oh, Bamboo.
Oh no.
Living on a sliver of HP. That's insane. Okay, Tom, we've got 9 players left. What's happening?
All right, so right off the bat, we're seeing a verse with the bloody whip of Ninetales, which is absolutely hilarious. And I think one thing we can see that's going to come out of this game, we're going to see a lot of these characters scale really well into the late game. Actually, and of course, probably the biggest offender of this is, yep, and you looked at it right away, not Mew on the lead island. When we talk about late game, that is synonymous with Glove, and that is synonymous with lead island. If they're able to just stay here, maybe for another, probably like another day-night cycle, we are going to see some of the, probably the highest damage outputs in the game. You can really come from a character as far in terms of time scaling goes.
Ooh, Casanova is getting awfully close to not Mew though. That could be an explosive fight if either of these players do decide to take this fight. You also have a verse getting awfully close to Mia's Roy. And guys, remember, Wick is coming up in a minute. I have to mention it every time. But either way, there's a fight coming down between Casanova and not Mew. Casanova with very clean Shoichi play so far. I gotta say, taking not Mew down to below half HP. Ooh, gets the W. Gets the gap closer, pops the stealth. This will be a crit coming out of this first hit. Gets the reset on the W, goes back in. Oh, hey, lands the E. That's another reset. That's another W. Oh, not Mew misses. That was a beautiful juke over the wall. Not Mew. With very clean movement. We'll end up opting to go through school to drop aggro off of Casanova. But will Casanova read it? Ooh. Casanova maybe gets the read here. Oh, Casanova, what a catch on a not Mew. Forced to go back through the red to sacrifice more timer. My guess is they'll come out over here in R3. No, they decide to go just here.
We're seeing Casanova.
There's no way Casanova doesn't check it. He doesn't even check it. Oh no, he does check it.
Wait, started drinking. Started drinking.
10 seconds left on the timer. Not Mew this time will instead, with just a few seconds left, opt to go into alley. Casanova, I don't think can follow up this time. Though keep in mind, if not Mew goes into Avenue, it's closing right now. Wait a second.
He has 4 seconds left. Wait,
is not Mew gonna explode? I don't think he realizes this. Oh no, not Mew. The stones aren't worth your life, my friend.
Oh, no.
He notices it. He's going back in. 3, 2, 1. And not Mew is eliminated just barely by not getting back into the zone. Not Mew, an unfortunate way to go. There is a fight over in Hospital between our 2 Yuki players. We have PM Howard versus Bamboo. They're on very different builds, but they're both very strong. And honestly, they could cut each other out basically forever. But both players are running that Dragon Dobok, so they do have the range to potentially trade stuns. Oh, a nice parry from Bamboo. But you're seeing that beautiful D-skill dual swords rampage damage coming out of PM Howard, doing a lot of damage to Bamboo. Bamboo goes to the ultimate, does whiff it, and Howard will be taking Bamboo out of round number 3.
Oh no, poor Bamboo. My goodness. He keeps making it so far, but just never able to close it out. And I don't know, that was one of the favorites to take this tournament. And you can clearly see he was struggling. We can clearly see the power of these players. Nobody in this lobby is really a weak player. Everybody here has the opportunity, and still very much has the opportunity to make it into that top 3.
Yeah, honestly, dude, you're seeing this chase from Howard. This might be Howard's game to get back into the top 3. That being said, a verse is still alive, but honestly, at this point, Howard, he's not competing against a verse. He just wants to make sure that a verse doesn't cut his chance of winning short. If a verse goes down, that is a much better chance for PM Howard to end up getting the points he needs to go and qualify for the finals on the 16th.
I do love how we are seeing a verse just after, you know, having 2 massacres of a game, just kind of minding his own business now. He just wants to mind his business, farm up some animals, have a nice little time, not be bothered with any of that gameplay fighting.
Ooh, but he runs into Casanova.
On the other hand,
oh, go ahead.
No, Casanova on the other hand doesn't just sit here and wait. I think he on the other hand wants revenge. Wants revenge to what Versus did him in over probably in game 1 and 2.
Honestly, I kind of am surprised at the respect that everybody is giving Averse right now. No one is opting to overcommit to him. But I do kind of get it. Dude's got a bloody Ninetales. He's got the Bracelet of Scotty. This is a very, very strong build. But Casanova maybe sees this as a chance to go in. Oh, but the Flay coming out, or sorry, the Whiplash, I believe is the name of the skill, coming out will be pulling Casanova off of him. And Casanova just goes, you know what? Maybe I don't want to take that fight. Maybe I will just back out for now.
Yeah, and that is one of the bigger issues when it comes to Shoichi. You are a relatively squishy mage, a melee mage in fact, and to get those kills, you really do have to commit to them. So by the time you are able to finally secure them, well, you're going to be pretty low and with no cooldowns, and especially since it's so late into the game and all the players are condensed into nearly only just a few areas left, it's really, really risky. Well, for most people in this game, aside from Jackies, let's be quite honest with each other here, that to really go for those kills.
So someone who's been relatively quiet this match, in my opinion, is actually Tezca. Tezca performed very well coming into this match. Correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure he's in the top 3 before this match. He was actually in the top 3. I could be, again, I could be wrong about that.
Second place. Yeah,
he was in second place? Yeah, so Tezca is one of these players we need to see end up performing in order to keep that spot in the top 3 and advance onto the finals, but currently he has been very quiet. He has no kills, but he has made it into the top 6, so at the very least he will be getting placement points.
I think he is trying to make sure that he can secure those points. Just like, instead of really risking for going for those kills, it would just be a lot easier to just, you know, kind of just wait out and do what Jack is really good at. But ooh, missing a verse in PM Howard here. Take a little bit of a trade, but no one's gonna overcommit here. Like we mentioned earlier, just taking those fights later on into the game does become really, really risky. And Howard is just, even though he can do that explosive burst, he is relatively squishy.
That's a lot of damage coming out of Howard. Like, I think Casanova assumed that he was the stronger person in this fight, but keep in mind, Howard, he did end up picking up Wick. So that is a lot of damage. Casanova is getting chipped out very quickly. The whiffed ultimate from PM Howard will be probably to his detriment, but it won't matter in the end. He does end up taking out Casanova, who did put on a lot of pressure throughout this entire match, but it will not be enough. And Casanova, despite a good performance, will be going out right here in 6th place in round number 3. Now, we have a fight over here in Uptown between our 2 Jackie players, Bamorsha and Tezca. A jump in from Tezca with a follow-up jump out from Bamorsha. God, these players have such high mobility, and they're just trying to get away. However, I almost said Bamboo. PM Howard is coming in from above. Oh, but he's opting to go for the console and not catch Bamorsha before he gets away. Looks like Bamorsha will get a chance to rat jam it up and get away from that fight. Oh, but PM Howard saw him on the console.
I don't think Bamorsha's gonna allow this. And that forced Bamorsha into a very sticky situation here, but I don't think Tezca is going to be wanting to commit any more than he already has, considering he doesn't have the ultimate anymore. But Howard did just commit his Rampage, which is the bulk of his damage here.
Wait a minute, Howard's on level 2 Rampage already. Ooh, that's big. The upgrade of damage between level 1 Dual Swords Rampage and level 2 Dual Swords Rampage is honestly enormous.
Wait, he's still up his... Oh no, not again. The Jackie just not able to get over the wall. But Howard with the wig line, you can see the damage coming out is so strong. The auto arms, Tobak, White Rivals, these auto attacks really do hurt. And now we're gonna see Howard is on the chase. But again, Jackie just rat jamming it up, does have the mobility to just be able to run away for so long.
Okay, so he gives up the chase, but Bamorsha does end up getting away. All of our players, guys, there's 5 zones open, but all of our players have decided to congregate in Uptown. Literally everybody is currently in Uptown, despite there still being 5 whole zones that are open. I mean, granted, 2 of them are closing very soon, but hey, there's gold boxes. You guys could be chasing those. But no, there is a fight here in Uptown because all 5 players are in Uptown. A very nice polymorph from Nazimi will potentially get some space. Oh, but you're seeing that damage coming out of the Dual Swords Rampage, taking Nazimi down to only about 200 HP. A dash in and a stun, that's going to be it for Nazimi. PM Howard picks up his 5th kill of the game, saying, you know what? I was not necessarily in a good position going into this round, but I'm determined to make it to the finals.
How does he do this? He picks up the most ridiculous builds and playstyles, and it just went. He had a very normal Adriano build, a very normal-ish Yun build, but no, that's not enough for him. Howard has to play some spice to get those pop-off games.
Had to be the Logor and Zara, I know. Like, who saw this coming? Honestly, who saw this coming?
Well, if you ask Howard after this game, I'm sure he's gonna be like, well, you know, I planned 5 games in advance. I knew this was gonna happen.
Yeah, I gotta say, I've been practicing this exact build, and it's insane. Like it's an obvious thing. Like, oh, dude, how did no one pick up on this build? But yeah, it's great.
This for months now.
He's got good CDR. He's got good range. He's also got the Logor and Zara to make his D skill do an insane amount of damage. It's a good build. Tezca. Currently getting chased by the powerhouse that is Howard. Howard is by far the strongest person in the lobby at the moment. Yep, that is it. There's only one other person in the lobby who has any kills, and that's a verse at 2, while PM Howard has 5. But again, guys, their mastery difference isn't that big. It's 16 to 15. Their level difference is non-existent. They're both level 18 at the moment. It's really Bamortia and Tezca who are the ones who are most likely to not succeed in any 1v1s. Oh, just barely missing the whip skill onto Bamortia.
Yeah, it's really interesting because now we're clearly seeing Tezca starting to take his time here. Tezca no longer really has the ability to take those fights anymore. He is too far behind in the context of the game right now, and if he tried to, you would just get blown up. He is really going to be the definition of the Rat Jam player right now. He needs to take things slow. He needs to stay on the outskirts. He can't take these fights. But you know what I noticed I found kind of funny here? We're seeing our first game here where it's impossible for an Emma to come in second place.
Oh my gosh, you're
Someone
right.
else has to secure that placement now.
The Emmas are all dead. Like, for once. It's amazing that the Emmas were so consistent at mid-gates at the end. But first of all, we have a fight. Oh, a nice double land from a verse, but Bamortia is forced to run away and take a ton of damage. They have to stop moving or they're gonna die. Oh, makes it up with just 80 HP, but remember, a verse has plenty of vision here. But again, we're talking about Jackie. Jackie gets away from everything. God, that was so close. I feel like Bamortia possibly should have gone to the right, but then they would have been in console vision of a verse. But in this situation, oh, Tezca's just ratting it up. Tezca won't even catch Bamortia here, but a verse is aware that he's here because he has the console vision. Oh no, no, no! Run! Your life does depend on it. Okay, a verse gives up the chase, or it's just trying to cut him off.
Nope. Howard opting not to actually try to go for...
Oh! What a beautiful pull from a verse! That was insane. So the way I'm seeing this is that Tezca is just, oh, okay. It is actually gonna be a verse versus PM Howard here. Howard drops the D skill, the dual swords rampage, gets a lot of damage, gets the follow-up dual swords rampage, a ton of damage onto a verse, but the ultimate does not connect. If that connected, that probably would have been a dead verse, but no, it's not gonna be quite there yet. A verse does manage to get away and might be running right towards Tezca if he's not careful. He is low, and Howard is not letting him go. Howard is chasing because he knows this is probably his best chance to get a verse out, but... oh, a barely whiffed whip skill will get Howard pushed out of the zone. He is choosing to go into the red. He is choosing to not just rest in the zone. He is losing a ton of timer, despite the fact that no one is there to really punish him. But now Bamortia is. Bamortia's here to follow it up. Howard's in a bad situation. Tom, if you're in this situation, how do you feel? Are you scared? I'm scared for PM Howard.
I am running away from my life. You're in a top... So Howard right now, we know, is not even currently in the top 3 in terms of placement. But it doesn't even matter about Howard. Because we're seeing Bamortia and Tezca having to run out of zone to everybody.
I'm sorry, players.
Red right now.
Where are our players in the final circle?
Wait, what's Howard's timer at?
Howard is... isn't he 7 seconds. He's gonna make it back in, but he has no timer. All these players have such little timer except for a verse. We're seeing a 1v1 down here on the bottom side. We're seeing a 1v1 between our two Jackies up on the top side. Tezca jumps out with only a little bit of time left on the timer. 4 seconds left. Oh, the remote mines are actually huge. Gonna be clipping Tezca. Gonna be clipping Bamortia. Tries to parry it, but it doesn't actually get timed correctly. Bamortia has 1 second left on his timer. Tezca will drop to PM Howard. The trap damage will end up getting getting Bamortia out of the game. It's just a first piece versus PM Howard, and Howard's dropping awfully low. Beautiful pressure from PM Howard. The remote mine goes down, but it will not be enough. ERCS will take game number 3 and clean sweep his group with 3 wins in a row.
Oh my goodness. ERCS, you could tell he was just having a casual time that game. He wasn't even sweating out of his mind like the other ones, and he just still took it. ERCS, the most consistent player in this group, taking 3 out of 3. Man, this man is terrifying. He's going to be absolutely terrifying coming in next weekend's tournament.
Yeah, honestly, ERCS, I think we can safely say ERCS has qualified for the next round. But real quick, guys, let's just check out the scores. Give me 1 second to scroll down so my scorekeepers can see them, and I will be getting to that in just a second. Okay, so in first place, we have ERCS with 3 kills, managing to get an early bloody Ninetales, and he did manage to finish Hermes Boots as well. A great build coming out of ERCS on Lennox, and our first ever Lennox win of the tournament. In second place, we had PM Howard on Loigor and Czar, and a variety of strange but very good items for a dual sword Yuki build, getting 7 kills. Look, Tom, I think PM Howard qualifies off that. What do you think?
I think Howard is definitely qualified. Second place, 7 kills. And man, just with the spice alone, I want to see him qualify. That is too much. Nobody could have possibly predicted that dual sword Yuki, hybrid Yuki, would have been what carries Howard into the top 3 position. Man, I really do hope he does get in with this. The question is, who's our third?
Well, yeah, that's remains to be seen. Guys, remember, Bomorsha, congratulations, got 3rd place. It was only a 0 kill performance, but made it to 3rd. That is good points. And I want to give a quick shout out to both Esther and Casanova, who managed to get 2 kills, the 3rd most kills in the lobby. Even though Esther went out in 13th, did still manage to get 2 kills. So nicely done to those players. Chat, who do you think is going to make it? We still don't really know who our top 3 is going to be. We know ERCS is definitely getting out in first place, but honestly, the rest of them, they're pretty up in the air. Now, while we get the scores calculated, sit tight, guys. It's going to be just a few minutes before before Group B actually begins their first games. So sit tight, guys.
Yeah, what's up? I understand. So clearly the one thing I do need to say is, chat, you ever kiss your homies?
Hold on, can we all kiss our homies? Okay, chat. Guys, we have the scores. We have the final placements for Group A. Get your blesses out. Here it is. In first place, we have a verse. To nobody's surprise, we have a verse with 114 points. In second place, we have PM Howard with 49.5 points. PM Howard did manage to sneak it in to the top 3 with that very impressive third game performance. And in third place, we have Teska inching it out with 44 points. Congratulations to our top 3. These 3 players will be advancing onto the finals on the 16th. And thank you to everybody else who played in Group A. You guys all did a fantastic job. Thank you all for playing. Time to move on to Group B.
Hello guys, while Skaz is taking a short break, I am going to do some pre-game interviews with some of our most anticipated contestants of Group B. So let me get into the interview room. Today we have, or right now we have Flammable with us. Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, I can hear you.
Hi, okay, so on our very exciting straw poll, you were chosen as one of the most likely to get out of your group.
I was?
Yeah, I think you were. You were third.
Okay, third. Okay, I thought you meant like the top. I would have been a little bit surprised with that.
Unfortunately not. But what do you think about that? Are you confident?
I mean, I can kind of guess who's above me. I would assume Homecoming and Alexich.
You are actually correct. They are
the
two.
That makes the most sense to me, anyway. I'm kind of nervous. I'm worried that I'm going to go into hotel and Homecoming's going to kill me 3 games in a row. I'm kind of worried that I'm going to run into Aya at the end of the game and just lose.
Are you going to be playing Adriana all 3 of your games?
I don't know yet. I'm gonna.
Ooh.
It's either going to be Adriana or Lennox, and I don't know. It'll kind of depend on how the games go, which ones I'm going to do.
That is kind of spicy.
I might be Adriana all 3 games, but again, I don't know for sure right now. So.
Okay, so this leads to our next question for you, which is, are there any players that you see as a formidable threat in your group? Could you tell me who they are?
I kind of already said it, but
that's true.
Homecoming. I haven't played against Alex recently, but I'm assuming he's still as good as he was when I played against him, so he's a pretty big threat. And I think his name is Core, or Bince. I think that's Core.
Yeah,
I played against him multiple times in normal matches, and he plays Assault Rifle Aya, and if I run into him, not to take away from him, but the matchup is kind of just impossible. So I hope I don't run into him.
Oh, I know, and
is the hope.
I've actually heard from Homecoming that you two meet at Tree of Life often. Do you predict that you'll see him again at a Tree of Life in these matches?
I have more builds. So the build that I'm going to take is going to depend on the play, like on the dropping map or whatever. I'm going to choose a build based on where everyone else is dropping. So if certain zones are too populated, I won't be going for the tree.
Okay.
But I'm not going to say what zones need to be populated for that to happen. So I might not be going for the tree. I might be going for the tree.
Ooh, that's spicy. Well, I can't wait to see it. Okay, thank you for joining me for this interview. Yep. I'm going to drag you out of this channel, and I'm going to drag Homecoming into this channel.
Thank you very much.
Hello, Homecoming?
Hello, hello?
Hello. So, I have good news for you. You are our most anticipated player of this group. You received 58 votes on our straw poll as the most likely player to get out of your group. What do you think about that?
Exclamation mark free BMW in the chat if you did vote for Homecoming to win Group B. This group looks like a hard one though. There's a lot of really good people. I'm scared of Flammable Adriana. He came to my stream earlier and said he might be playing Lennox. I got kind of excited, but I feel like there's going to be some hotel showdowns regardless. Either way, there's a lot of really good people in this group, and I'm confident, but kind of scared at the same time.
Aside from Flammable, are there any players that you think will be a hard matchup for you?
Quite a few. Sleeping Lion, Kiba Wolf. I played duos and squads with him a lot. A lot of people are sleeping on him. His Silvia is pretty nuts.
Yeah, I think this group is one of our more stacked groups.
Yeah, definitely. Jenny as well. Jenny hasn't played a lot recently, but Jenny kind of messes me up in tournaments. I'm glad that he's not super practiced, but we'll see what happens. Alexich, kind of same thing, not super practiced, but he's a really solid player. Core. A lot of people are sleeping on Core, but this guy is really good. He is the one to watch for sure.
Ooh, I agree. That ARI is definitely a force to be reckoned with. And my last question for you is your plan to rat jam, or are you gonna run it down?
I'm going to run it down. I will 1-for-1 on tree if I have to. I will 1-for-1 2 minutes into the game. I'll 1-for-1 10 seconds into the game. We'll see who shows up on my screen. Okay,
and last question. How can we increase our chances to win that free BMW?
You can increase your chances to win your free BMW by typing free BMW in the chat, following the Twitch channel twitch.tv/skaz.zaf, going wide people happy. Thank you all. Thank you Skaz for hosting this amazing tournament. Thank you Nimble Neuron. Thanks for this opportunity. This is so cool. I'm so happy. So glad to be playing it.
Okay, thank you so much for joining me right now, Homecoming. I'm gonna give it back to Skaz and get on with the match.
Okay, what's up guys? It's your boy. It's your boy Skaz, and I'm back here, ready to get started with Group B. I keep wanting to say Group 2, but it's Group B. Alright, hang on, hold on. Chat, hold on. I am currently missing my second half. Where is Tomsorcer? I need to talk to Tom. There he is. Tom.
Yes.
You're back.
Yes.
Awesome. Okay, cool. You ready to go into game? Group B.
Yeah, I'm excited, man.
So who do you think's gonna take the whole thing? My money obviously is on Homecoming. Homecoming's a beast.
Free BMW. We gotta keep it rolling.
Free BMW. Hold on 1 second. I just want to double check one thing with my mods. So just give me 1 second.
Of course.
Feel free to talk about your predictions for this group.
So, I do think. All right, chat. I might be a little biased here. What's it called? I might be a little biased here, but I have to give my prediction to the homie Flammable. He is an insane Adriana, easily the best Adriana in NA, like by far. This man, I mean, come on, you think Adriana's point, it's synonymous with Flammable, but he did mention that he might be switching over to Lennox if things get, maybe his roles get contested, things get a little difficult for Adriana if certain matchups like the AR pop up in the late game. But another player here that is so good, like was mentioned in the homecoming video, it just isn't practiced right now, is Jenny. Jenny, an amazing player from, well, I mean, I don't even know how long they've been here, from when Steve I started in the open beta. Jenny's just
Jenny's
been a player
been playing for forever.
Dude, they're terrified. They're just like a Pokemon trainer. They just run people down on sight.
Jenny has, people probably don't know much about Jenny because Jenny hasn't been playing much lately. Jenny has been one of the best tournament performers in the history of this game in NA. Jenny is an absolute beast, but is completely slept on. So, anyways, guys, we're going into Group B. You ready, Tom?
Oh, I'm ready, man.
Oh, I should probably broadcast the game so you can see the game. Hold on, give me a second. And
right.
there it is.
A little useful.
Kind of useful. All right, chat. It's time for Group B. I'm gonna ask if everybody's ready, and then we'll get going. This is gonna be an insane group. For me, it's between Jenny, Homecoming, Alexich, but also like Dudive's in here too. Dudive's insane. Flammable's really good too. Like, this group's stacked. Let's go.
Yeah, really interesting people in this group that we probably, maybe a lot of people don't know of. Just to confirm everybody's question, I'm sure we're gonna be hearing pretty soon. Yes, that is the Alexich, very old school League of Legends player of Moscow 5, is now participating in this tournament. His pick probably won't surprise you if you've been playing this game for a little bit of time and you may have read into him. I could only assume it's going to be between Jackie and Hart. What do you think, Skaz?
I'm expecting, honestly, I'm expecting Jackie out of Alex. Alex is most recently a Jackie player. He also knows that Jackie can sort of rat it out to end game points. So I'm expecting Alexich to play Jackie, but we'll see. Okay, who is our host? It's Wickly69. Please go. There we go. And real quick, I do want to give a huge shout out to everybody who has been subbing, gifting subs, everybody who's watching right now. Welcome everybody to the channel. Thank you all for the support. And yeah, we got nothing but games for the rest of the day and tomorrow. We're currently in Group B out of 3 groups today, and we've got 3 more groups tomorrow. If you want very, very high level action, this is the place to be, and it will be here all weekend. Tom, there are 5 Silvias in this game.
I was looking at the same thing. I was freaking out here. That's so many Silvias. That is not a character I expect to see in an abundance of, but when you see an abundance of Silvias, there is a very limited supply of early leather on the map, and a lot of it is random. Silvia's killing dogs is it's gotten better over time. It still does leave a little bit to be desired, for sure. So I'm curious to see which Silvia does reign supreme in actually completing their weapon nearly game.
So since Jenny, for those who don't know, one of the most popular builds on Silvia right now, it's the one that runs like elegance and a lot of HP stacking, starts in hospital. That is actually a build that, to my knowledge, was invented by Jenny. So if you know that build but you don't know who Jenny is, now you know that's where it came from. So Jenny is, yep, like I said, already over here in hospital. We'll be playing this HP stacking elegance build. It looks like we've got Y in archery. This is going to be probably a, what is that, Magnum Boa? Cephalus is playing something in Uptown. No idea what that's going to be. Sleeping Lion in dock might be Electron Blaster Beach Hospital, possibly. And Galaxy, we didn't see quite where they spawn. But either way, I've seen no Avenue starts. So we're not going to be seeing Amp Electron Blaster potentially, especially since they probably don't want to compete with Hitagi and Boobies for, you know, that Avenue Beach spawn. Yeah, Galaxy ended up spawning in Beach and is going for...
to see Hitagi on the Lennox. Hitagi was kind of one of the original Adriana players, and it looks like even Flambo himself was thinking about switching over to Lennox because things got a little spicy. So it looks like Adriana players just wanna, maybe they're enjoying some Lennox. Oh no!
Oh wow! Hitagi finishing that Gilded Quill Fan plus the repaired slippers, putting a ton of damage onto Flammable very early. Honestly, I was expecting, like, I was looking at that going, oh no, Hitagi Hitagi's not actually going to commit to this, right? Like, Hitagi's not really going to just go for that damage. You saw Flammable drop pretty low there. That could have been a kill, potentially.
Yeah, and this is gonna set Flammable behind. Anytime Flammable is set behind in some of these builds, it's going to be an issue because he does need to be at Tree of Life at the start of Night 1. His whole build is a double Tree of Life build going I apologize. Going for the Glacier Shoes and the Bracelet of Scotty. But that's why he mentioned earlier that he runs into Homecoming on Night 1 at Tree of Life and Hotel so often because, well, Homecoming is also going for it. He knows he's going to be the strongest person in that lobby at that time due to Nadine's such early game prowess.
So something interesting here, we were talking about what Alex might bring out. How on earth could I forget about Chiara? Alex has been spamming Chiara a bunch too. He hasn't been playing the game much lately, but we know that before he kind of took his hiatus, he was playing a ton of Chiara. He's probably just going to be going for your standard, you know, Mistleton, what's this called? Amazoness armor, the usual stuff that you see. Oh, we have Wickeline 69 being dropped awfully low by Homecoming. We all know about Homecoming's very early aggression going over the wall. I don't think Homecoming has the line to follow it up, but yeah, you're seeing that early pressure. Homecoming, very early in the game, is a force to be reckoned with.
Let's see if the Gotcha Gamer himself is able to get those items that he needs. Bin is starting to get ran down by Lord Cage over at Cemetery. Ooh, I believe, is Lord Cage on the Plasma Sword? Are we just seeing more of that?
He sure is. Yep. So Plasma Sword is something that you have probably all run into at this point. An early game Plasma Sword gets finished before almost every other weapon. Depraved Lunatic actually got chased down by Homecoming up here in Archery. Homecoming. What's with that emote, man? You know the rules. Anyway, so Depraved Lunatic does end up going down early. Guys, again, Homecoming, the player you should definitely be, you know, expecting to do good things in this tournament, has already taken first blood.
Wait, what is this? Wait, we're seeing an interesting Zahir build coming out here. The Mystic J Charm, not an item you see a lot of Zahir's ops for.
So I can probably shed some light on this build. This, oh, boobies. Gosh, I missed another kill. Dude, Homecoming kills them so fast, I literally don't even have the chance to see. Homecoming cleans up another kill up here in Archery. He's farming animals and he's farming players. Absolute madman. There's a fight between Hitagi and Alexich over in Forest. Hitagi is attempting to get some distance between him and Alex, but the E root combined with the R reactivation will be the end of Hitagi in the early game of game number 1. And Alexich picks up his first kill and some good items to finish up some gear. Now, the thing I was saying about this build, if I'm not mistaken, this is probably going to be the build that I want to say, currently highest ranked Zahir, like Korean Zahir, is playing. It's a Mystic Jade Charm and some just heavy, you know, max HP, stuff like that. This is probably going to be like a crown or something. This is going for Scotty. This is a good build. It's just not something you're seeing a lot in the NA server at the moment.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I'm excited to see that Zahir is able to actually pop off, because we actually didn't see Zahir do a whole lot of work in Group A, so it'd be nice to see some more of our favorite floaty boy perform this time around.
So
I am curious.
Wait, is that a fight? Is that a fight? No, they're just getting closer. Oh wait, it could be a fight. Jenny.
Well, it is Jenny. The moment Jenny sees.
Oh, Jenny just runs it down.
It's a fight. And Jenny doesn't even care that he's on Plasma Sword. Jenny is so confident in their ability to man fight pretty much anything that he will take any fight.
Okay, so random prediction: who's gonna die next?
Or
even better, who's gonna get the next kill?
Homecoming.
You think so? He is getting awfully close to Jenny right now.
Oh no, it could be Jenny getting the next kill. We don't know this. Does with the Monkey White does come out. He has just enough SP to draw down the ultimate. Jenny does need to disengage right away, but the Wolf is gonna come down. Does he land this Q?
No, it's not gonna connect.
He's gonna get out of there. But we do see a Yuki on the sidelines, but we are seeing Homecoming is super built right now. Cube Watch coming down, Sunset Armor, the Heelys, and the Golden Ghost. Lower Cage does need to start trying to figure out how to disengage from this immediately with a beautiful juke. Juking out the Nadine Q. Monkey Wire has to come down, but I don't see how Homecoming really does secure his kill. Lord Cage will be forced to run to the right. Probably just going to run into Ali, I would imagine.
So for those confused why I mentioned the emoting thing, emotes are banned from the tournament for the reason we want to demotivate players from using them to team. Like, obviously, if someone just throws it out early, we're not going to be DQing them for that. That's mostly just a joke if we say that we are. It's mostly just to prevent teaming, because teaming is a bit of an issue right now in the game, but it's been pretty good so far. Our players in Group A really had 0 issues with teaming, and I think it'll carry over to Group B as well. Ken-chan does end up going down in the bottom side of the map to Galaxy, who is running, yes, this is what I was expecting when I saw him starting, I think it was over in Beach. He is in fact going for this sort of beach dock hospital build rush. It gets you a lot of max HP between Motorcycle Helmet, Shah Jahan, and a Shrobox. It also gets you, your Electron Blaster done in your second zone, as well as the Obstacle Camouflage Suit and White Rhinos. Oh, what? I missed it.
No.
I missed it because I was talking about his build.
Wait a second.
Hold
okay,
on.
so here's something you might not know. So in tournament setting, I posted one where Homecoming killed Flammable 3 out of 3 games. I could only imagine this must feel so liberating for Flammable to finally get the kill on Homecoming in a tournament scene.
That is a huge, I mean, I can't even say it's a huge upset. Flammable is an exceptional player. We all expected Flammable to do well, but it is surprising to see Homecoming drop this early in game number 1. That being said, he did get 2 kills, so it's not like this round is completely wasted. He did get some decent points, despite the fact that he didn't close it out in a high placement. Ooh, okay, Alex, with the early auto arms. Day 2 auto arms. Hold on, we have Galaxy getting very close to Jekko down here in the bottom side of the map. Jekko trying to just make, a nice juke over the wall. Jekko is opting for the Vibroblade build, but honestly, it doesn't matter if you try to run from Silvia. Silvia will generally catch up, but he does end up canceling the bike, and it looks like Jekko will be getting away from this one.
Yep, and we are seeing the Jackie is able to rat jam pretty nicely here. Gonna be able to just walk away from that, no problem. The interesting thing we are gonna see with the Silvia build is most Silvias do opt for more of an ability-based focus build. This one is just gonna say, I don't really care for my abilities all too much. I just want to auto-attack, but forget about that. We were seeing Lord Cage Encephalus fight over in hospital, or sorry, hotel, I apologize. And that's just gonna be a quick disengage, and Lord Cage says, no, I'm gonna just take this tree under your noses. You guys have some fun real quick, and we're gonna walk away. Yeah, Lord Cage just gets the tree for free. Encephalus does not opt to, continue that pressure onto him, so he's just gonna walk away for free. Wickeling69 getting a little close over towards Y. We've also got 2 players over here in Chapel who have been awfully close to each other for the last couple of minutes. Wickeling69 will be walking right into Galaxy's bush. Galaxy will be putting down the slow wall to try and get some disengage, but also somewhere else on the map we have Flammable, chasing Alexich. Flammable dropping down to half HP. The reactivation from Alex, if he gets the E, Flammable will drop. A nice kill from Alex. Keep in mind, those wolves were attacking Flammable the entire time. There was a huge damage boost for free. Man, that's crazy. We see Flammable going down to Alex. Yeah, Alex is super strong with the auto arms right now. And Sleeping Lion is just able to pick off Lord Cage really pretty much effortlessly. Now he's gonna get a free tree as well. Ooh. After picking up that kill here. We're Wiggling 69. Ooh. Doesn't get the W, so doesn't actually get the speed up from his passive. And we're just seeing this, man, such a Chapel fight going down here. There's 5 people converging right now. We're seeing Silvia on the back foot near our Jackie running away here. Oh, wait. So Wickling69 got caught while they were resting in that brush, and unfortunately that will be the end of their life in game number 1. We have Jekko getting caught by Galaxy. He can't seem to ever truly, it's not a very good jump coming out of Jekko. Galaxy will be able to get the reslow, going back into bike mode. But a very nice stealth will be completely shaking his chaser. So at the end of the day, Jekko gets away. Now he's going to be hiding in this corner. If Galaxy does end up... If Galaxy ends up noticing him, he'll probably just jump over the wall again. Anyway, Fei-chan and Alexich. Alex is really strong at the moment. Fully built with Hermes and auto arms and a fully built... Oh, that's insane. That's an insane build coming out of Alexich. You know him, you love him. He's playing one of the best characters in the game right now, and he has almost the ideal build for them at the moment. May not look like Alex has a lot of max HP, but God, that effective HP from the shield combined with that insanely high defense from Alex's items will be very, very hard for anyone to actually take him down. However, he is sort of caught between 2 players. Elite Miko
and Fei Chan opting to both put the pressure. Oh, a beautiful ult from Elite Miko. A full amp Dylan will be nuking Fei Chan right out of this game.
That is not what I expect to see in this tournament, in the slightest. Full amp dial-in. Ooh, that's a really, really spicy take. Even though it is not the nunchucks that were just recently buffed, we're actually using Frost Pedal with the Cabana. Super, super glass cannon as it gets. But if you do make a wrong move, that damage is going to come down and melt right over. We're going to see Y. It's a beautiful E coming down from Y, messing up the engagement tool from Cephalus' bike. And Y is actually going to be able to vroom out of there himself. Barely able to get out of here. I just love how we're seeing in the 9 players, the majority of the lobby left is just Silvia.
Yeah, we've got
all of the Silvias are still alive.
Literally all of the Silvias have made it into the top 9. So half of our competitors are dead here in game number 1, but all of the Silvias are still alive. However, it looks like Sleeping Lion got forced into the red by Alexich. Honestly, I would consider Alex the raid boss of this match right now. Nobody can really step to him. He just fought a 2v1 back here in Cemetery and came out basically unscathed.
So I do have the question for you though. So is this more of a testament to player skill or just Silvia just being that safe of a character?
You're saying the fact that all 5 Silvias are still alive? Like, is this a Silvia thing, or is it just all of our Silvia players are extremely talented? That's a tough call.
Probably both.
Well, I mean, it definitely is both. It is true, though, that Silvia is actually just very good, especially in a solo setting. We've seen Y. Ooh. Y is potentially getting Wick for free, but I see 3 players all collapsing on this position. Galaxy will be catching Y relatively low. Who will get the Wick kill? It looks like it was, in fact, Y. Got it with that thrown out E, but now Y is in a rough position. Oh, he needs to just bike out of this one if he can. The moving reload will give him a little bit of distance, though, and Alex just opting to go sneak the items and not necessarily chase the fight. Oh, but Y, attempting to rest in the hospital room, will get caught by Galaxy, and both of these Silvias... Guys, remember, it's Silvia v Silvia, so it's not like you can bike away from a Silvia. They're both the same speed, and Galaxy has far more fuel than Y. Oh, that being said, Y did just get some fuel back from entering a new zone they haven't been to in a while. Oh, runs out of fuel.
Wait, Galaxy
dismounted early? Interesting choice.
Seems like a bit of a mistake. Maybe
okay.
Opted to not actually want to fully commit there.
Yo,
maybe
very.
Thinking, hey, without the fuel, he can't fight a Wick line Silvia up, especially in auto attack range.
Very good call from Y. A very smart heads up play. I mean, I don't know if they had console vision, but opting to not just snake around. Sorry, opting not to snake around over here, back in zone over here in Pond, because they would have ran right into Alexich. Instead, opting to teleport all the way over to Uptown. Now, guys, we still have so many Silvias left, but we also have Binbin's Twitch, who is our ARIA player here, going to be TPing right on top of Sleeping Lion. Damn, that's a lot of Hermes boots in this game so far. We're seeing an auto arms and 2 Hermes boots on our competitors. A pretty stacked lobby in terms of items.
Wait, am I going crazy? Is one of our Silvia's names Lenny?
Yeah, that's Lenny right there. Oh, sorry, I misread that. It's actually Jenny who will be getting...
Oh, that's Jenny.
Crest on by Cephalus. The damage is being traded back and forth. This could really go either way. Oh, a nice combo from Jenny. Going to be getting an early damage lead. Oh, right there, it could go either way. Jenny ends up picking it up, but Elite Miko is right there for the third party. But the whipped ultimate with the beautiful knockback from Jenny will get the space that Jenny needs to get away from this. It gives Jenny some time to get some healing back through some pretty decent food. Jenny gets away.
Wait, can we just talk about first of all, there's still 2 things that happen. The change that happened this patch, when you get a kill, you heal, saved his life.
Oh, absolutely. That was a huge heal.
The 90-degree turn played so well by Jenny. Oh my god. This is why you can't sleep on him. You can never sleep on Jenny.
You cannot sleep on Jenny.
Will always surprise you.
Okay, Alexich is being very aggressive towards Galaxy. Galaxy does just manage to bike away though, because you know what? That's kind of that's just what Silvia does. If Silvia gets the momentum start, there's really no way for you to just chase that. Jenny does get the catch onto Elite Miko. If Miko is still on CR for their ultimate, and yes they are, because they did end up missing their ultimate earlier, there's very little chance for an Amp Dylan to end up killing a very tanky Silvia. Jenny, playing one of the tankiest Silvia builds you'll ever see between Mithril Shield, Schrodinger's Box, and Imperial Crown. This is a very, very tanky Silvia. Jenny has the perfect read on where Miko is going to come back into the zone. gets the slow, but does not end up capitalizing on it.
Like I just need a minute to recover from the last play that we just saw. My God.
Like
I'm still losing my mind over that.
it's crazy. Like it's actually crazy, that fight between Cephalus and Jenny. I still cannot believe it ended up going that way.
My goodness. So I am curious what we see. Again, I don't know why this happens every game, but we are seeing 4 people converge back into Chapel.
Ooh.
And it just seems to always be a hotspot fight. Ooh, Elite Miko stuck between 2 Silvias, 3 Silvias on every angle, every exit you go.
There's
gonna be a
Sylvia.
Sylvia.
Holy cow. Look at all the Sylvias. We have a biker gang over here. Well, more like
it's just a meetup.
What's a biker congregation? More like, I don't know if you can really call it a gang. Oh.
Maybe a cult.
Yeah, it could be, but they don't seem to be very good friends with each other. Jenny puts some pressure on Sleeping Lion, Sleeping Lion opting to just run away. However, we do also have Gekko and Galaxy fighting up here in Cemetery. One of the Sylvia cult is in fact going to be chasing Gekko, who is our, I believe, only Jackie remaining in this lobby. Although Jackie is Jackie and will opt to just run away instead. Okay.
Yeah, poor Gekko.
Oh, but Gekko. Yeah, Gekko got revealed by that. Decides to commit.
Dropping Dax, drawing on the ultimate. Galax pretty getting a nice chunk in there. But the thing is, if you do use Dax to engage there, oh my god, he just ran through like the rest of the people in this lobby.
There's so many Sylvias right there.
But Jenny's keeping up with these. Wait, this fight isn't over yet. Jenny is going back in, lands it beautifully, gets the Q-line, does use a moving reload to get the reset, but if it doesn't go, just not again.
Oh no, a missed dash from Gekko will surely spell death, as Gekko will get reactivated here from Alexich, securing the kill and ensuring that Gekko does not live to see the final square.
So for those who are slightly confused as to what happened there, the moving reload on the Sylvia specifically doesn't just reset her normal abilities, they actually reset the abilities on her motorcycle abilities as well. That's why Jenny was actually able to go through another rotation and drop the Jackie so low at the very end there. But sadly for Jenny, Alex was waiting very patiently and did steal the kill right under his nose.
So I do want to point out that we have lost one of our Sylvias, but we still have 4 Sylvias in a 7-person end zone, which means they're actually the majority here. That is a lot of Sylvias. Although Alex putting a ton of pressure on the Sleeping Lion, a very nice initial combo plus some good, or well, I guess okay food ticking. Oh, nice snipe. That's from Jenny. Jenny has some beautiful snipes. But yeah, so that pressure from Alex, you're seeing that no matter what, as long as the ultimate is active, you just can't deal damage to Alex. He is healing every bit of that damage before you can do anything about it. Jenny is going to be chasing Sleeping Lion into the red. He's down to just 12 seconds left on his timer. Jenny knows exactly where he's going to come back in. Will be chasing. Oh, but a beautiful knockback from Sleeping Lion will stop that chase in its tracks. However, Jenny did just reset, so Jenny can go back in for another bite combo right now. The dash, the jump, the pressure. Sleeping Lion is forced back into the red again, but there's another Sylvia waiting to capitalize on this. Okay, a combo from Galaxy will be pushing Sleeping Lion to, unfortunately, his death. We do have Jenny getting chased by Alexich, running right into Elite Miko. I don't think Jenny can get away this time from Elite Miko, and Jenny will go down.
This is going to put Alex in a very interesting position. He's actually not even going to be able to get the R2 activation off, or reactivation off, so he's going to be on full cooldown this time around.
So Elite Miko did end up opting to do just the raw ultimate off into the distance to break that chain. I think that they knew that as soon as that chain landed from Alexich, it would surely just be the end of their current run in this game. So you know what, they're going to sacrifice the cooldown, they're going to sacrifice the whiff, so that means it's going to have a longer cooldown just for a chance to get away.
Yeah, Miko is easily going to be the person in the roughest position here, just because they are in a completely... Oh, maybe not. I don't know. We're seeing somebody walk right into them.
Galaxy took a lot of damage from that.
Yeah, but they're very scared to go in. They don't have that ultimate. They don't have a way of finishing Galaxy, and we know every player in the lobby is right here in Chapel, so this is the final one. And Galaxy, he's on the back foot here. Oh my god, he's getting hit by everybody. Wait, will Miko be able to get this? Yeah, Miko just takes it.
Poor Galaxy.
Bins, on the other hand, is... Oh, God, he's just doing the ARIA thing. He's just able to sit there, and it's day 5, guys. It's time for ARIA to really shine.
If you've ever been terrorized by Dudive or Bins, the same guy in this game, you know what it's like to just get ran down by an ARIA. They don't move very fast, they don't go very far, but you can't really commit to them because they'll do a ton of damage to you. Keep in mind also, ARIA, it really emphasizes using extra normal attack damage real quick. Looks like Elite Miko Miko will likely out-ults again to get away, but the reactivation has a very long range. Alexich will be chasing Miko Miko out into the red, but they themselves are forced into the red, and that gives Binbins a chance to just get a good position on both these players. Keep in mind though, guys, Alexich is defense stacking, and if you know anything about extra normal attack damage as a stat, which Aya is stacking at the moment, it ignores defense. So Binbins actually has a very good chance of just beating Alex here at the end. Although Alex has just set up a ton of Mithril String, so that should be a nice advantage, at least a demotivator for people to chase him. Looks like Y's got some traps of his own, with some fire traps being put on the north side of the box. And now the final zone is just within this square. We have smart bombs coming out of Elite Miko Miko. We have all the fighting happening on the left side of the square. It looks like Y will be dropping first among this group of 4. Binbins is in a bad position, having just eaten some traps, but look at that. They're not taking damage. Elite Miko Miko can decide who wins or dies in this fight. The reactivation from Alexich will be taking out Binbins. It is just Elite Miko Miko versus Alexich. Remember, Elite Miko Miko is not just playing Dylan, they are playing Amp Dylan. This could be a very explosive build if they manage to get the ult back up and get the connection onto Alexich. Alexich is fairly low at the moment, but they do have 60 health ticking on their food, plus very strong effective HP from that constant shield. The ultimate's already back on off of cooldown because he did manage to get the execute onto Binbins. Alex taking game number 1 in Group B. 5 kills.
What a beautiful final circle that was.
What a performance.
It feels like Elite Miko Miko had no right surviving until the very end there. You saw, as he was stepping into that circle, he just dropped solo from the fire traps and the Silvia rotation, and Bin was just getting those auto attacks off, but Bitman's kind of just decided that Miko Miko was going to survive. He decided to opt to kill the Silvia instead, but he put himself in a very unfavorable position against Alex there. Even Alex was able to get the, well, near reset on the ultimate from the executes, and it just kind of spelled the end of that fight. Miko Miko, with the full glass cannon amp Dylan, was almost able to take that game. Not a character or build that people really expect to see performing as well as they did. What do you think?
Honestly, I was shocked to see Elite Miko Miko bring out the Amp Dylan. I didn't expect that at all. I didn't expect to see it in the tournament. I also just didn't know what Elite Miko Miko would be bringing to this tournament at all. So seeing this is honestly really exciting. Also, it's not like they were just ratting it out. Like, they got kills. They got to clean up a lot of third parties, and they got those 3 kills. So that's a very good performance for game number 1. Guys, just to reiterate, in first place we had Alexich with 5 kills. In second place, we had Elite Miko Miko with 3 kills. And in third place, we had Binbins Twitch with 1 kill. I want to give a special shout out to, I'm surprised Jenny only had 1 kill despite such a dominant performance in that game. So, but I want to give a special shout out to Galaxy and Homecoming. Despite their placements, they both got the 3rd most number of kills in this match with 2 kills apiece. That was an exciting first round. Okay.
And that was very exciting. I can't wait for round number 2. That one just felt like it could have gone to anybody from the very beginning, but Alex, man, he is clearly the high roll of this lobby. You would think it would be Homecoming on then Nadim, but Alex hitting that force core by, what was it, like the second bear in start of day 2? He just said, oh, that was great. I'll take that.
Yeah, we're
free auto arms.
Yeah, we're day 2. You know, we're playing Chiara. Why not just have auto arms that early? You know what? It's just that easy.
Oh, let me just. Oh man. Oh geez, why don't I have auto arms already? Let me just kill this 1 bear. Oh, it's looking nice, looking beautiful in there.
Hold on, I'm posting the code for our competitors. So who do you think's gonna? Do you think anyone underperform or not underperform? Do you think anyone could surprise us in game number 2 and maybe show an even better performance than they showed in the last game?
Oh, come on. That's, you know that, but that's a very, very loaded question. That has to go to Homecoming. Homecoming getting what I believe was probably like in the bottom half of the lobby here, getting like somewhere between 12th to 13th, I believe. That man is easily a top 3 contender in this bracket. He is such a good player. Very, very consistent. But he is playing a character that is very much a feast or famine character. If Nadine is able to get those kills early, able to get those RNG drops that she needs, she will easily snowball a game out of control, especially when you put it on such capable hands like Homecoming. I think it's really hard to downplay him.
Yeah, honestly, I'm expecting good things out of Homecoming. I think, despite the fact that he ended up dropping early in the round, Dude got 2 kills. Dude got the 3rd most kills in the lobby despite dying, I think, in 14th place. Also, it's not like he died to nobody. He died to Flammable, who is also one of our strongest competitors in Group B. So I'm expecting good things out of Homecoming. I'm expecting good things out of Flammable. Honestly, I cannot wait to see this Silvia, like, I don't know, community come back out strong. I didn't expect to see all of these Silvias. We had 5 in the last game.
So many.
And they all played so well. They all made it into the top half of that lobby. So I'm curious if we're still going to see that many Silvias. Honestly, I'm just stoked for the next round. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, no, I'm super excited. I do think one of the things that's really interesting that we're seeing here is Adriana's kind of a character that's been slept on for a long time. She's been receiving a lot of buffs recently. I think as of maybe a patch or two, it was about 2 patches ago, she got a 3% damage overall across the board, just buffed.
Yeah.
And as we can see, those numbers are showing up really, really well. And Flabo does play Adriana in such a way where the early game aggression is so strong. I was playing it a ton like earlier today, and it was just doing so much work. It's crazy how much damage Adriana can put out so early. And especially in the format like this where kills matter a ton, Flabo is easily going to be one of those people that you really do just have to fear.
Yeah, honestly, like, and one more thing I do want to point out is that who was our winner in the last round? It was Alexich on Chiara, a defense stacking character. They don't have a lot of max HP. Guess which character has a ton of true damage just built into their kit? Yeah,
it's a certain character, our favorite flame girl.
You know where I'm going with this. Yeah, it's Adriana.
Oh, I know.
She has a ton of true damage built into her kit. Most of her main damage sources are true damage, meaning that they ignore defense. So if Flammable does manage to get to the late game, I mean, pardon my, pardon being on the nose, but he might just melt Alexich in a final zone. Okay, we're just missing 1 player. Once we get them, we can start with round number 2. I'm not sure who we're missing. Trying to figure it out.
Personally, though, I am always very excited to see the underdog or the weirder takes. Personally, loved Miko on the full Glass Cannon and Dailin. Love seeing Bin on the ARXCR Aya. That one's always really fun. Even if I personally hate running into it in general, every time I see it, like, I'm like, oh, you're in this game. This is bad.
Yeah, that's another thing. I'm actually expecting really good things coming out of Binbins. Binbins is a player who has been grinding on the ladder quite a lot lately. If you've been playing, if you've ran into someone named Dive, it's the same person. So you know that if you're going to be dealing with someone who's running that very good AR Aya, you should be concerned, because it may seem like you're winning. You might like get a strong engage and you're doing a lot of damage, but then you have to realize, if that fight goes too long, 2 things are going to happen. 1, that passive is going to refresh multiple times in the fight. And 2, as soon as that AR skill comes out, you're just done for.
People do underestimate the AR skill. It has been slept on. It's been like a discussion of recent times. People talking about, wait, maybe AR skill is good. No, it's always been good. It breaks the attack speed cap. It just takes a little bit of time to ramp up. And an AR Aya, especially with the mastery round up, with the attack speed scaling, getting higher and higher, the moment overheat drops, well, you're gonna be spelled. You're just kind of.
It's over. It's just over at that point.
It's over. And it gets worse for certain characters. If you are, say, Lee Dailin and you're trying to drink up, well, no, you're not.
Yeah, if you're hedging and you're trying to activate your ultimate, that's getting canceled. Heart, ultimate, canceled. If you're a melee character trying to get close, yeah, good luck with that. You're not going to.
No, you're not. You're going that way. You're leaving. You're going straight to 15th place. Get out of here.
You're going straight to round number 3. Speaking of which, guys, it's round number 2. We have everybody here. Let's get it started as soon as whoever is currently the host decides to go.
All right, so Skaz, what is your prediction for this game? Are we gonna see any mix-ups? Are we gonna see anything even spicier come out from this game?
Let's see. Well, we are already seeing. Wait, hold on. Was Boobies on Lennox last game? They were, right?
Wait.
I think they were. Oh, Jenny has switched over to Aya. Hold on, we've lost 2 Silvias.
Oh no, wait, where's our stuff? Guys, guys, I sent you the script earlier. Don't switch off the list to round 3. Okay, come on.
Yeah, guys, come on. We're getting off the script right here. Come on, guys, come on.
It's ridiculous. Jesus.
One more thing. Jekko did end up switching off of Jackie and is opting to go for the Zahir, the Shuriken Zahir instead. So that's something interesting too.
You know, I find this really funny because I'm sure you've probably seen the same discussion where people have actually been downplaying just regular pistol Aya a ton.
Oh,
Because
big
nobody
time.
plays her.
Yeah,
Not a
Pistol
single
Aya,
person is grinding her on the ladder at all.
Pistol Aya is definitely getting slept on quite a bit at the moment. Wow, we had 7 people starting in Avenue. Are players just gonna stack there just for fun? No, it doesn't look like it. Wait. So, obviously we have both of our Lennoxes starting there. We also have Flammable. Wait, no, Flammable is not starting there. Who is starting
where's
there?
Flammable
Binbits is starting there? Homecoming is not. Sepolis. Okay, so it's Sepolis and the 2 Lennoxes at the moment.
We did lose a Sylvia at the end of the day, but we did get made up with the Aya instead. I am very interested to see what Jenny decides to compare. No.
No, Jenny, no, please.
Yes.
No, Jenny, if you're playing Pistol Aya and you're starting in Factory, that can only mean one thing, guys. This is going to be
Good
a
thing.
Devil's Marksman Aya. Devil's Marksman.
I'm excited.
Oh my god, Devil's Marksman. It's controversial. It's not necessarily good. It's also not necessarily bad. What Devil's Marksman is it is the full skill amp pistol. It has very little attack power, but it is the only pistol that brings skill amp. So if you're just going to be stacking a ton of skill amp, this is the pistol you want to run. The problem with it is that it is almost impossible to consistently build. You need to get one of the 4 pistols out of Factory, as well as RNG leather off of a dog or sorry, well, it won't be RNG off of a dog, but get leather off of a chicken or a bat, or potentially just guarantee it off of a dog. It's very risky. It can ramp up to incredible points, but it's not going to be easy. Like, they already killed 1 chicken, they didn't get their leather. They're trying to get the other one. Yes, it looks like they just got it there off of that chicken. So this might be online fairly soon.
Well, the one interesting thing now, I feel like we're not covering here, is that skill amp on pistols were buffed twice in a row.
That's
These
true.
Overall scaling on it. This
is
could
actually true.
work out quite well. No,
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen any player actually try labbing this out.
Oh?
And, well, knowing Jen, oh my goodness.
Oh, look at that damage. Jenny, did Jenny get the Q? Yes, that is Flammable dropping first in this game. We also have a fight over here in Avenue/School between Hatagi and Depraved Lunatic, but it looks like it will not actually result in anything. God, that is an early kill. What did you just say?
The Brave Lunatic's on Tonfa.
Hold on. Are you serious? Ooh.
I'm not.
Oh, yeah.
As what Tonfa.
Yeah, Depraved Lunatic actually ended up dying in the first game to Homecoming with the Tonfa when Homecoming had his Golden Ghost done in archery.
Oh no! Oh god, the griefer build. If anybody walks into the Brave Lunatic for the next like minute, they are gonna be ran at. Surely, there's no way he won't do it. That is your purpose. Homecoming. Oh no.
Oh no, no, no. Oh, look at that damage. Going very low. The E over the wall. Sepolis is already dead. It took 3 hits and Sepolis falls. Homecoming, once again showing another, are you serious, man? There's another Q-Watch coming out in the early game for Homecoming. This man has just, he's just so skilled.
You see, it's just his build. If you put it in the build, you're 100% gonna get it every single time. And we're seeing him crafting, so we can only assume. Oh, okay, it's a Mavericks. Never mind. Let me not lose my mind here.
Okay.
That was gonna be the mythical chest coming down.
That would have been insane. That would have actually been insane. So this is what Homecoming's build is. He sits on like a bunch of terrible green items. Oh no, Alexich, the winner of the previous game, will be caught between Depraved Lunatic and Homecoming. If Depraved Lunatic does stun him against the wall, oh, he does not take that opportunity. That would be Homecoming getting the free kill, but instead it's going to be Depraved Lunatic getting chased down by Homecoming for the 2nd game in a row. This might be Depraved Lunatic going down early game. That is his 2nd time falling to Homecoming within the first few minutes of the game.
This is such a shame because this is the literal exact same situation that happened last one in the exact same spot. The Brave Lunatic just keeps running into Homecoming, and Miko getting the only heart in this game right now out of it. Just like, sorry buddy, you're going to game 3, man.
Ken-chan does end up falling early again in game number 2, this time to Elite Miko, who performed very well in game number 1. Now we have Hatagi, Alex, and Fei-chan all up here in the top side. Keep in mind, Alex has not managed to finish his weapon yet, and Hatagi is on, oh, it's a plasma whip. Interesting. Fei-chan is actually, oh no, Homecoming offering Fei-chan a free BMW, but Fei-chan declines it, so Homecoming will not let that go, you know, unpunished. Gosh, Homecoming, absolute beast.
if there's one thing I have learned very fast from exclamation free BMW himself is that I will not sit in those free zones at any stage of the game early on.
Ooh, a
Gekko's
huge
got an
engagement.
ulti.
We have Gekko and Jenny both getting very low. You see that very, very high W damage coming out of the Devil's Marksman Aya. Gekko will end up dropping early in game number 2 to Jenny on Devil's Marksman. Man, this is... I can't get over Devil's Marksman. Alexich gets killed by Homecoming. He dropped so fast. I saw him like start to drop. I literally couldn't click it fast enough. He went down that quickly. Homecoming is on a tear with 4 kills already.
Man, this might be the fastest lobby today. We're just seeing Jenny and Homecoming just fighting anyone they see. This just might go to the point where they wipe out the lobby and it's just Jenny and Homecoming left. The battle of the Colossus. Just see who could take it.
Looks like Jenny was putting some pressure onto, who was that? It was one of the Silvia's Sleeping Lion, but they're just gonna opt to run away rather than take that fight.
This is an interesting build coming out from Jenny, though. Aside from the Devil's Marksman, which is an interesting choice, we are seeing the coveted HP stacking meme that we kind of see out of Jenny. Pretty much any build they've ever ran has a sunset armor attached to it, adding a little motor helm for some spice, and they are going to be able to secure the street. There's nobody that's going to be here fast enough. Jenny is going to... I can only imagine, probably already has the ice on them. He's going to be able to get the sky down. Homecoming is going down with line 69.
No. I don't even have to say anything. It's just so brutal. You know what's gonna happen as soon as you see it.
He's just so ahead. There's nothing you can do right now to really stop Homecoming's reign. I don't think there's a single player in this lobby. The second strongest would be Jenny from all the fighting they've been doing, but even then, I don't think Jenny could possibly do enough damage to get through Homecoming right now.
Oh no. Another victim. Homecoming pops the ultimate, but keep in mind, Sleeping Lion is playing Silvia, so he can just bike away in that situation. Nadine's got decent chase as long as you're playing by the rules, but as soon as you're playing Silvia, you're no longer playing by the rules, and you get like a ton of movement speed if you get a few seconds to be on that bike. So Jenny just got the ice to finish up the Bracelet of Scotty, doing very well at the moment. Let's check it out on Boobies. How's Boobies doing? Okay. You know what? That's pretty damn good. That's a good build.
This is an interesting build. I mean, mostly is the glacial shoes on a melee character. The W will help compensate for the move speed loss, and of course, you do have the whip action and the...
Did you just see what I just saw? It flashed for like a second. Ba-boom.
What the... Oh no.
Yep. He managed
is he so good at this game?
He's actually just so talented. It's insane.
My goodness, I want to be Homecoming.
Guys, it's just a matter of skill whether or not you can get such good RNG from these wolves to get your early Q botch and a day 2 Boots of Hermes. We have Sleeping Lion ending up going down to the man himself, Boobies. But Elite Miko on the sideline, seeing that there were pings on the map, will end up chasing. And yeah, honestly, threatening that ultimate. If that ever did land onto Boobies, Boobies would have been basically 100, well, I mean, whatever's left to 0 basically instantly.
Yeah, I mean, Miko is really scary right now. I mean, even though if the build does look a little wonky, they're staying on the EOD boots and not the straight jackets. They are still quite strong, and they are still the lead island with a ton of flat amp, and that's always going to be terrifying, especially in the early stages of the game. But as the game progresses, she is just kind of not going to be there.
So Jenny ended up catching Y down here in Chapel, and of course, gotta say it again, Jenny is built so well. They have all the right tools to take these fights and win these engagements. Why, despite having the Amazoness armor, it wasn't enough. But that being said, Galaxy is here to put some pressure on as well. We've seen Jenny kill Y. It turns out that Jenny just has a good matchup based on these builds. Although, that being said, like I mentioned, as soon as Silvia gets a second to rev up that bicycle, Silvia gets away for free. So we're seeing Binbins, I believe, taking wolves? We're getting close to Wick spawning. We have Lord Cage fighting, I believe, Boobies. No, they're about to fight over here in Chapel. Jenny is also about to go meet Galaxy over in Uptown. It's really anybody's game who is actually going to... Oh, it looks like Galaxy is dropping extremely low. But again, doing what Silvia does best and just biking the heck out of there. Ooh, I'm seeing Galaxy getting awfully close to these two players. Maybe caught between Jenny and, I'm sorry, who's that down there? Hitagi. The Plasma Whip Hitagi.
Wait a second.
Yeah, only on a Bazooban and a diving suit, but hey, Plasma Whip can do some decent damage if it comes down to it.
Hitaki seems to like their interesting builds, going definitely off the followed path here. We are seeing mostly Glepnir come down from Lennox after the first few days, but Plasma Whip seems to just kind of be the more of a griefing build. But wait, let's not even talk about that. We have Galax and Jenny over here.
Ooh.
Jenny is being caught in a really sticky situation, already committing their W to fight, and of course on a pure amp build, but did use some moving reload prior to this.
Hitagi coming in with the third party. Jenny would have been able to get away from that for free, but Hitagi was there to... Ooh, a whiffed W from Jenny. It's going to be really hard to not get executed here by the bike combo coming out of Galaxy. Oh, a nice dash away will give some distance, but you know that long distance slow is going to keep Jenny in this fight. Dodges the E. This could be the escape. Also, somewhere else we see Binbins fighting boobies, but I'm very curious to see how this ends up going. Looks like that fight ended up disengaging.
47 right now. He is healing quite nicely. The W does whiff. That is going to be the end of that chase.
Jenny, I cannot believe it. Jenny ended up getting away. We have boobies.
Jenny's not an easy person to kill.
It's Jenny. I was so sad when I saw the poll of like, who do you think is going to perform? When I saw people's reactions when the groups were announced, literally nobody was going, oh my god, Jenny is someone I should be concerned about. That being said, we do have boobies fighting Binbits right here. You're seeing that AR powerhouse as soon as that AR skill comes out. There is nothing you can do at that point. And man, between the constant shields coming up for Binbits with that passive triggering very often, boobies had no chance.
Yeah, if you are not bursting down the Aya, you are going to lose that fight. Aya needs to be bursted down immediately. And really, just judging by what we have left in this lobby, there's not a whole lot that can really put up with it. At most, maybe.
Wow.
Whoa. Homecoming. Oh, those traps
Look
coming
at
down.
that
Jenny
damage.
Really trying to get this wick line. Yep, does get the goo on him.
One more W. There it is.
I believe he's moving reload.
Okay.
No. Oh no.
Okay. For a second, there was a chance that Lord Cage could have jumped in there and stolen that wick kill, but no. Jenny does get it for free and does get the chance to loot it without getting pushed off of it. I gotta say, over on the other side of the map, guys, hold on. Homecoming with almost 50 farm, almost basically doubling the farm of everyone else in the lobby. He's farmed 5 players, and he's also almost at 50 farm. He's got a mithril helmet, he's got boots of Hermes, and of course he's got the cube watch. This man is so stacked at almost 300 wild stacks. For people who don't know how Nadine works, Nadine gets more powerful on most of their skills, as well as just like in general getting like range boosts and stuff like that from having animal kills. They are benefited by farming animals. Now over here in Beach, we are seeing this chase between Jenny and Hitagi. Elite Miko, I gotta say, Elite Miko's game sense when it comes to third parties has been impeccable. They have been ready to third party almost every major fight in both rounds so far.
I mean, this is the proper call right now, because we're definitely seeing that you kind of have to take Jenny out of this game. He's sitting on a Celt and Wickland buff, and that's going to be lasting for a long time now. So if you can get him out of the game right now, whoever you are, it doesn't matter who, you are in a much better position. But really, I know we've been hyping him up, but again, Homecoming, even though he's been quiet for a few minutes now, he's going to be the person you need to kill. 308 stacks. 308 stacks. This man is a walking tank. But he's still the highest DPS in the game too. Lord Cage is going to be forced into the red in Hotel. Jenny doesn't care that he's going to be taking red. He just wants Lord Cage gone. And Lord Cage is stuck in a corridor, and that W is going to come out, finishing his life, giving another kill to under Jenny's name.
Ooh, again.
Ooh, Miko.
What have I been saying about Miko's third partying since? They're already ready to third party Jenny's fight, but honestly, I think Jenny just wins this straight up. Despite the fact that they are on a full amp build, and we saw how powerful they were last game, I think Jenny's got the mastery, Jenny's got the max HP. I think Jenny just wins in a 1v1 against Elite Miko at the moment. I think the most disruptive part about this final group is going to actually be Binbins. I think Binbins has the chance to potentially ruin Homecoming or Jenny's game plan.
Bin is really going to be the X factor in all these games. I never truly understand how an ARIA just keeps making it so consistently, but every game I'm in, they're always doing so good. Jenny cannot keep up this chase for much longer. They tanked a lot of timer earlier trying to get Lord Cage, but Jenny is well aware of where Limikamigo has to come in. Limikamigo is going to have to run through. They can't run that way. They need to go for the Hyperloop immediately or they're done. Oh no, but third party from Homecoming is coming down. Jenny
dodges the ultimate.
Homecoming with the beautiful spacing. Homecoming with the ultimate itself, and Limikamigo is just waiting to get through. Oh no. He does go to jump over the wall. He's down to 3 seconds on the timer. 2 seconds.
It's not going to matter.
Will.
That's insane. That's another kill going to Homecoming. That is an even bigger lead for Homecoming in this game. He may have fallen early in the first game, but he's making it back up in spades at the moment with 6 kills. How do you kill this man at this moment? How is that even possible?
Don't think you do. I don't think you do. Like, if I'm in this game and I click him, I'm like, all right, so I'm going for second place this game.
Yeah.
That is my outcome. Like, I just don't see you have to get him in a situation where he's committed way too much onto somebody else. But again, Nadine's just a consistent damage dealer. She's not a character who really has to sit there and just commit everything all at once. She could just sit there and right-click you for days.
We are seeing almost 70 stacks coming out of Homecoming. We're seeing almost, sorry, not 70 stacks, 70 farm and almost 400 stacks. I'm seeing Homecoming also, you know what? This is a little thing that people don't really know about Nadine. You can farm up your trap mastery by making animals take damage from the wire of your squirrel trap. So I am seeing Homecoming also using that to give themselves a little bit of an experience boost by also farming with their trap. Oh, Binbins.
I do find it interesting. We are looking at these two players. Yeah, what is Binbins and the rest of our players doing? Gax is on his interesting Electro Blaster crit build. And what is Hitagi on right now?
Hitagi is
on... we
on...
really haven't seen a lot of them. Queen of Hearts.
Ooh, okay.
Oh wait, this is as hybrid as it gets.
This is one of the most bizarre builds I've ever seen on a Lennox. That's quite something.
That's the most bizarre build I've seen on anybody, period.
That's true, but it's I mean, it's working so far. Queen of Hearts is a good item. You can slap a Queen of Hearts on pretty much anybody, and you're gonna have a good time.
You give me a Queen of Hearts on, yeah, literally anybody. I'm like, all right, I'm happy.
I can work with this. Okay, so Galaxy is in fact forced into the red. Jenny asserting dominance, especially since, look, Jenny is obviously already in a good spot right now, but Jenny also has Wick Buff still. It's gonna go away in probably about, I'd say about 45 seconds. But until then, Jenny is almost untouchable. Although that being said, I could see Homecoming potentially winning against Jenny despite the Wick buff. He's got 420 stacks. It's pretty dank.
It's a pretty nice number. I'm a big fan of that number.
That's the number that everyone knows. Ooh, gold box.
Wait, we're seeing Binbins. He's quite close to Hitagi here. What's going on? Hitagi's dropping quite low. Homecoming at their price does miss the key, but does drop the ultimate right away. Hitagi dropping his own ultimate. Homecoming is going to still be taking damage after the fact.
The Lennox bleed.
Might be the one opportunity Binbins has to try to get Homecoming. Binbins is definitely going to be on the chase. He cannot let this go.
Unfortunately, unfortunately for Binbins is that ARI's mobility is not that high. It's not going to be possible for him to necessarily finish off that chase. Jenny, however, speaking of chases, Jenny Jenny takes down Galaxy with a beautiful chase. We're down to just 3 players.
And this is something we did mention earlier with between Jenny in this lobby in general. We're gonna be seeing the 2 titans of this lobby right now who've just been killing everybody, Jenny and Homecoming.
Ooh, this is some great positioning.
And we have the Exodia Aya. It's online in the form of Binbins. This is going to anybody. This is absolutely terrifying.
God, that damage is insane. I know it is amplified by that Hunt Mastery. Jenny, seeing this chance, seeing the pings, is going to put some pressure on the Binbins. Keep in mind, Homecoming is now allowed to third party this for free. Opting to go for Binbins instead of Jenny. A nice knockaway will be putting the pressure farther away from him. He's a little bit safer now, but keep in mind his ultimate is ticking and it's now over. Jenny comes in with the hot W, but it doesn't land that many shots. Jenny throwing down the ultimate, but Jenny is dropping awfully low themselves. Binbins might be able to just clean up Jenny for free. Jenny goes down. Now it's just Homecoming versus Binbins, but keep in mind Binbins' AR skill is active. Every single auto attack will be staggering their opponent by a decent amount. It's going to be hard to get away. It's going to be hard to get your damage in because you're constantly being stunned. Binbins. Okay, Binbins, I see you now. Oh, Homecoming is forced to run into the red. Is he gonna just run back in? Honestly, he could have just
He
teleported.
only has 2 entrances. He needs to go back to Jenny one or the other way, but regardless, fire trap on the exit here. Jenny's in a great position.
It's not Jenny, it's Binbins.
Oh no, Jenny's dead. Oh
Jenny
my
went
goodness,
down.
yeah. Jenny, yeah, Jenny's the one that fell. Binbin. Oh no, this is even worse for Homecoming. Binbins is easily gonna be scared. Oh my god, using the fire traps to make a little bit of a cover here. Binbin just needs to be able to get in there just a little bit, and I don't think Homecoming can really sit there and contest.
God, look at
And
that
yeah,
damage
he's
just
not
from
right
one
to-
burst.
He just needs a little bit of time of one good rotation, and he's able to stack up that. Oh my god, that damage is so ridiculous.
Damage is insane. If he manages to charge up that AR skill, he is going to win this for free practically. A good knockback from Homecoming though. Very nice jukes. A lot of damage coming on to Binbins. Binbins did not manage to get the AR skill in time, and Homecoming rushes Binbins down in a very quick blitz and takes game number 2. That was such beautiful play out of Homecoming there. He knew that if the fight took too long, it would have gone to Binbins, so he decided to just find a very slight moment of weakness and capitalize it just like that.
And this is what happens when Nadine's able to just get that farm. We saw earlier how many stacks Homecoming has. He had almost 80 hunts, 79 hunts to his name. Just imagine, he just went from a consistent DPS character to the consistent burst DPS character. Just melting the absolute unit that is Araya. My god.
That was a beautiful performance out of all 3 of our top 3 competitors. Like, these 3 players, that was one of the most impressive final 3s I've ever had the pleasure of watching.
I mean, just from these 3 players alone, they killed more than half the. Well,
I'm sorry,
killed pretty much
how many kills did not go to
everybody.
the top 3? 2. There were 2 kills that did not go to these 3 players.
The Titans of the lobby, they're really just showcasing, man, their overall prowess. These are insane players. And again, just shout outs to Jenny. Again, you even mentioned during the poll that Jenny just nobody knew who Jenny was.
Yeah.
Jenny who?
Yeah, who
knows them?
Who's Jenny? Who is this person? I've never heard of them. Guys,
This unknown player just managing somehow to get top 3 every game, just playing out of his mind. Maybe it's just some random. No, he's insane. He's one of the best players in this game, period.
just because you don't know who Jenny is because they haven't been playing the game much lately, you gotta respect them. Jenny, coming in 3rd place with 5 kills, an absolutely dominating performance on Pistol Aya. Of course, in 2nd place we had Binbins Twitch, who is playing AR Aya. You know Dudive, you know he's a powerhouse, and he was a very formidable force in that match. Also, guys, you have to respect that 65 farm coming out of Binbins. Very strong farm. And of course, taking 1st place in game number 2 for Group B was Homecoming, playing Nadine with 8 kills and nearly 80 farm. And that's it for round number 2. We have one more round left in Group B, and then we can know our results. In the between point, I'm going to be bringing up the scores so you can see who's close to qualifying, who is currently qualifying, and who needs to maybe get a little bit more, a little bit more of a good game in the final game to make it into the top 3. Keep in mind, guys, only the top 3 do advance into the final event on the 16th of January. Okay.
Man, I am so excited. This has been such crazy. I had no energy today. I was having quite the day today, but this is revitalized me. I've been having so much fun commentating this with you.
These tournament matches, just like, they give me life. They're absolutely insane how good these players are. Everyone is bringing their best strategies, their best gameplay, and honestly, I'm here for it.
Yeah, okay. Man, I love seeing top end of the ERBS community, and we're just it's gonna keep getting better and better. Wait till next week, guys.
And let me see, where is my groups? Okay, let me double check real quick with my mods to make sure that this is in fact the current standings and it has been updated properly.
Of course. While you're doing that, let me just give a quick, we're doing a giveaway for a free BMW, right guys? I hope you guys understand there is an exclamation free BMW giveaway happening right now. If you type exclamation free BMW, you vote on who you would like to win in the next game and type exclamation free BMW, and you will win a free BMW 100%.
Dude, it's actually just 100% chance. I heard if you go to Homecoming's Twitch channel and spam free BMW and redeem some points, you get entered into that drawing. It's pretty good. Okay, let me see. I think it is currently updated. I'm going to be putting the scores up on screen. Give me 1 second. Okay, the current standings as they are after round number 2. And there it is. Homecoming is currently in first place with 56 points. Just behind him at 41 points is Alexich. Following Alexich, we have Jenny with 37.5. And of course, I gotta say, second, third, fourth, and fifth are all very close to each other at like between 40 to 32 points. That's not a very huge gap between these players. And honestly, Binbins could make it past Jenny at any point in this game. Also, Elite Miko still with 32.5 points, very close. All right, let's get ready for game number 3 of Group B.
So I am curious, what do you think is gonna come out of game 3 here? Do you think we're gonna see the resurgence of the anti-Lin probably making it to the top 3 again? Are we gonna see Homecoming, Binbins, and Jenny be the Titans that they were yet again? Or we're gonna see some new people maybe sneak their way up to the top 3, or maybe just somebody wipe the lobby under our noses?
Honestly, I think it's, for me, I don't want to count anybody out because anyone could still have an insane game. But to me, I'm putting all of my money on those players who are currently in the top 5 of the standings for Group B. I think all 5 of those players have the potential to bring an A game and absolutely make it into the top 3. It's very close between them points-wise.
Yeah, I agree. It's gonna be kind of hard for people on the lower end to really catch back up unless they're able to just wipe the lobby, like how we saw PM Howard in Group A, where he was able to just whip out a Yuki build that we've never before seen, probably ever in any game. I would need Aesop to fact check this, but was able to just wipe everybody. Maybe we can see Hitagi on the Plasma Whip just take out everybody under our noses, and we would just have no idea how it happens.
Okay, so I'm gonna very briefly, while everyone is still filling up, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick, guys. Take a moment to drink some water, have a stretch break, you know, and we'll get ready with round number 3 for Group B in just a second. Alrighty, guys, I am back, and it is time to go into round 3. You ready, Tom?
Oh, dude, I am more than ready. Let's get this show on the road.
Go ahead and start us up, Hitagi, any second now. Dude, imagine if they gave spectator slots the ability to be the host so we could just start it.
Oh, when I say it though, now you tell me we have to be nice.
It's true. It's true. All right. Well, we're gonna wait for Hitagi to get back, and then we can start round number 3. Sit tight, guys. Just listen to some music, hang out, have a good time.
Oh, dude, I'm having a great time. How about you, man? You put so much work. I've only seen a little bit of the behind the scenes work you have been putting into getting this whole event together, and man, you are just chat. Can we show some love to Skaz over here? Skaz and Alteris. I know Alteris isn't in the voice chat right now, but can we show some love,
guys? Oh, you're too nice, man. Thank you. It's been a bit of a journey. It's been a lot of work. I basically, okay, dude, the sign-ups process yesterday, for those who don't know, this originally was only going to be a 54-person tournament. We only had 3 groups, but there was so much demand. The first sign-up period, it went up. We could only accept 18 players in the first sign-up period, and guess what? We had over, I think it was like 200 sign-ups within the first minute. Something like that. Something absolutely crazy. So yeah, it was, we had to expand. We're up to 6 groups now, 108 players, I believe. So yeah, it's been a lot of work, but it's been a lot of fun. I enjoy it. Please, Hitagi. There we go. Okay. Game number 3, the final game of Group B has just begun. Let's see what our competitors bring.
Tagi saying, I'm so sorry. There we go. The stream finally catching up, giving you guys the lovies over the wide people happy. This is what we need to see.
Dude, I love
some kiss the homies coming there.
Aww.
Perfect.
Also, I gotta say, can we get a huge shout out for Tom for being here? He has no obligation to be here. Tom does not need to be here, but he is here volunteering his time, volunteering his talents, and honestly, I'm so happy to be co-casting with you. Finally, it's been so long. We've been wanting to do this for so long. So thank you for being here, man.
Our DMs are literally like, hey, I'm going to tell you how to come commentate. Hey, so for this Friday, oh, dude, I got to so Saturday. Dude, I can't. And it's been back and forth. And I'm glad it's meshing as well as I was hoping it would. This is going as seamless as humanly possible.
I'm having a great time. Thank you for joining me, man. Okay, it's time for game 3. It's time for game 3. We have... I'm not seeing anything too crazy. We are seeing Wickeline69, however, our second Nadine. I don't think he was on that previously. So this is potentially a new pickup. Also, Alexich is swapping off of Chiara and opting for Jackie instead. An interesting change.
We did mention this was something he could be doing earlier. I know he's one of those people that just, his build isn't anything too fancy. It's a very basic Ardent Light build, I believe. He just does the typical PV Ardent Light farming. Was Alex one of those players that is kind of comfortable in the top 3 right now?
Alex, I believe, is in second. So he currently is the close, of all of the players who are not Homecoming, he is currently the closest to having, a free ride up into the top 3. But if he does die early and any of the top 5 end up just having a great game, they'll just pass him easily. Alex has to perform to keep his top 3 spot right now.
I do believe that this is probably the reason he did switch off of Chiara, as we mentioned, as we saw in Group A. And oh, wait a second! Homecoming.
I literally can't keep up with Homecoming's early kills. He kills them so fast, and there's so much to keep track of on the map. It is almost impossible to catch him. Homecoming kills Lord Cage at the start of game number 3. I'm sorry, Lord Cage, that it was you who met Homecoming right at the beginning, but unfortunately, Lord Cage falls at the start of game number 3.
Such a painful way to go out. Man, running into a Nadine early game is just, oh no, it's so sad. Because you know that there's only one of 2 ways it can happen. Either you die, or you're really sad as you're running away at 1 health.
Yeah, pretty much. There are very few characters who can actually win that early game fight against the Nadine. And honestly, I can't even think of who can. It's so difficult.
I can't think of anybody on even ground at the same pacing that could possibly keep up with the Dean. It's just such a volatile character.
Oh, no.
Wait, we might be seeing
Oh,
it.
there it
Jenny.
is! It's Jenny!
Let's go. The W stuck in such a bad angle. Homecoming was caught looking away. He was cooking up. Jenny lands the W, just melting with the Devil's Marksman. You can't talk about Devil's Marksman poorly anymore after what you just saw. He took out the #1 player.
Jekko falls to Alexich, and Fei-Chan doesn't end up fighting this. That's actually kind of curious. I assume he just didn't want to continue that fight. Something to keep in mind, the reason why Homecoming ended up losing that fight against Jenny was that Jenny had the finished Devil's Marksman, also had that very good W that did end up landing a lot of shots. That's a huge amount of early game damage, and Homecoming did not have his ballista finished. He was just on the heavy crossbow.
This is terrifying. I mean, Homecoming, I don't really see how he loses his top 3 spot, but you never can really say never here. There's a lot of people that could potentially just snoop it right under his nose.
Honestly, I don't think Homecoming will drop out of the top 3. But yeah, if I'm Homecoming, I should be concerned right now. It really could go any way right now. If Jenny, Alexich, and Bin Bins all have an insane match, Homecoming's out of the top 3.
Ooh, and that, you know what? You say that as if it might be a thing that could be impossible, but these are insane players.
These are all insane players. It could go any way for any of these players. Hitagi is getting chased very aggressively by Alexich, being dropped very low. This plasma whip is, it's not great. Yeah, it's not great. And Alexich,
It's trying.
whoa! Alex's items right now are just absolutely broken. Wickline69 is here to try and steal the kill with the finished Golden Ghost and Mithril Armor. Alexich did in fact secure the kill against Hitagi, but I don't know if he can end up winning this fight against Wickline69. The push away will give Wickline69 a good amount of safety, but I don't think that they're going to be able to actually follow that up with the kill onto Alexich.
Yeah, there's no way that Wickline can chase us, but they did kite that exceptionally well. Like, that was a situation that they were very, very poor, right in front of a Jackie with their W up and getting their initial burst parried off right off the bat, and they were able to kite that out and just get Alexich off of them very, very well. And I think we're starting to see maybe a slight issue with the AR Aya, maybe? Because this is the kind of thing that's always been curious about how the— oh no, wait, never mind.
Elite Miko takes out Jenny! So, what happened there was a fight between Jenny and Elite Miko. I saw it happening. It happened so fast because both these characters are on full amp. Well, actually, that's not true. Jenny's not on full amp, but Jenny is mostly amp, so their damage is very high. And Elite Miko is on full amp dial-in. All it took was one good ultimate from Elite Miko to finish off Jenny. Jenny drops early in the game. Now,
wait, this is terrifying. Homecoming dropped. Jenny's dropped. Some of these players that were lower on in point standings right now are picking up kills. This is terrifying. Alex might pick up another kill. No, the Silvia is barely gonna get away.
Turns out Silvia bike is good for escaping. Did you guys know that?
I just learned that the other day. I was taking a class on her.
Yeah, like that's one of those things. It's kind of a hidden technique that Silvia can run away from basically everything in the early game. So yeah, why we'll be getting away. Jokes aside, it is very hard to catch a Silvia that decides that they do not want to be in the fight with you. That being said, Galaxy gets on the bike, but then gets right off in the chase against Depraved Lunatic, who has honestly not been showing very good early griefing on this Plasma Top. I respect the attempt, but they've been getting griefed by Homecoming basically every game. That being said, Galaxy, he is almost out of fuel, and a very nice juke from Depraved Lunatic will keep the pressure off of him as he bluffs the slow and he gets away. Wickline69 somewhere else in the map will end up falling to Sleeping Lion, and Fei-Chan is being chased by Flammable close behind. Flammable is actually looking very strong at the moment, putting a ton of pressure onto Fei-Chan.
Yeah, no, Flammable is, again, like, Adrian is such a strong early game character, and Flammable has put in countless games on this character already. And one thing that we're going to see right now, I'm pretty sure, those auto attacks chunk. Throws auto attacks deal so much damage. Fei-Chan is just gonna drop here.
But
oh, wait a second, Sylvia's coming for the foot. Sleepy Lion getting a full rotation on the bike. Flammable is barely gonna get the out. Sleepy Lion re-engaging.
So it looks like Flammable is out of ult charges at the moment, which is the main source of self-peel for Adriana. Sleeping Lion is putting a ton of pressure on the Flammable, but despite getting back on the bike, he is almost out of fuel. He will get no, sorry, 3 skills off before running out of fuel, but it will not matter. Flammable does drop to Sleeping Lion. Also, during those fights, somewhere else on the map, Depraved Lunatic did end up going down, but I didn't see exactly who managed to pick him up.
Wait, hold the phone. Can we look at Sleeping Lion one more time?
Let's check out Sleeping Lion.
Look at his items.
What? Dude has a mithril armor and a mithril helmet and a cube watch. Are you kidding me?
It makes sense. If Homecoming is dead, the RNG goes to somebody else.
That's true. That's true because RNG, guys, is a skill. You have to train in your RNG powers to pull good items off of animals. It is in fact a talent, and if you don't have it, then I feel bad. But yeah,
I'm sorry that we are not talented players like these people.
like,
which
look
is
at
why
Alexich. He's so talented. Dude has a mithril helmet, a mithril shield, and Hermes boots already. Like, how do these players manage to pull this off?
Man, it's so early into the game too. It's only the end of day 2 here, and these, my god, that is what we've seen 4 myths and a 4 score on the map already. That's only between 2 players. Ooh, Kenchan.
Finishing an AK-12. You know what? This is a powerful build if it does get going. So honestly, a player who has been not able to show us much action in these games because they've been falling relatively early might be showing us a better performance in game number 3. We also have Boobies in a fight over here against Galaxy. Manages to land just one of the slashes of that ultimate. Will be punishing Galaxy for trying to get away, but Galaxy does manage to just jump over the wall and get away safely from Boobies. I like Boobies' build. I've seen Boobies on this, I think, like,
really interesting build.
Yeah, I think this is like the 3rd game they've managed to pull this off. Like, Boobies consistently is making it to the point where they can get these items, but we'll see if they manage to translate that into a good end game showing.
So my question is, if you were running this same type of build, wouldn't you rather opt for the Imperial Crown? And the Glacial Shoes is really the big standout item here. The SP regen is really nice, but as we know, since we can't hot swap it anymore, it is just pretty much a self-slowing moment you do get into combat. But Lennox does have the move speed up and the slow attached to her kit.
I was gonna say, let's talk more about Lennox. The thing about Lennox is that her chase is not actually amazing. So if someone manages to break combat from you and get away, the Glacial Shoes are actually a very good tool for catching back up. That being said, it does slow you down in combat, so you're not gonna be able to necessarily chase while in combat, but after a few seconds of being out of combat, there's a good chance you'll catch back up again. It's not a terrible tool, but it's a stylistic choice. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
and honestly,
for sure. It's definitely one we haven't really been seeing too much of. Like, it was a recent time, as the moment the hot swap changes did come in, Glacial Shoes just kind of fell out of flavor.
That's true. And honestly, I do... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Alexich.
He is the best player in the world.
He's
This
just
is
so skilled.
Alexich.
He just has more skill than the rest of us. Like, I don't understand. He's gonna run right past Miko Miko. Miko, guys, keep in mind, a lot of flat amp on this build between the straight jackets, the white crane fan, and the frost pedal hand. All of that flat amp does ignore Alex's defense stacking. It doesn't matter that you have 240 defense. You will get sort of melted by a strong combo coming out of Elite Miko on Amp Dylin.
But the Amdalin does need to be careful assuming that matchup would happen, because Jackie, well, is a terrifying character the moment a fight does turn in their favor. We're able to sustain up really easy with that W.
That just did no damage. 66! Okay, Alex.
Is on the map?
Alex starts Wick. Honestly, with this much defense and the healing coming out of the W, Alex is taking very little damage in this. Y, however, is close by and able to put some pressure onto Alexich. God, look at that power.
He doesn't need to care. He could just sit there and whack at him, get farm up free master. He might not be able to kill him very easily, but he will be able to just start annoying you and burning you through your food very, very slowly.
And he's so fast. Like, look at this movement speed. He has no skills activated. Oh, Galaxy with the Galaxy brain positioning, if you will, attempting to steal Wick. Will he pull it off? Yes, he does. What a beautiful steal by Galaxy. However, the items will still go to Alexich. My God, that was a beautiful play from Galaxy. I cannot click on him. Why?
He knew without a semblance of doubt that there was no way he would have been able to fight Alex in that current situation, but he was set up perfectly. He waited, just the most patient gamer in this entire lobby, just sitting there for who knows how long. But wait, Alex is mad now. He's mad at Silvius. He needs to take his revenge on somebody. Sadly, that person is Y. But Y is showing us that bike is pretty good.
Who knew? Who could have guessed the bike was going to get getting away? Honestly, also, I feel like if Alexich had the Wick buff in that fight, Y was dead. 100%. But he survives. Because guys, if you don't
Sylvia-
know, Wick buff, okay, Wick buff gives you a true damage bleed on all damage that you deal. And Jackie, she actually enables a bunch of extra like stats on her skills when her target is bleeding. So if Jackie has Wick buff, that's a huge boost to Jackie. So honestly, it's a good thing for why that Alex didn't manage to pick up Wick buff, because that would have been just too much for Alexich, and he would have no way of surviving that. Boobies, somewhere else on the map, is being chased by Sleeping Lion. Very good healing coming out from that food. It was 60 per tick, but it was not enough. Sleeping Lion secures the kill onto Boobies.
Dropping the pencil, Max. Hearing the drinking of the trunk in the background, Sleeping Lion does need to get a disengagement here because Miko, while not really fighting a whole lot, yep, look at the damage from the ultimate, taking him down to a quarter health, and Miko understanding fully that, well, I don't have anything else. I do need to get out of here now. But this fight is done. Chasing at this point, especially as Silvia, is going to be a Herculean task. I mean, just look at Sleeping Lion's build. He's just like Alexich right now. He has the Mithril package and the Hermes as well. He's just, how do you kill this man?
And it's not like Cubosh doesn't give good defense. 27 is still very respectable defense to come out of your RNG item. So yeah, he is up to 226 defense on a ranged character. Now it's the battle of the high rollers. We have Alexich versus, oh sorry, no, Elite Miko Miko does not have high roll items. We have Elite Miko Miko getting chased by Alexich. The snare just recently lost its rooting capabilities, so Elite Miko Miko cannot use that to get some distance on Alex. Oh, I do not want to be Elite Miko Miko in this situation right now. Although, hey, Alexich turns on to Y. Y is dropping awfully low. We'll attempt to just bike away, and if I've seen Sylvia do anything in this tournament, it's, yep, as soon as that bike comes out, you're out of there.
She's pretty good at just kind of running away when she needs to. I mean, are we gonna talk about something? Are you noticing that weapon in his inventory right there?
Woo! Look at that.
Oh, a little bit of a spicy one.
My boy's got a Nines Leaf. So right now, guys, Alex, he's got 5 out of 6 RNG items. Like, you got to be kidding me, right? That's insane. That's like the ideal build for a two-handed sword Jackie this late in the game.
He was saving up all his RNG. The reason he hasn't been queuing lately is because he's probably just been saving all his RNG for this one series. We probably won't see him queue up another match until next Saturday anyways, assuming he does get into the matches. But at this point, I just don't see how he doesn't.
Honestly, I'd be shocked to see Alex die to any 1v1. The only way I see him dropping at this point is if he does get 2v1. He does have to deal with a bunch of ranged characters left in the final square. We have 2 melees and 4 ranged characters. I mean, you can, like, let's be honest, Silvia has some melee, you know, parts of her kit when she goes into bike mode, but in general, in the final square, Silvia can sort of stay at range and poke with those long range skills.
Yeah, but this Silvia definitely is going to be probably the weakest of the bunch. I don't even know which one. Yes, Galaxy, who is on the crit of it. The one redeeming factor they do have is they're on the crit items and the Wickline bubble core.
Yeah, and also one more thing to point out is that Binbins is still in the game. Binbins is somebody who was just out of the top 3, and I think with this performance, honestly, if they just get a few more points from placement, I would be shocked if Binbins didn't make it into the top 3 coming out of the group. It's going to be very close who actually ends up making it, but so far, we'll see if Binbins manages to handle these defense stacking players. Again, I mentioned this previously, but we're talking about a bunch of players defense stacking, and Enad ignores defense. So Binbins is actually in a fantastic position to win a lot of these fights. Maybe defense stacking is not the call against the players left in this lobby. Tom, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm just having some background issues.
Okay, just making sure. So basically right now we have 6 players left. Only 3 of them are in the final zone. The final zone will be Forest. We have Alex, Elite Miko Miko, and Galaxy all the way over here in the final zone. That being said, we have Sleeping Lion, Y, and Binbins all sort of on their own. I assume Binbins is just going for some farm right now, but Elite Miko Miko is getting chased by Galaxy, and he will be running right into Y and Sleeping Lion. Y over here for the third party. This is about to turn into a fight that Elite Miko Miko does not want to take, especially when Galaxy, sorry, it's Galaxy, especially when Galaxy still has that wick buff for the next like 30 seconds or so.
Okay, so there we go.
This is scary. Oh, it's okay. No
We
problem.
are seeing Avenue close off really soon, and we are going to see either, yep, one of the series does hyperloop away. There's a Pendulum Axe waiting with someone's name on
Bonk.
it. Just kind of chilling there. Why is just wondering where the heck are they? What do they want from me? But it's going to be Y and Gaux over here. Just kind of like, Gaux, on the other hand, his Wick Line is going to be running out right about now. Yeah, it's gone now. Sleeping Line is going to go on Miko Miko here. I believe Miko Miko was the one that did teleport. No, it was I believe it was the Sleeping Line that teleported from Avenue into Forest. And we have a minute, 40 seconds with 6 people left on the map. And honestly, I think the person that I'm rooting for right now is going to be Vince. But we're seeing Gaux and Y fighting over and the road right now. I apologize.
Ooh, a good follow-up combo from Galaxy is going to be taking Y very low. Y will certainly drop right here, and that is a kill going to Galaxy. He's up to 3 kills at this point, and honestly, his kit is good, but it may not be the best. It may not be the worst idea to potentially try and upgrade with some pieces off of Y's body. Ooh, Alexich is caught in a bad situation right now, stuck between Binbins and Galaxy. Although, he manages to just walk away because, you know, this is Ratchet and White Flag we're talking about here.
This is definitely a Ratchet and White Flag situation. And I mean, Alex right now, the more people that get dropped out of this game that can really just pierce through that defense, the better for him. But
he switched to a dough block.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, so he ended up dropping the Mithril Armor to opt for a Dobok instead, giving him that extra range to get on top of these ranged characters that are going to try and hide behind traps. Guys, traps are far less effective against melee characters when that melee character has additional range. So this Dobok is actually going to be huge for Alexich, but again, Alexich is stuck between 2 other players. Guys, there's 22 seconds left on the clock before the zone closes to just this final square. Can these players on the left side of the square, or left side of the zone, get to the final square in time? Alexich makes a break for it. He is in a good position to be in the final square. Binbins is right behind him though. He tries to jump into the wall and does not succeed, running right into a Pendulum Axe. He has remote mines, but he is stuck between 4 players.
Yeah,
we're ultimate from Miko Miko.
Trying to go into Alex here. Miko not gonna have ult. Alex also is not going to have his ultimate for this final fight here.
So keep in
He's
mind,
stuck in the red trying to heal. Okay.
Keep in mind, Alex had the 30 seconds to heal with, so he will be able to full heal to come back into the square. Elite Miko Miko does not. Binbins dropping very low up here at the top side of the square. He'll be forced to go out into the zone. He has 26 seconds to work with, and he will try to use that to heal up. In a big fight between Galaxy and Binbins, Galaxy closes it out. That gives him 5 more seconds on his timer, and now Alex is here in the bottom side next to the building, sitting on 2 remote mines. We have Galaxy with only 4 seconds left and no HP to speak of, trying his best to come back into the zone. He heals off the Q, but it will not be enough. Elite Miko Miko securing the kill onto Galaxy.
Saying Miko in the top 3 yet again. Alex in the best position possible here. He does not need to take a fight. He's behind the tree stump with the remote mine on his body right now. And I think we kind of just forgot he was even there for a second. He's just minding his own business. Meanwhile, Sleeping Lion and Miko are just fighting.
Minding his own business.
That was not intentional, I swear.
Okay. Oh, he triggered the remote mine. Sleeping Lion just took a lot of free damage.
And then Alex is going to sit there and just relax. But here's the thing. You can't rest in zone anymore. You need to get out of there if you want to rest. So that food is all you have for healing right now.
Although keep in mind, we are talking about a Silvia who does have a heal built into her kit. So if she manages to just spam Qs on Elite Miko Miko or Alexich, that will be a good opportunity to get some health back. Elite Miko Miko does get caught between these 2 players and is forced to die early. In 3rd place, we have Elite Miko Miko dropping between these 2 players. Now it's just Alexich versus Sleeping Lion. There's only 20 seconds left until the final safe zone disappears. Alexich versus Sleeping Lion. Sleeping Lion has more time on his timer. But Alex is stronger. If Sleeping Lion identifies that he wins on time in just a few seconds, he can actually win this. However, he's got a second on Sleeping. Alexich has the time advantage now. He can just run away and he wins this game. 5 seconds on Sleeping Lion. 4 on Alexich. Alexich wins.
Alexich wins by a literal second. I know we see 5 there because he got the kill at the very end, but he quite literally had a single second to his name at the very end there. He played it so perfectly by running in with 30 seconds on the clock, knowing that he had to get Sleeping Lion out of the zone immediately. Otherwise, when that time went down, well, what we saw was going to happen, and Alex would have 100% lost that game. Beautiful play coming out from the top 3. An
absolutely insane final zone between these players. God, a literal 1 second time difference between these two players. Like that was so crazy. That's what I was talking about when Sleeping Lion was forced out into the zone. If he had identified that every single second that was ticking was a potential chance for him to just survive and break away right as the zone disappears, he could have ended up taking that. But either way, a beautifully played end zone between these two players. Congratulations to Alexich for taking game number 3 with 3 kills. Sleeping Lion, second place with 4 kills. And of course, in third place, we had Elite Miko, very consistent placing throughout this entire group with 2 kills. Again, for my scorekeepers, there's the full leaderboard. Do what you will with that. Guys, I want to point out, again, one quick shout out to Galaxy, who did end up dropping in 4th place. It's still a good placement, but down in 4th place, had 4 kills, tied for the most kills in this match. And that's it for Group B. We're going to give our scorekeepers a second to tally up the scores, and then we will get them out to you ASAP. Sit tight, everybody. We'll be right back.
My God, that was such a crazy game.
That was actually insane. Also, so real quick, while we're still tallying up the scores, I just want to once again quickly shout out our sponsors for this tournament, Nimble Neuron. I see Aesop there in the chat. Huge shout out to Nimble Neuron for sponsoring this event. Thank you guys. We really appreciate you supporting the NA competitive scene. So thank you very much. Scores are done. Okay, let me check them out. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, Tom. Oh,
No.
these final scores.
No.
Oh.
I'm ready. Okay, so wait. Can I take a guess here?
I'm actually losing it. These scores are insane. Yes, what is your guess?
Okay, so we have to see Homecoming. Alex, 100%. The third person. There's so many people that can
The
be
third person is the one that people will not get correct.
And so, ooh, it's not gonna be Bins, is it?
I don't know, is it? Do you have any other guesses?
Oh, Sleeping Light? I don't remember his performance in the first 2 games. Who else had insane kills?
Okay, I'm about to reveal the scores. Guys, I hope you're excited. This is a bit of an upset.
Oh,
Group B.
I'm ready.
The final standings are: in first place, we have Alexich with 71 points. In second place, we have Homecoming with 58 points. And in third place, we have Elite Miko with 51.5 points. The most consistent player in this entire group, consistently making it, I believe, into the top 5 at the very least. Let me double check. Placement in game 1 was 2, placement in game 2 was 6, and placement in game 3 was 3. They had a decent amount of kills in all 3 of them, and in the end, they take third place. I can't believe it. Bins was unfortunately only in 4th, missed it by about 6.5 points. Galaxy was below Bins in 5th with 42 points, and Jenny in 6th with 41 points. What a close group.
Did a single person vote for Nico to get out of this?
I don't know, actually.
Did anybody?
Did anybody see this coming? Absolutely insane. And Amp Dai-Lin made it into the finals.
That's crazy. That's actually insane. A full pure glass cannon Amp Dai-Lin is actually going to be making it into next week's solo event. I will be very genuine enough. I didn't know who Miko was coming to this event. This is a massive upset, especially when you have players like Superstar Jenny in this tournament, just managing to take that third place. I mean, they did understand they had the good balance of going for those kills and rat jamming when needed, and they just played so well to their limits. And man, I'm proud of them. Congratulations to Miko.
yeah, huge shout out to our top 3. Again, the top 3 who will be advancing onto the finals on the 16th will be Alexich, Homecoming, and Elite Miko Miko. Congratulations, everybody. Guys, we're going to take a brief, roughly 5-minute break to set up for Group C, the final group of today's day. And yeah, stay tuned, guys. We're also going to have some pre-game interviews for Group C as well.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi, Ashton. It's me, Alteris, your interviewer today. Hold up. So, we ran a straw poll before the matches today to see who our community thought was most likely to get out of the group. And
Yeah, I'm painfully aware.
did you vote for yourself?
Of course, because it's important to have self-confidence. But realistically, I'm going to get slapped around by Mage8 and a ghoul.
That's fine.
So,
We stand self-confidence in here. You received 56 votes. That's quite a lot of votes. You had quite a lead on everybody else in your group. So
it's way too many votes.
So you're actually, so even though you said you voted for yourself because you like self-confidence, you're actually not that confident.
I'm not confident at all. Because, so I've got Aizu in my group, right? And he plays Zahir. And Zahir cannot lose to Fiora, I'm pretty sure. And then there's Mage8, he plays Chiara. And I'm pretty sure Chiara also can't lose to Zahir. And then there's Vidify. Actually, that's pretty easy.
Wait, what? Sorry, what did you say about Vidify?
Yeah, he's probably dead on the floor somewhere, so I'm not too worried about him. But this Crone, he's like so hot. Yo, I said Vidify is going to die day one, at best.
Okay, Vidify, did you hear that? Vidify, are you watching the stream? Okay, thank you.
I think he knows.
Okay, thank you for your response, Ashant. So, are you still on the spear, or are you gonna bring out the spicy rapier?
I can't reveal my strategies. It depends on Yeah, it depends.
Okay, that's fair. But
I'm playing rapier.
Okay, but you just revealed it just now.
It was a joke. I'm playing spear.
Oh, okay. So, are you think you're gonna change up your playstyle based on your peers in this group?
No.
Okay, and one last question. Do you think Fiora's Q should still get a stun?
Of course you get a stun. I mean, now it slows, but they took the slow off the E. I'm not sure about that change, honestly. So if Q's stunned, yeah.
So, okay, what if they made the E stun?
No, now you're talking.
Okay.
Like on Touche proc or just naturally? Like I dash into someone, they get stunned for say like 1 second.
I mean, the impact is so crazy, they just can't move. Okay.
That does make sense, because Fiora's pretty, like,
okay,
big.
So... Thank you for joining me today, Ashton. We have... your beautiful trash talk actually attracted Vidify to be in the waiting room, so I'm gonna go talk to him real quick, because he is also a very popular member of this group, so thank you for answering my questions. I will see you in the match.
No problem.
Hello, Vidify.
Hello.
You're actually also one of our most anticipated members of this group. Did you have something specific you wanted to say, or did you want me to just give you the questions?
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I get Ashton calling me out. It's pretty awkward, man. All I gotta say to Ashton is you better watch your back, buddy. I see you. I'm gonna run you down, man.
Okay, but you gotta remember that name-targeted griefing is disallowed in this tournament.
Can I target specific Fioras?
I'm gonna say no, but
okay. Well, if I happen to kill him,
yeah. But if for some reason you feel the urge to run a certain Fiora down,
true,
true.
Like,
how can we prove? Okay, and okay, let me ask you an actual question. Who do you identify as the scariest players of your group, and why?
Well, I was gonna say Ashton, but he's lost a lot of respect for me recently. I'm definitely on the lookout for Mage8. Definitely a lesser known but really good player. Definitely to be on the lookout for. And my boy Prime sub to me, TTV, really good Jukai player, loves to press R in my direction. So I'm on the lookout for that boy.
That's true. And finally, I get the feeling, I get the vibe from you that you're gonna try to run it down really hard in this match.
True.
Is that true?
Yeah, very, very big true. I'm the least rat player you've ever seen. I go in.
Awesome. Okay, thank you for joining me today, Vidify. I'm gonna hand it back over to Skaz, and we're gonna get these matches started.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, before we get into the final group of the day, I do have a few words from our good friend, Tomsorcer. 1 second. Tom, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So, Tom, you have some bad news for chat. Would you like to break the news for them?
I do. So, chat, actually, Skaz and I are gonna, we're actually not going to Group C today. We're actually going to Chili's.
It's true.
We're going on a date right now. I'll be there in an hour. But no, I do actually have to go. I cannot join Skaz for the Group C. Sadly, it is very late for me. I do have work in the morning. But thank you so much for having me on. Thank you, Nimble Neuron, for sponsoring this lovely event. I will be joining next Saturday for the entirety of that event as a co-commentator with Skaz. And again, thank you, Skaz, for reaching out for me for this event. I had an absolute, man, I had a blast.
Dude, I loved having you here, and honestly, I can't wait for you to come back for next Saturday for the finals. It'll be great.
Oh, dude, I'm excited. I will be definitely watching Group C, and I know you don't need me. Dude, your commentating alone is god tier, and I'm all here for it.
Dude, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and like just not be able to speak. It's gonna be great.
Honey, my friend.
I will catch you later. Thank you so much again.
Dude, take it easy, man. Have a great tournament.
Gotta hydrate. All right, guys. You know what time it is? No more waiting. It's time to go to game 3. Or, well, not game 3. Group C. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, guys, it's Group C time. I'm gonna put up the lobby and send the code to our competitors. Good luck to everybody in Group C. Dude, Aesop, what if you, like, just as a joke, what if you, like, haha, like, you know, as a joke, what if you came and casted Group C with me? Yeah, you know you wanna. Okay, guys, it's that time. It's time to begin Group C. We're gonna start with game number 1. Good luck, everybody. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, is that who I think it is? You ready?
I am.
All right, let's do it. Whether you like it or not, you're cast in this damn tournament.
Right. I was dragged. Did you drag me in here?
I may or may not have dragged you in here. Let's go, dude. I put the stream up in Discord. Feel free to join in.
All right, I am going to I'm not doing play-by-play. I'm just gonna add some insight.
Just throw in whatever you want to say whenever you want to say it. Guys, this is Aesop from Nimble Neuron. He's officially speaking on behalf of the company.
I.
All right, let's get started.
Hello, everybody. Thanks for joining this tournament. This is very excited to be here. Thank you for having me, Mr. Skaz, into this fantastic tournament we're having.
Yeah, hey man. You kept asking me. You DM'd me every single day since we announced the tournament, saying, "Please, can I come cast with you?" So I'm throwing you a bone. You know, this one's on the house. Welcome to the casting team.
That's I was hoping you saw my audition tape, but I don't know if it got through.
Yeah, all 16 of them. Yeah, we got them. I haven't actually watched them yet, but yeah. Okay, so let's talk about the people in this lobby. We have a lot of good players. We have. Sorry, I got distracted by the guy named, in all caps, Weenie Hut Jr. But yeah, we have a lot of good players in this group. We have, let's see. Well, we're not on that screen right now, but off the top of my head, I know we have Mage8, also known. I used to go under another name. I forget what it was called though.
What happened in the first mage? It's the first 7.
Well, I mean, Mage8 7-9. Okay, so basically, we have Ashen, who is, you know, the main Fiora player of this game. Everybody knows Ashen at this point. We have Vidify, who is consistently good at getting, like, he gets top placement pretty consistently. I know Vidify's very good. We have Isu, who is probably one of the best Zahir players on the server. The dude's very consistent. He plays very, very safe. He can make it to the end zone very consistently. And who else? I'm trying to think who else is in this group off the top of my head, because someone is loading very slowly. Now we have Madru. Do you know how Madru plays by any chance?
Not really, no.
Okay, so Madru, he plays Sniper Aya. Sniper Aya. That means that he is going to be going from temple to school based on the build that he normally plays. And yeah, he griefs the first person he sees. Like the absolute first person that he sees. He generally just kills them, and then sometimes he just ends up getting killed right afterwards, but he got a kill, so that's what matters, right?
I was like looking for that early aggression. You know, it's kind of, since I play on the Korea server, I see a lot of it.
Oh wait, he went for hospital spawn instead. I'm curious where he's gonna go with that. Let me turn my music on. There it is. Time for Salvation was the name of Mage8 before. I forgot about that. But yeah, honestly,
was it Meowie who was in a? He was during the Linux Day Zero stream, I think.
Yeah, so Meowie actually won. I'm pretty sure.
So that's somebody to look out for.
Yeah, Meowie is definitely one of the players I want to see how they're gonna play. I don't even know what they're building. Like, is this doubles marksman? It could be. Ooh, okay. So SOS, or sorry, I keep calling it SOS. SOS Sparky. SOS Parky. My boy SOS Parky has teleported down into factory. If you're gonna do an early teleport as a Sniper Eye into factory, you're probably running Polaris. Yep, that is a railgun. I mean, there's gonna be a Polaris very soon. Also Madru, what's Madru up to? Madru's getting aggressed on very. Ooh. Can I get the play-by-play? I know you said you weren't going to do play-by-play.
I'm not going to get the play-by-play. So here's the play-by-play. Early kill. No. All right. The moving turn, he gets away with it.
It's true. That is what this skill is called. Most people don't know. The ISE is called moving turn, but it is.
I know a couple skill names here.
All right, pop quiz. What is Lennox's W called?
Snakebite.
What is Emma's W called?
Dove Dealer's Q. What is W?
Dove Dealer's a great name, by the way. I really like Dove
Thank
Dealer.
you. What's W? Hang on. E's the hat. No, W's hat trick.
W is the hat. Is hat trick?
Oh, yeah, hat trick.
Okay. My boy SOS Parky is currently trying to grief Mage8 down here in Chapel. Ooh, unfortunately, that W doesn't do. Sorry, I would call it that W, but what's the name of that W?
Oh no, I forget.
I actually forget too. Is it?
Double shots Q.
Double shots Q. Is it steady shot? I want to say it's steady shot.
Steady shot. It's steady shot.
In any case, that steady shot or whatever it's called doesn't do that much damage if you're not going to be building a bunch of skill amp, and also if you're not maxing it, it's not going to do that much damage either. But those auto attacks coming out of the Polaris are going to be doing quite a bit of damage. But at the end of the day, honestly, Polaris chasing Chiara is just not a very good chase for Aya. Like, Aya generally just gets rooted and then it's all over at that point.
She's got the Maverick runners, so the second she's in combat,
it disappears. Yeah, completely. Yep. Okay, Vidify. Ooh, okay. I like what Vidify's got going on. He's doing like the beach dock hospital, make a bunch of HP early. I'm actually surprised we're in night 1 and no one's died yet. But Ghoul and Mage8 are going to be fighting over here in archery. Mage8, who is a player who will only be strong once they reach that late game period. The weapon's still not done, and Ghoul is... Oh, holy cow, he has a Mono Hoshizao. That's a 4-zone minimum weapon.
Ghoul's bringing out a lot of fight. He wants some early. That's the second.
Yeah, that dude's thirsty for a fight. Oh, Ragnall. Being chased by Ghoul. Oh, being forced to ult to get some peel off of onto Madru. Madru drops awfully low though. One more attack from Madru will end up dropping Ragnall, but if he gets the, I'm sorry, what's the name of that skill? Moving turn over the wall, he will be able to be safe, but he doesn't even need to. He just walks away. Gosh, there's, oh, that was an interesting ultimate. Okay. So we have Tien Shinhan and I'm gonna stop pronouncing his name. So Sparky. We have those two players having a little bit of a fight over here in Pond, but it looks like both players are just gonna walk away. Isu is trying to catch Weenie Hut Jr. over here in Forest. Now, the best name currently in the lobby is being chased by Isu. Isu is basically just the same build, but stronger. He's got his shoes at Heelys, he's got his Crimson Bracelet, and the Chain Coif. That's, you know, they're not finished items, but they're pretty good. Ragnall Blue does end up falling to Ashen, one of our favorite players to win this whole group. Meowie is actually chasing SOS PARKY over here, and he will end up falling in Temple. Dude, Meowie does a lot of damage with Amp. Like, that W did so much damage.
That did the Guerrilla. Wait, was it called Guerrilla Warfare? I forget what it's called.
It's called W. So Ghoul tried to pick his like 4th or 6th fight of the match, but didn't end up being able to clear the kill. But Isu does manage to pick up full metal.
Picks himself up build with that. I saw earlier Isu was hitting Weenie Hut Jr., but Weenie Hut Jr. kind of dancing a little bit, kind of dodging everything. It was impressive. Yeah,
Weenie Hut Jr. kind of had moves, but he also kind of is in the red zone right now, which is I'll be honest with you guys.
Moved out of the red zone.
Yeah, he gotta get some moves to get out of that place. Vidify somewhere else. A Benson. Sorry, a Benson over here in Temple does get caught between Meowie and Mage8 and will end up falling. Ooh, he was going for like the Sunset Armor plus Harp build. Oh, someone's gonna TP right onto Meowie. It's Lil Fizz.
Oh, they didn't walk away.
They didn't walk right away. Okay. Okay. Honestly, I was expecting Meowie to just like Q W and go for that, but didn't. Oh, Ashen from the side turns his aggression onto Meowie, but I think he gives up on the W.
That's an already full build.
Ooh, a good pull from Lil Fizz, but the re-engage from Ashen, that is... Yikes. Okay. Who knew that a fully built Rapier Fiora would end up doing a lot of damage to a underbuilt...
That's a shocker. That's a shocker in this tournament.
Yeah. What a surprise. Turns out, Ashen pretty good at Fiora.
Surprised Ashen doesn't see this on the minimap and just wants to go get a piece.
I think he does, actually. I think he's just sort of taking his time. Ooh, there's the dash in. The W does come out of Meowie to pull Ashen a little bit away from him, give him some distance. But all Ashen has to do is just weapon skill over to Meowie, and he gets a free engage. There it is. Weapon skill. Rapier dash, although Meowie just is going to stealth away. Meanwhile, somewhere else on the map, we have Tien Shinhan getting chased by Weenie Hut Jr., who does...
not
steal, secure
the hat's down. Oh,
there's the polymorph.
Polymorph.
Oh, that canceled his ultimate. Tian Shinhan decided to drop the ultimate to try and get some space, but it got canceled by the bunny morph. But Winnie Hut Jr. decides that he does not want to chase anymore because he's basically out of mana.
A little bit surprised he got away with that.
Wait, we have Meowie. Where's Meowie? That's the other Isol. There he is. In a fight against Ghoul. Ooh, Ghoul about to take a lot of damage.
Done.
Ghoul might go down here. Oh, a beautiful parry.
That was. That was well timed.
Dude, who knew that two-hand sword parry was a good skill? Ghoul does end up going down though to Meowie. What a
little too late.
What an interesting build. Honestly, he has no max HP, but he's got the cooldown reduction. He's got decent defense, and he's Isol, so like the dude has a bunch of stealths. Like he can just sort of get away from everything.
I picked up three kills. Oh, Madru kind of slapped him a bit.
Hit him with the 2? Nah, just the 1. So Madru surprisingly is going for an NTW route. I've never seen him actually build NTW before. He's always been a TAC 50 sniper Aya player, so this is a little bit surprising to me. But hey, it's kind of working out for him. He managed to route a Gojin in as well, and he's swapping to feather boots, so he no longer gets slowed down in combat.
It's coming online.
Okay, so Silvia bikes away. We've been seeing that all tournament.
TTV. We haven't seen any of the Jukai in this game so far.
Dude, he's kind of a beefy lad. Look at that HP bar.
Yeah, right. And Dagger.
Hold on.
How do you feel on Dagger versus Spear, Jukai?
You know what? It's a little interesting. I feel like ever since like Dagger's been getting buffed recently, right? Like I think he's up to we can't see the numbers, but I'm pretty sure his damage is like up to over 100%, right? Like I'm pretty sure it is.
I can't remember off the top of my head. I got to remember all these numbers, and it doesn't.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna test you one more time on your memory. What's the name of Shukai's Q?
Lost in the Sauce.
Let's go. Okay, good call. Anyways, with that,
who do you think came up with that name?
So, anyways, let's talk about Mage8. Yes, of course. This is Mage8. He is notorious for playing this exact same build. This is sort of like the Marito build of Chiara. What happens with this build is that you just sit on a bracer, you sit on like some pretty weak shoes because you're just trying to get those force cores to upgrade to Boots of Hermes and upgrade to an auto arms. He's already finished the Boots of Hermes and he's still sitting on the bracer for the auto arms.
I think Jukai was sitting on the bracer as well.
Ooh. An absolutely explosive fight between Crone and Ashen, and in the end it looks like Ashen will be emerging victorious. Ashen with the battle suit being probably the thing that tipped it in his favor. Their builds are almost identical except for the fact that they have a Creed and a Dobok versus a battle suit and a Sheath of Shah Jahan. It did end up going to Ashen in the end. Nicely played by Ashen. Ooh, a good double Q coming out of Weenie Hut Jr. Puts a lot of pressure onto Meowie, and Meowie is forced to not necessarily chase that engagement. Oh!
With the camera.
That W is doing so much damage to Weenie Hut Jr. Weenie Hut Jr. will likely fall here if one more W does get cast. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, he was kind of in between a couple bombs there. There's not much he could do.
Yeah, that is a rough position to be in.
That's well played by Mr. Meowie.
So let's check up with our people over here in hospital. We actually have 4 players who are all getting relatively close to each other in the hospital area. Tian Shinhan is moving away. Also, guys, one more thing I have to point out that is very important. Ashen, for free, picks up Wickeline. I feel like every time I have casted a tournament match with Ashen in it, he gets Wick for free literally every time I've watched him. I don't know how he does it, but if he's in the game, everyone just ignores the fact that Wickeline even exists. So, yeah, Ashen gets it for free. He gets all the gear from it, and he gets the Wick buff that's going to last for 6 minutes.
It's a long time to have that buff, all that damage.
That is actually such a long time. Okay, so give me some play-by-plays on this boar fight.
So you can see, is that a
it's a Hedgen.
Shuriken?
Her name's
That's
Hedgen.
a Shuriken Hagen. Probably Shuriken Hagen, probably the least played of any combination of characters in all of Eternal Return. I want to see, you know, she's already what, top 8. I want to see if she can manage to get at least top 3. Shuriken Hagen, I'm pulling for you. I got caster bias.
I mean, here's the thing also is that they've actually been buffing like Shuriken Hedgen in solos. Like she's up to like what, 110% damage dealt, like 94% damage taken. Like she has really good just base stats because of that. But I mean, she's Shuriken, which is just so much worse than Bow at the moment. Also, something to point out, Madru, he just finished his Deadly Ray. Like, he was sitting on an NTW, and he did manage to already upgrade to a Deadly Ray. So that is a pretty huge boost in power for Madru.
I'm liking the build for Madru.
Yeah, it's honestly kind of cute. Oh, someone's about to TP right between Mage8 and Meowie. Oh no! No, it's our protagonist!
Shuriken Hazen!
No! Wait,
She's still doing some
wait a
damage.
second, that's a lot of damage. Mage8's forced to back up.
Her own caltrops.
That was actually a surprising amount of damage.
Right.
Tenshinhan is forcing Mage8 to back up there. Honestly, not what I was expecting at all.
I saw Meowie and Mage8 could have just slapped her out of existence right there. That was a risky teleport late day 3, night of day 3, teleporting across the map.
Yeah, and then like gets teleported between two of the stronger players in the lobby right now, and just gets to
Queen of Hearts.
survive. Like I don't get it. That was insane. Yeah, Queen of Hearts plus a Mithril Shield. What a build.
Going.
Hold on, Madru's getting awfully close to Dooney. Dooney getting taken a little bit low. I see Dooney is opting to go for that full amp dual swords Yuki. We saw Howard in the first group, group A, first group of the day. Howard was in fact running dual swords right there in the third game. It gave him the big power boost that he needed to end up winning that entire game. And, or no, he got second, but he did do really well, and it was enough to qualify him for the finals on the 16th. Real quick, I want to do a quick check-in on my good friend Vidify. How you doing? No. Yeah, better luck next time. All right, Madru, how you doing? Killing some wolves. Our players are spread out. How much time left on Wick buff? We still have got about a little bit less than half. So he will be losing that advantage. But honestly, look at his HP. 2.6k. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's a beefy. What's Yukai at in comparison?
Let's compare. 3.4k.
All right, he's pretty big.
He's pretty beefy.
But still, from a sniper, you know, that's nothing to sneeze at.
Oh no, Dooney.
Is he hiding?
Oh, he barely gets away. Dooney was dropping very low, farming these bears, but doesn't get punished for it. We have Ashen over here near Madru, near Meowie. Take that map away. Yeah, so Madru actually surprisingly tanky, putting a lot of pressure onto Meowie. Meowie, who's just, despite his very good RNG build, is just attempting to get away. But that damage, okay, so...
Oh boy.
Wow.
Just melted. Absolutely melted by the steady shot.
That was an insane amount of damage. For those who don't know, Deadly Ray gives you the highest potential damage for your W for Aya. So he switches off. Oh wait. What? Do you remember?
Picked up the hearts.
Yeah. Do you remember what chess piece? Was he on Dobok? Yeah, he was on Dobok before. He was on Dobok Sheath. So he has opted instead for Meowie's Queen of Hearts plus Mithril Shield combination. Over here in Uptown, we have a fight between Tien Shinhan, our Shuriken Hedgen player, versus Ashen, our Rapier Fiora player, who did manage to pick up a Wick buff. He still has Wick buff, but not for very long. Tien Shinhan, surprisingly tanky and surprisingly threatening.
Yeah, 2 of them 5 omens left. I'm gonna try and hit both of them.
Ooh. Okay, throws down the caltrops to give him some distance. Throws down the E.
You gonna go back in? No.
Yeah, he tried to get the fear on. Dude, Tien Shinhan is clean, I gotta say. Very nice reads against Ashen there to ensure that fear to cancel the Rapier skill.
Okay, then they might run into the Aya.
Okay, a very good bounce off of the chicken to get the double dash closer to Tien Shinhan. The slow from the Q is going to... Okay, good. A nice reactivation. God, he's so slippery.
He really is. He's landing these fears like it's nothing.
Yeah, he's actually super clean with his movement and his skill placement.
Agent wants it.
Oh, boom. 2. Can I get 3? No. Only 2 shots will come out from Madru. Madru very slow when the glacial shoes are still on cooldown. He's gonna go and face check Ashen. Ooh, a whiffed W. Honestly, this could still go to Ashen despite the very good ultimate coming out of Madru. Ashen is dropping very low. He should
want it.
Oh! He almost gets
my
the burst
God.
onto Madru, but it's not enough. Ashen does fall in 7th place, but he did have 3 kills, so that's still a good result from him in this game. Madru, look at Madru go.
I'm a little surprised at that. I thought Madru, with only 1.6k health, I thought that Ancient was just gonna melt him as soon as he walked that bush.
Honestly, I was expecting just like his HP to go from 100% to just about 0% in 1 W, but it just kind of didn't happen. And honestly, it's probably because Queen of Hearts and Mythal Shield, it gives you a good amount of defense between the two. 188 defense now with the Hermes boots being picked up by Madru. So Isu did end up falling. I didn't see who got that kill, but Mage8 and Tianxin Han are both over here. So okay, it's probably Mage8. No, wait, was it?
Pull up the scoreboard.
Who? Dooney? Did Dooney get the kill? Because both these
think it
players
had
have
been
0
Dooney.
kills. I think
He
Dooney
might have
got
ratted
Isu
it.
there. Prime Sub is getting awfully close to Dooney though. This is a chase. I can't double click him despite his size. That's a really fast. That Shukai is really fast.
It's that headpiece he's got running there.
Yeah, that extra out of combat movement speed coming from the Chinese Opera Mask gives him a really good chase potential until he gets into combat, and then that sort of just disappears. But it's still good for now.
How do you feel about Chinese Opera Mask?
I think it is a. I think it's in a good place. You know.
All right.
I think it does exactly what it needs to do. It gives you an option for lifesteal. Oh. Prime Sub with the hard read on where what? Okay, there goes the Shukai ultimate. He didn't have the slow for the defense shred, and honestly, Madru is so tanky with all that defense. That ult did not quite melt him in the way that he wanted it to. We are seeing some double guillotines coming out. We're seeing Prime Sub potentially getting caught between Tianxin Han and Madru, and Madru is going to get a chance to just rest in this bush. Prime Sub also
Prime Sub
trying.
was doing a really good job of zoning out Madru, just having him not come back into the safe zone.
Yeah, honestly, Madru had to eat a lot of zone timer, and honestly, he just wasted a double guillotine on that wolf. But the shield is going to absorb the lost in the sauce coming out of Prime Sub to me. Honestly, who do you think? Okay, we have 5 players left. Who do you think is going to end up taking game 1?
I think Madru's got a nice build, but Chiara is a late game monster.
Chiara is Chiara.
So it's really up in the air.
But dude, also Shukai has like 4,000 HP.
But he's still sitting on that bracer.
Okay, a very nice ultimate to take advantage of the fact that the stun coming out of Aya will not actually cancel his ultimate. So he basically ignores the fact that he was even being ulted to begin with. Both of these players are opting to not press the engagement, opting to just disengage, although Madru does catch him after healing a decent amount from food. Food does matter more when you have higher defense. It's just more efficient. Prime Sub gets sniped.
Wow.
What a shot. The sniper skill activation, it does lock on to your target, so as soon as he does target them, it is guaranteed to hit. Dooney, however, doing a ton of damage onto Madru. Ooh, all that defense doesn't matter when you're dealing a lot of flat amp on that dual swords rampage. Oh, a very good ult from Dooney, but Madru manages to jump away from it just in time, blowing his ultimate. He is forced to run into the red. He will likely come up to the top side to the archery entrance. Now, keep in mind, there's only 15 seconds left before the timer reaches 0, and the zone will close to just this final square. And we all know that Madru has barely any time left. Will he manage to get back in time? He will not have any time to work with in this final square.
I don't know if he's even gonna make it.
I don't think he's going to. Oh, actually, he pushed towards it. He should make it, but he is stuck here. He cannot leave at this point without killing several players. He drops the double guillotine. He drops the ultimate. Mage8 will be dashing right on top of that double guillotine, and Madru will die to the stun since he is still outside the zone with no timer. It's now just Tianxin Han, Dooney, and Mage8 in this final square. Mage8 just opting to get some zone time loss in order to get some heals. Ooh, but Dooney doesn't have much time to his name either. Tianxin Han, the Shuriken Hedgen is actually in a fantastic position.
Yeah. That's incredible use of the 5 omens to keep everybody where he wants them.
Ooh, I think Mage8 picked up a bunch of double guillotines off of Madru's body. That's giving him a nice little safe zone to play around with. Tianxin Han is almost out of zone timer. All of these players are just down to their final few seconds. Oh, a whipped E from Mage8. Can't quite punish Tianxin Han the way that he had hoped. The ultimate comes out. Ooh, a nice E over the wall, but that does put him into double guillotine territory. Now Mage8 will be able to reactivate his execute, and Tianxin Han, the Shuriken Hedgen player, does end up dropping 3rd in this final group. Now we're just down to Mage8 and Dooney. Mage8 still has double guillotines. Are you kidding me?
He really wants to kite him over to that little part of the map. He keeps cheating that side.
Honestly,
Trying to get him.
it's a good strategy. Oh. That's a beautiful ultimate. Look at that damage dealt. Remember, Dooney is playing Amp Dual Swords Yuki, so one very good dual sword skill could change this fight in his favor. There it is. It comes out. It deals about half of his HP, but this is Mage8 we're talking about. Chiara kind of running low on mana there, but he's taking pretty good food. The reactivation from the ultimate. This may come down to a timer test between these two players. Dooney versus Mage8. Who still has the most timer between them? I want to say it's Dooney.
I think it's Dooney. I think Mage8 thinks it's Mage8.
I think they both think that it's them, but they could just be wrong.
We're gonna find out. They're just
about to find out. It's Mage8. He had 3 more seconds. Dooney making the incorrect call, thinking that he had the timer advantage, but it was in fact Mage8. Neither of these players will be able to kill each other in time, and that is it. Game 1 goes to Mage8.
That's another timer. He was following the great Alexich win.
Dude. Timer wins are actually some of my favorite wins in competitive play, because it's just this knowledge of like who actually has the amount of timer that they need to win it. Do you remember what your opponent had? Mm-hmm. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. It works.
It works. It does. Well, congratulations. In round number 1, first place goes to Mage8 with 2 kills. God, what a build. This is like your ideal endgame Chiara build. This is incredibly powerful. In second place, we had Dooney bringing out Amp Dual Swords Yuki with 3 kills. Actually, I won't say the most kills, but in the top 3 had the most kills. And Tianxin Han coming in at 3rd place, playing what Mystic Jade Charm full Amp Shuriken Hedgen.
Third place for the Shuriken Hedgen. That's pretty good.
The protagonist, the protagonist did pretty well.
Came through. I think in that last fight, the Amazonas armor really shut down Skill Amp Yuki a bit.
Oh, I mean, let's look at like all of the remaining 5 players. We had Amp, 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 and Amp. Like literally everybody is Amp against this Amazonas armor plus heavy defense. Mage8 was very well positioned to end up winning that match. Also, I want to give a special shout out to actually a lot of our players performed really well. In 4th place, Madru had 3 kills. Aisu in 6th place also had 3 kills. Ashen in 7th also had 3 kills, and in 8th place we had Meowie with 4 kills. The most kills in the lobby, actually.
It's a lot. It's spread out. How many did Vidify end with?
Let's check can we get a Vidify cam? Oh, ooh, not quite the same. Anyways, GG to everybody on game number 1.
That was good games, good fights.
Yeah.
Come down to the timer. Overall, impressive. I'm impressed with you guys.
How'd you enjoy your first game of casting?
I think you did most of the work, so I gotta admit you did well. Thank you for carrying me.
Look, the paycheck will be in the mail coming from Nimble Neuron. Unfortunately, that paycheck is not for necessarily your casting, but more because you just work for them.
Thank you. Shouts out to Nimble Neuron for giving me money. So I appreciate that. That's a very cool. Thanks, Nimble Neuron. Very cool.
All right, thanks, man. Do you want to keep casting, or are you good with just the one?
Yeah, I can do another one. I got none going on. You know, just 2 p.m. here over in Korea. Living it's 2 degrees outside. I don't want to go out. So
okay, I'm gonna throw up the blocker and get prepared for game number 2.
For this game, I want you to only. Now, I work hard on making these skill names. You know, I brainstorm and green needle these a lot, and I'm hoping that you don't just say, you know, the W.
Okay.
I want you to say the lost in the sauce, the walk it off, the burnt to a crisp. You know, he's got stacks of it. I want you to use I need you to study up on all the names. Don't forget.
I bet you would probably like fail to name some of the harder ones.
Yeah, I mean, I forgot Steady Shot.
Is it actually Steady Shot? Did we confirm that it was actually Steady Shot?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure it sounds familiar. I started working for Return Return after Aya and Jackie were released, like a little bit. I wasn't there from the very beginning, so I didn't get a chance to name Steady Shots, or else I may have changed it to something cooler.
Okay, if you could rename Steady Shot, what would you call it? Just off the cuff.
I can't think of that off the cuff. I spent a lot. I'd probably name it something like. No, I can't. I gotta think about it.
Multiple shots in a single direction while moving.
I call it Blam Blam.
But
as a reference.
Blam Blam is Q. Okay, but the question is, what is the name of Fiora's ultimate?
Guard.
That's true. How did you know that?
I named it. No, I didn't name it. Actually,
I don't think you did.
Fiora was also before me.
Yeah, honestly, like. Oh, go ahead.
I also did a early alpha, not early alpha, early access. No, alpha. Yeah. We had a lot of downtime during tests, like between tests for at least my team, and so I was kind of just messing around making like champion spotlight videos, and I made one for Fiora, and I had to say the names of her skills as French as I could. And so I had to, put on that fake accent to say like "Marche romper." I don't know. It has to be French, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Okay, so someone in the lobby is actually calling you out for having never said the name of Shukai's W. Do you know what Shukai's W is?
Lost in the sauce, heavy meal, walk it off, burn to a crisp, and Juggernaut Chef is a passive.
God, he's so good. But do you know the spear skill?
Shadow stab.
God, he's so good. Dude, how is he this good? It's like he worked for
Nimble. I work for the company.
Okay.
That was during my interview. They're like, can you name all the skills? I was like, yeah. And they're like, welcome aboard.
That's it. You're hired. Okay, well, let's get ready for game number 2. Let me make sure that everybody's ready. Everybody ready? Okay, we're getting it going. It's game number 2. We're seeing a few Lennoxes. Actually, I have a question. Did we see any Lennoxes last game? I don't think we did.
I don't think so either.
I don't think we did. We did have an Emma. We had Weenie
Jenner and Emma again.
Weenie had Junior. Oh, my boy SOS Parky is gonna be on Bo Hedgen.
Dooney doing his best H impersonation.
That's true.
With the Fiora.
No. Back to Yuki.
Not gonna Vidify on the Hianu.
Ooh, okay, so I do know what build he's going. He's probably gonna be going with the same build that what's his name? PM Howard tries to go for. If he can't get that though, if it's too contested, he does have some backup routes. Vidify actually is a pretty decent Hyun move. Like don't sleep on this guy's Hyun. Okay, let's go to the block on it.
Can we take a moment to appreciate the spinning loading circle in the bottom right that was added in the most recent patch? I think that was probably the biggest feature that we've added.
The spinning circle, dude, that is some high technology right there.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome. We really worked. We wanted to really have players feel like they're loading.
Dude, it's so you know that your game's not crashed. I'm assuming, like, it's kind of cool. I like it. Okay, so what if we saw? Are we ever going to see a different loading screen, or is it just always going to be the same?
That's a good question.
Is this a Nimble Neuron exclusive right here?
Our team is very, very good, but also very, very busy.
You guys have so much on your plate, despite how small the team is. I'm actually shocked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's take a minute also to shout out the art team before we get started. They're doing some incredible work. Every character is absolutely beautiful. Every single piece of artwork in this game is mind-blowing to me that these people are making this stuff.
Honestly, like, that's been one of my biggest pulls to this game, is that, like, every single, like, what's it called? Like, teaser art is absolutely gorgeous. Every single character model that comes out is absolutely gorgeous. Like every single thing I've seen come out of the art team for this game has been so good. Like most games that look like anime type games, when you get close to the models, they kind of fall apart. They really don't look good. But this game is just beautiful from head to toe.
Everything. I might be a little biased because you know, I work for the company, and I think we're putting out some really incredible stuff. And I get the honor of seeing the concept arts and the models early, and I get excited. I was like, man, they're gonna like this. They're gonna like all this stuff.
So, I mean, obviously, I'm not talking about anybody in the future, but of all the characters that have come out, which character was the one you were most anticipating either getting teased or getting released?
I don't know. It's a lot. I don't know. I was looking forward to Emma a lot. You know, she's cool, but really they're all fun. I get to have fun making the teasers, and I get to see all the reactions. I get to see people guess who it's gonna be, and it's really funny. But
did the teasers? Honestly, I don't think I've ever seen someone like actually get. It's like I have never seen the whole community consensus be correct on what character is actually getting teased.
I like to throw some curveballs around every once in a while and have them you know, subvert expectations about who it is, what's coming. It's gonna just be like a picture of a baseball. You're like, who's this? And you're like, oh, it's Emma 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be a picture of a baseball. Everyone's gonna be like, oh, it's William, or oh, it's Rosario, and it's just gonna be someone who has throw because they start with a baseball or something. Like it's gonna be something like that. Okay, so we actually surprisingly have a lot of players meeting in Forest. Forest is a very volatile starting area, or not starting area, but like third area to be in. See, we've got Madru. He went for the TAC 50 this game. He's switching up his game plan back to what we're familiar with. Mage8 is actually finishing his weapon already. Isu has finished his Ruthenian marble as well. And, well, Ragnar was here, but he left. He almost had his weapon finished, but didn't quite. If any of these players decide to clash with each other, it's going to be hard. Honestly, it's going to be hard to win a fight on either side. Like, all these players could kill anyone who's around them right now. So Sparky... Oh, go ahead.
Ragnar, it was Ragnar or Full Metal. One of them was holding on that blue whip.
Yeah, it was Ragnar.
Do you think he's going to try and pick up some blood sample and go for the old Bloody Ninetails?
He could, but before that happens, we have So Sparky with just the Scorch Bow. Isu is really close by, and he does have his finished weapon. Oh, he's in tornado range of Isu.
You can Charm of the Nomad.
Okay, the Mist, is that really what it's called? Charm of the Nomad?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're seeing this skill chain coming out from Isu. Ooh, the ultimate is going to be putting a lot of pressure. That is surely So Sparky going down. Unfortunately, if you go into tornado range of Zahir, got bad news for you. It's not going to go well for you. You're probably going to end up falling, especially early in the game. Prime Sub is pretty tanky. Holy cow. What were we talking about before that fight broke out? Oh yeah, the whip.
Oh yeah.
Nah, he went Gleipnir.
I got there. Alright. I really like Bloody Ninetails. I think it's probably a little, overall, a little strong.
I mean, it kind of needed to be, right? It's like a rare, it's a rare item. It should be good.
It's true.
Oh, these players. Oh, okay, Lil Fizz. Despite being in a pretty strong position. Oh no! Oh, but the Whiffed ultimate from Ragnar will not give him any sort of like guaranteed kill potential. If Lil Fizz manages to just kite Ragnar out, it's pretty much going to be the end of this chase. Although Ragnar knows he has the HP advantage over Lil Fizz, and he is going to try and take this. Hold on, I have to double check on my boy. Oh, he's alive this time. What a blessed blessed time to be.
Even with the sheet metal armor, Lil Fizz able to
the protagonist of our last game is actually in a lot of trouble as Ashen is getting awfully close with his very strong early game build. I mean, I say it's early game, but it translates well to the late game too. It just finishes very early. Tian Shinhan dropping very low. Meanwhile, in the same building, awkwardly, we have Madru in trouble with Ragnar. But Madru, yeah, Madru just walks up there and kills Tian Shinhan, and now Madru's in trouble from Ashen.
Ashen doesn't take that KS lightly.
Yep, that will be a kill going towards Ashen, but we do have Mage8 not far behind with the Q watch already. The ultimate goes down, and Ashen is dropping really low, actually. Mage8 clearly the favorite in this 1v1 at the moment. Ooh, Lil Fizz playing with fire right now, getting a little close to Mage8. Can he take this? To be fair, Golden Ghost is very good against an early game Chiara. However, somewhere else on the map, Aisu did manage to pick up another kill on Full Metal over here in Beach. That will be one more kill going to Aisu. Aisu taking 2 of the 4 kills of this game so far.
Really? Yeah, that's I think that'll translate well. And I wonder if he's gonna keep on to the sunset armor.
Yeah, he's gonna hold. If I know Aisu, he's gonna hold on to that sunset pretty much till the end of the game. I don't know if he does end up opting to go for a queen if he gets the chance, but in any case, it's gonna be what he's wearing for most of the game.
Good move.
Did Ghoul change characters? Yeah. Ghoul's on Aisu, or not Aisu, Isol. Different. Not one's a character, one's a player. Yeah, Ghoul opted to, instead of go mono Hoshizao Jackie, he's now on Isol.
AK-12, the little bit of that extra normal attack damage.
It's the crit one. It doesn't have extra normal.
I'm talking about the armor, body armor.
Oh, that does have extra normal. To be fair, this thing used to have 2 ENAD. Do you remember when it had 2 ENAD? Why? A Benson. I mean, that's 2 extra normal attack damage, if I do say so myself. A Benson is in some trouble. Ragnall also in some trouble, caught between Prime Sub to me and Aisu. Aisu will be able to comfortably clean up this kill, but it looks like Prime Sub will be able to stealth away. But unfortunately, being marked, yep, that is going to be hard for him to get away from. Corone, though, opting not to push into the smoke. He knows that's a dangerous thing to do. So yes, instead we see Aisu here with 3 kills already, picking up, oh, it's got to be an auto arms. If he doesn't swap into an auto arms, I'll be absolutely shocked. Lil Fizz in a fight over here. There is a big fight happening here in Avenue between Ashen, Mage8, and Sly V. We'll just call him Sly. The reactivation from Mage8 will be putting a lot of pressure onto Ashen. Ashen, however, kind of didn't take that much damage, and he wants to take this fight. Aisu, however, dropping half against Crone. Crone is very low in this engagement, and it could go either way if Crone manages to get back onto Aisu, but Aisu is still fairly healthy at 1,000 HP, and they're both resting. They're both gonna get their HP back.
There's a lot of mid-game action going on here today, I gotta say.
There's actually so many fights, I can't keep track of all of them. Will Aisu check this bush? Oh, no, it's gonna be Meowie who checks the bush. I don't know if Meowie knows that Aisu is just around the corner.
Looks like Vidify and Emma. Hear a little bit of action going on. I think they want a piece.
Getting a little closer to each other. Winnie Jr. ran into the squirrel trap. That is going to be a free stun for Vidify. Unfortunately, Winnie Jr. is now going to get 2v1'd by Crone and Vidify. The kill will actually end up going to Crone, despite the fact that Vidify gave him such a good setup for that kill. Meowie is also very close by. This could... Ooh, it looks like Vidify is the one with the poor positioning here and is caught between these 2 players. He dashes away, but the W comes down from Meowie. It will not be enough. Vidify will fall in hotel to Meowie. But now Meowie is going to be falling just right behind him to Crone.
That's a lot of action.
That was just that was a chain of deaths right there.
Yeah, I don't even know who killed who. You know, I think I got lost.
So we have Ashen chasing Dooney. There were 3 players, Aisu, Dooney, and Ashen, all down here in the like top left side of Cemetery. But it looks like it's just going to be a chase between Dooney and Ashen. Ooh, a nice dash from Ashen is going to give him the ability to not die. Give him the space he needs to not get ulted by that Yuki ultimate. And man, that mobility on the Rapier Fiora is so powerful. He will not be able to get away, Dooney.
Son. I feel like most of this game is just watching Ancient chase people.
It's true.
Just as soon as he gets his build so early, and then he just like he wants a piece of everybody that walks by.
Dooney did manage to get away there, and Ashen just gives up the chase. He says, you know what? It's not worth it. I'm not gonna do it. He also knows that Wick is gonna be up in 30 seconds, and if there's one thing that Ashen does consistently, it's get Wick for free. Though this time he is not gonna be teleporting to archery or to Avenue. He's instead going to archery range just to get, I guess, go for some free farm. Grabbing console, and surely he'll just be farming wolves from here. However, we do see that Crone, Ghoul, and a Benson are all Aisu teleports in too. Aisu teleports right on top of Crone. Aisu will drop very low and will end up falling to the burst from Crone. Aisu deciding that it was worth it for him to be in Avenue and do the risky TP to try and contest Wick, but it didn't pay off.
He even landed the tornado, but Crone is just too sticky on that Fiora to
take a shower, Crone. You awfully sticky over there. Oh, we have Ashen over here teleporting in. He was not late for Wick. We have all of the players. Oh, Ghoul. I love this. This is a technique that I actually have worked on myself, where you start over here in Avenue, you aggro Wick and just try to pull her through the research center, but Wick decided, you know what? Nah, I'm good.
She really likes the pond bridge. It's
yeah,
a beautiful walk, very scenic.
I'm gonna go pond bridge. Ashen actually could at this point take it for free because there is a fight between Crone, Meowie. Hang on, let me see. Where is he? Oh, it's not Meowie. Meowie's dead. It's Crone, Ghoul, and nearby, I believe it's Dooney. All three of these players could potentially get into a big fight any second, but instead Ashen, all by himself, will be cleaning up Wick for free. Mage8 checking to see if there's any good loot left, but my guess is that Ashen, he probably had the inventory space ready. He probably just picked up everything off of that body.
It's the second game in a row Ashen picks up the Wick line for free.
What was I saying, dude? He always gets Wick for free. That's his it's his superpower. I don't know how he does it. Okay,
Lace Quiver on goal. I'm a fan of Lace Quiver. I'm gonna admit I like that item a lot.
I'm glad they added it. I'm glad you added it to the game because
yeah, you're welcome.
It's just good. It gives an auto attack option to auto attackers, which it just kind of didn't exist before. Okay, Aesop, you have the floor for the next minute. I'm just gonna drink some water.
All right. Thank you for giving me the floor for the minute I was just going to talk about this fight happening where a Crone just goes in and absolutely annihilates Ghoul. It's no problem. Wasn't even a doubt in my mind that would happen. You know, there's not a time. If I see a Fiora in a game, I just die. There's no. I can't. Fiora counters me directly as a human. You know what I mean? That's just what kills me.
Okay, so
like I'm level 1, I'm level 10. If Fiora's level 2, I'm still losing. I don't know why.
Look, are you saying Fiora is broken because she has 3 flashes and can one-shot you with a W?
No, I'm saying nothing about the state of Fiora. It's just that I personally die to Fiora only. I don't know why. I could be built. It could be. They could have one item and I just die.
Okay, but is it because you are jealous of her one-legged pants?
Yes.
Yes. Are we ever official Nimble Neuron leak? Will we be seeing merch being sold from the game where we can buy one-legged pants similar to Fiora?
Where did you find this?
I'm sorry. Was I not supposed to tell people about this official leak directly from Nimble Neuron?
Who told you this?
Oh shoot! Oh no, there's a knock at my door. It's Nimble Neuron. They're here. Okay, guys, we have 6 players left. They're all spread out on the map, except for Ashen and Dooney, who are relatively close to each other. Dooney, though, Dooney's fought this fight before. He doesn't want to be a part of this. Oh,
he's like, wait on a second, I've seen that before.
I just noticed.
Yeah, Queen of Heart.
Yeah, Ashen just teleported up to archery. I assume from like hospital or something to pick up a Queen of Hearts. Because he got the blood sample. I can't double click on Ashen. Okay, he picked up the blood sample off of Wick when he got Wick for free. He also picked up the Force Core from killing Wick as well. And he's using those to make Queen and Boots of Hermes. So he's transitioning very well into the late game.
Yeah, he's going from that mid game Fiora menace with full build, and he's trying to stick it in for the long run.
Ooh, Crone engages on a Mage8 with a very aggressive intro to this fight. Oh, the chain does land, but Mage8 opts to not finish the job. He pops the ultimate for the defensive stats and then just disengages. And once again, all of our players are spreading back out.
Yep. The final zone, I'm calling it now. The final zone is going to be... I'm feeling hospital.
I was thinking pond. We haven't seen a pond final circle in this tournament, and pond final circles are always some of the most, like... I want to say, not broken, but just interesting final zones, because you have you have 3 distinct ways of getting to this final console. And also there's this really thin bridge over here where generally the like worst position player has to funnel through, and it's very dangerous. So I would love to see a pawn final zone. It leads to some very interesting and compelling gameplay, but we'll see.
Are traps, you can build traps, right?
Yeah, traps are legal.
I don't know if there was some special rule you said no traps.
Nope.
But yeah,
Perfectly
legal. That short bridge was like an all-time favorite to just spam with traps for the last zone, and then people got to funnel up through there. It's
Ooh, a Benson greeting for the box will end up eating almost a full combo from Dooney. If Dooney was able to follow up with the D skill, a Benson would surely be dead at this point, but honestly, a Benson...
He might still be able to.
A Benson might be stuck here. Oh, part of the D skill does land, but he doesn't get the follow-up slashes. But that chase coming out of Yuki is so good. I don't know if a Benson can get away.
It's done.
Ooh. This is Jackie we're talking about, though. It's a Jackie with a parachute. So extra movement speed and extra cooldown reduction. Oh, and a failed dash from Dooney. But, oh no! Benson, no! Well, that's another kill for Ashen.
Yeah, that was a sad ending to a Benson's escape.
He did so well, and it just didn't end up paying off.
He still was running the, what is it, the thing before Sword Stopper?
Bazoo Band.
Yeah, Bazoo Band. He still was running that, didn't finish the Sword Stopper.
Dude, can I be honest for a second? Bazoo Band is such a, like, in my opinion, it's a cooler name than Sword Stopper. I love Bazoo Band as a name.
Yeah, Bazoo Band.
It's so like catchy too. You just want to say Bazoo Band.
It's like it's a very nice like 1980s rock band name. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Dude, you want to join my Bazoo Band?
Yeah, Bazoo Band with you know, on tour with Clearance Pre-Water Revival.
Okay, so we're down to 5 players. I was actually incorrect. It would not be a pawn final zone. It can only be between hospital, factory, and dock. So we'll see who ends up getting the best positions here. Honestly, hospital is generally one of the hardest final zones to play in, but there's also dock, which favors ranged players extremely well. Well, there it is. It is in fact a dock final circle. Let's talk about dock final circles and why they're so strange. If you didn't know this, guys, the final circle always centers around the console. And the thing about the final square in this zone is that there is this big box right here, sort of blocking some of the terrain. It creates this loop of safe space around this box. It also has this bush right here, which is a very contested location for both traps and cameras. So honestly, this final zone is gonna be a mess. It will be mostly just keep an eye out for people contesting this very powerful bush area, because if you can hide in there with your traps and with your cameras, it's really hard for someone to push you. Also, they don't necessarily want to push you there. So Dooney versus Crone. Crone's taking a lot of damage, and Dooney's kind of lost his big burst because he no longer has that dual swords rampage. But the beautiful ultimate will be dealing a ton of damage to Crone, but Crone manages to get the damage in before Dooney manages to follow up his ultimate with any more damage. Dooney falls, and Crone picks up his 6th kill of the match.
He's showing. I think he's putting on a little bit of a clinic here on how to play Fiora. I don't think he's going to take that, you know, sitting down.
Honestly, I was kind of sleeping on Crone's ability to maybe be the what am I trying to say? Front runner, not forerunner. The front runner. Is it forerunner? Anyways, the most points in this lobby so far with 6 kills to his name. Remember Ashen, who's been doing so well? He's only got 2 kills. Like, to me, in my mind, I was like, dude, Ashen is the more, you know, statted Fiora, but no, it's actually Crone with that 6 kill lead. Mage8,
I think
only on 0. Not where you want to be as the Chiara player.
I think Creed of the Knight's a good item. I think building that, it's that 20% crit damage that you get. That's nothing to sneeze at.
I'm going to have to agree with you on this one. Also, keep in mind, the final zone just got restricted down to just dock. We had Ashen coming in rather late. He did manage to sneak in without Crone identifying that he was there. Ooh, swapping out for, I assume, auto arms. Yep, Mage8 dropping the Mithril Shield for auto arms. Honestly, he's just sort of leaving the Mithril Shield there for anyone to pick up. I would be shocked if Ashen didn't come over here and pick up that Mithril Shield, but he might pick it up just to deny it.
He's thinking about it.
He's thinking about it, but he's not going to. Will Ashen see it? He will not.
We got no melee, or only melees left here for the last zone, so there's not going to be the...
Sort of, though. Sort of. Technically,
Yeah.
Mage8 can turn into a ranged character with her ultimate. But yes, for the most part, Chiara is a melee character. That's for sure.
Did he pick up the Mythril Shield?
No, he never actually saw it.
I see.
Honestly, I think fighting these bears is a complete trap. Anyone who starts these bears, potentially making a huge mistake. Yep, here it is. Sly, over here on the side, identifying there are pings there, but keep in mind, Ashen, he didn't actually lose that much HP. He's pretty good at fighting bears, so he'll be okay. He didn't, in fact, attract too much unwanted attention, but here comes Mage8 from the side. He has noticed that there are some pings there, but doesn't get there in time to capitalize. Ashen, our only player to hit level 20 so far. That being said, Mage8 and Crone, they're both sitting comfortably at level 19.
Sly queuing up from head to toe, but didn't get the stun on.
Yeah, so we'll go on cooldown, but I'm sure it'll be back up in just a second. Honestly, I think to me, Sly, he has the level disadvantage, he has the mastery disadvantage, and honestly, his build does not seem like one I think necessarily scales super well. We're seeing Ashen setting up in the bush, we're seeing him put down some claymores and some cameras. Both players from both sides, Crone and Mage8, are trying to trade back with traps of their own, as well as trying to cam the bush, but it will not be enough.
Yep.
Crone ends up grabbing Sly, another kill. 7 kills for Crone so far.
Is he gonna get 8? He's really...
Is he gonna get 9? That's the question I want to know.
Yeah.
Crone could sweep this with 9 kills and be basically guaranteed a slot in the finals.
They're really taking their time. They're thinking.
Yeah, none of these players want to necessarily commit to the fight first, although it is Mage8 who is in the most trouble. Wow! Excuse me? We're gonna see a Rapier Fiora battle. It's Rapier Fiora versus Rapier Fiora, Ashen versus Crone. Their builds are slightly different. Ashen's is more defense focused, whereas Crone's is more offensive focused. We're gonna see who ends up winning in the mirror match. We do have a lot more traps though on the side of Ashen, so with that in his side, like honestly that might be the advantage that he needs. However, Ashen is dropping lower earlier in this fight. Oh, Crone goes over the wall with the beautiful dash in, and that will be a game going to Crone with 9 kills, first place. Beautiful.
That is insane. He just showed everybody how it's done.
That was a beautiful performance. Absolutely putting on a clinic on how to play Rapier Fiora. That was game number 2, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, you're not mistaken. And that was just kind of juicy.
That was juicy. In game number 2, first place, we have Crone playing Rapier Fiora with a, I can't get over this, a beautiful 9-kill performance, first place. That is a ton of points, and I'm being honest, guys, probably guarantees Crone a spot in the finals on January 16th. Ashen in second place, also playing Rapier Fiora with 2 kills, a very solid performance. And in third place, we have Mage8, very consistent as always, with 0 kills in third place. But the placement is really what matters here. It doesn't matter that you have no kills, because you have placement, and that's still a good amount of points.
How do you theorize that Ancient could have won that last fight?
Whew. There's 2 ways. There's 2 ways that I can see. The first way would be to either get like more I saw him spending some time putting the traps down and actually taking a few hits while trying to do that. So that probably lost him a bit of his level lead, or sorry, not level lead, HP lead. Possibly also if he managed to bait Crone straight into some traps when he dashed over the wall, that could have been it too. But honestly, the Dobok from Crone, I said this earlier in, I think, the previous group, Dobok on a melee kind of negates a lot of the advantage of sitting on traps in the final zone, because you can kind of just reach over the trap to hit your opponent. You don't have to eat the trap in order to hit the person you're trying to hit.
It is like a lot of range. Like,
it's like almost double range. It's like it's pretty insane.
There was not much that he could do, but and he had 2 levels up on the mastery. Overall, not too bad though.
Not too bad. A good performance from all of our contestants. Okay, it's time for game number 3 on our final group of the day, guys. This is the last game of the night. That being said, stick around because tomorrow we're going to have 3 more groups. If you want more of this high competition, this juicy competitive action, you know, check it out tomorrow. We're going to have 3 more groups. Starts at the same time, starts at 5 p.m. PST. We're going to have groups D, E, and F. If you thought the action was crazy today, we have some of our biggest names in the entire tournament showing up in groups D, E, and F. So keep your eyes out for that. I'm going to be posting the code for the final group, final group C match right now.
I really like very impressed with your stream overlay.
Dude, isn't it nice?
Yeah, very nice.
We set that up for our weekly tournament series, but since I didn't have one set up quite like tailored for this tournament yet, I'm using it for this too. We're gonna have one set up for the actual finals next week.
I gotta say, it's better than covering up the code with COD Champ.
With COD Champ. Okay, so while we're waiting for all the players to join up, I'm actually gonna be right back, and then yeah, we can head over. Okay, actually, I'm also gonna show the scores real quick before I leave.
That would be the same.
Guys, these scores for Group C, I'm about to put them up on stream. Currently, it's not what... honestly, the results are kind of what I'm expecting them to be. So, here we go. Current standings as of Game 2 being finished are... In first place, we have Crone with 57 points. We have Mage8 in second place with 38 points, and Ashen is coming up right behind him with 35 points. Dooney is not too far behind, just barely out of the top 3 with 32.5 points. Isu also not too far behind with 28. Honestly, it's still anybody's game. If any of these top 5 players end up dropping early in Game 3 and someone else manages to get a bunch of points, a good game, they could lose their spot. Remember, guys, top 3 advances to the finals. I'll be right back.
Goodbye. Hey, everybody. It's me, Aesop. Thanks for coming to the stream. Today, I'm going to be singing you all a little song. Just kidding, I'm not going to do that. How have your predictions been going, guys? You've been winning your channel points. I've been voting against everybody. So you all lost millions and millions of channel coins. What are they called? Channel points. The stream delay is a little bit, it's a little bit long, so I can't really, I'm not directly on it. So, but I would like to see some COD champs in the chat. Some COD use, if you would. Thanks everybody for coming out to the stream. You know, I'm glad to see everybody joining in, having fun, playing some Eternal Return on a Saturday night, Sunday morning for me. Cool stuff, guys. Proud of y'all. Proud of y'all for playing. Proud of y'all for helping us, supporting us, waiting for skins. You're gonna be cool.
Okay, I'm back, guys. Are you guys ready for game number 3 for group? What is this? Group C. Aesop, you ready?
I'm prepared. I was entertaining the group. Did a quick little stand-up bit.
Damn. I assume you were a good influence and you definitely didn't tell them to spam general chat?
I did not tell them to put COD champs in the chat.
Okay, good.
If you see a line of COD champs in the chat, that's not because of me.
There's definitely no way that's in any way related to you. Alright, let's get going. Okay, I'm gonna remove the thing. guys, this is the final game of the night. We still have 3 more groups tomorrow, so keep your eyes out for that. They start at the same time. It's going to be at 5 p.m. PST. All 3 groups will be back-to-back, same format as today. And yeah, it's going to be a good time.
Different picks going in today. Mage8 Chiara is switching from the Emma to the Sissela.
Ooh. Yeah.
Silvia coming in.
Honestly, you know what character we haven't seen a lot, like in any of these groups, is actually Sissela. Like for a character, I hear people complain about Sissela literally every day of my life. How many Sisselas have we seen in these games? Like basically none.
This is the first I've seen.
I think we had like maybe 1 or 2 in the previous. I think we had like a. Didn't we have a? No, we had like 1 shuriken that did fairly well, and I'm forgetting who it was. But like it was. Oh, me is something. Me is Roy, I think. But like honestly, we're seeing basically no Sisselas in these tournaments.
It was this. I think this was a throw Sissela.
This one is a throw Sissela. Yeah.
Yeah, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, Mage8 Chiara is playing throw Sissela.
You know, we haven't seen a lot of Fiora either.
Is that true? Wait a minute. Oh no, okay, for a second I didn't see Ashen, so I was like, wait a minute, did Ashen get off of Fiora? No, it's just Dooney switching from Yuki over to Fiora. So we're having 3 Fioras this game instead of just 2.
Rocking Ancient's rocking Spear again.
Wait, is he?
Did he rock Rapier both?
Yeah. Game 1 and 2 he was on Rapier.
I think he's going I think he's trying to change it up. I think he's going Spear.
Maybe he feels like he couldn't win with like maybe in the mirror match against Crone he doesn't think he can win with Rapier, so he might no,
he's going Rapier. I just am blind.
So wait, no, but hold on, you're not blind. He actually picked short spear, picked up a needle.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I know what he does. So at least I think I do. Basically, I think he just has a backup build on spear. So he picks spear so that if his rapier route is too contested, he can just run spear instead, because he knows that his rapier route starts on a needle, so he can just swap into rapier even if he picks spear. That's what's going on there, that's a smart plan. I like that.
That's big brain.
I do similar things with like I know you can do it with basically every character in the game.
You know, there's also people who will build. They'll pick. This is a high level strat. I'm leaking. They'll pick dial in
for the free chain.
Yeah.
Yeah, because a lot of the best dial in builds run Knuckle. They don't run the gloves that you start with.
When you start with Nunchuck, you get that free chain, and then you can use that to build into something like Bucephalus or something if you're going crit. Things like that. That's a high level strat. I'm leaking it for you guys and everybody if you didn't know about it.
I'm actually gonna throw one more out there for people who don't know. You can do, it's actually a very popular thing to do with Amp Magnus as well, is to start with Bat, because you start with a short rod, you spawn in Alley, and you can finish like, you get the hammer from Alley to combine with the short rod to get the green weapon, just like in that starting zone. It cuts the zone out of your build, it's pretty nice. Anyway, Crone. Kind of an important death here, guys. Crone, the winner of the last game, who had a ton of points, is going to be dying first in game number 3 to Isu here in Forest. Dude died so fast, I literally couldn't get to him in time. Prime Sub to me is getting a lot of pressure on him from Meowie. Will be falling in just one combo. That is, God, who knew that Devil's Marksman was actually a pretty good pistol on Isol? Meowie maxing W with the Devil's Marksman has actually been pretty consistently good so far.
Two early kills.
Yeah, 2 very early kills. Honestly, Isu finished his weapon extremely fast. Like, that is a very, very fast Ruthenium. Ruthenium is kind of a pain to build, so I don't know quite what his routing was, but that was very fast. Ooh, Ghoul is getting snuck up on by my boy SOS Parky. It's not gonna be enough though. Ghoul does manage to just walk away, because this is Jackie we're talking about, and she kind of just does that. You know, she kind of just walks away.
Jackie things.
Ooh, Meowie, perhaps on the hunt against Ragnall Blue. Ragnall, who is a player who opted to play some Lennox earlier. Ooh, that was a long range shot. Nice shot from Sly. That did a lot of damage. 240. Lil Fizz getting picked up by Isu. Isu, you gotta stop killing people so fast. It doesn't give me a chance to get over and check out your fights. Isu picks up Lil Fizz over here on beach. We have Mage8. Where is he? We have Mage8 chasing Madru. They're not necessarily in combat yet, but they will be soon if Mage8 keeps up the chase. But no, Madru will just walk away. We have a Benson in a fight against Ghoul. Ghoul has finished quite a lot. A Benson is missing quite a lot as well. Looks like a Benson is likely to drop here if Ghoul is able to get the dash. Nope, a Benson not quite able to get the cooldown in time, will end up falling to Ghoul.
It's another unfortunate death for a Benson there.
Yeah, Benson's been having a bit of trouble with some of these early game fights. Madru getting chunked out really hard by Isu. That will be Madru falling. Dude, Isu's kind of popping off right now. Yeah. If he keeps this up, he might be able to qualify. He is actually fairly close. I think he's 5th at the moment in terms of points. With a good game, he could easily sneak his way into the top 3.
1분 후 항공 보급이 도착합니다.
Ooh, we got Junior getting awfully close. An interesting build so far. He's going to walk right into Isu. I'm not sure if he saw him necessarily. Missed the E. Oh, but Isu misses the Q, so Isu has no W's to work with. Keep in mind, guys, Zahir has to land his skills in order to get that, in order to get those extra, like, chakrams on his back, or whatever they're called. So, there are chakrams? Okay, yeah, so basically, he is a character that rewards correct skill position, and Tianshinhan. Oh, what a prediction! Ghoul.
Oh, with the exact guesses, he knew he was gonna jump to it.
The perfect read onto Tianshinhan's E. Our favorite Shuriken Hedge will end up dropping, unfortunately, early in game number 3. Wait, Vidify, hold on. Actually, no, Dooney's in trouble. No, Dooney's gonna get out. Vidify, I just realized Vidify's playing Gobu Ancient Bull, unless this is like a different version. I'm pretty sure this is just Gobu Ancient Bull.
Vidify's got a lot of variety in his character picks.
Vidify is one of the most, like, varied toolkits of, like, what's the term I'm looking for? Like, he's got like a bag of builds. He just reaches into the bag and just grabs something, and then, like, that's what he's playing.
What did he play first? He played Hyunwoo. The first game, was it an ISO? I don't remember.
No, second game was Hyunwoo. First game was, I don't even know.
I don't remember.
It's been so long. I think it was ISO, actually. I think.
That was a quick fear. That was a good route. That
was actually a really quick fear. Ragnar Blue is in a fight with Meowie over here. Ooh, the stun does not quite land. The beautiful dash away by Meowie will get him some distance. God, every time I see this max W Devil's Marksman damage, it's really kind of terrifying. Dealing 133 per tick. Ragnar Blue with the panic W. Oh no, you know it when you see it. Although now Ashen, who attempted the third party, will be running into Vidify, who gets a very nice ultimate fear onto Ashen. He tries to get the W for the root, but it doesn't end up paying off. Vidify will end up falling to Ashen early. Well, actually not even early. Honestly, it's about halfway through game number 3. Although Ghoul thinks he could take this fight, and honestly, he may not be that incorrect, but one good W from Ashen will spell death for Ghoul. Ashen wins that fight. Ghoul goes down.
A couple kills for Ashen. Now he wants to show who's the King Fiora around here.
Yeah, so it looks like with Crone out of the game, Ashen, he's kind of in a good spot to be the only Fiora left. Maybe he ends up winning this one too. Honestly, Ashen is not necessarily secured in that top 3 yet, so he does need to perform very well in this game. Or actually, maybe not even very well, just well enough to get right there in the top 3.
He's off to a good start.
He is off to a good start. Honestly, like, he's doing great. Although, the doll is a huge buff, if you can actually finish that. And if you're not really sure why, I can explain it. So, here is what's up. Ooh, wait, hold on. Hold that thought. We have Sly saying, Full Metal, no, you are not allowed to take that tree on my watch. I would like to contest that. So anyway, as I was saying, here's the deal with Flat Amp and Fiora. The thing about Flat Amp and Fiora is that, oh, hold that thought. Again, I'm
holding it.
Gotta hold it in your hands, because this action is not stopping. So Dooney and SO SP AR KY is going to be getting into a fight over here in Hotel. Ooh, that's a big burst coming out of So Sparky. It's Dooney doesn't know where to run, and Dooney kind of can't run either. This telephoto camera is keeping him honest. It is forcing him to always be revealed. But no, So Sparky, he decides he doesn't want to be in this fight, and he's just gonna bail out. Honestly, it's not a bad call. So that thought. The flat amp.
I got it.
Okay, bring it back. Bring it back in your
I'm giving
hand.
it back to you.
Think about it. So here's why Uchiwa is good on Fiora, and here's why the flat amp in general is just good on Fiora, because Fiora's ultimate applies extra skill damage whenever you attack an opponent. Now here's the thing, flat amp does get applied to that extra skill damage. So basically, sorry. Oh, hold that thought. Okay, so anyways, we have Weenie Hut Jr. and Sly fighting over here in hospital. Sly will get away. Okay, Sly gets away. Let's go back to talking about flat amp on Fiora. Flat amp and Enad are essentially the same stat on Fiora because they both will apply when you auto attack somebody. In general, flat amp has like bigger numbers on the items. Like you have Uchiwa with 21 flat amp, whereas the comparable thing would be like a Samadhi Fire. The other accessory slot for Enad, it's only giving you like 15. So basically that is why Uchiwa is good on Fiora, and that's why Ashen's building an Uchiwa right now.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I was gonna say.
Yeah, but like about 3 minutes ago before we had to keep breaking away to talk about other things. Okay.
Things seem to have calmed down a bit here on Lumi Island for now. Everybody's kind of spread out.
Yeah, so Aesop,
early and mid-game action.
Using only palindromes, can you explain who you think is going to win this fight? Or sorry, this match.
Damn it, I'm mad.
Is that actually a palindrome?
Yes.
Well, yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, so we have Sly, we have Ashen. This fight should probably go in favor of Ashen. Yes, it does. We've seen these two fight before, and yeah, it goes in Ashen's favor. Honestly, Ashen has the mastery advantage on most of the lobby at this point, except for... No, basically, literally everybody. Okay, he's at 12. The closest is 11. Did Isu just die? Isu's dead. Did I just miss that? How did...
No, he died, he died earlier.
Did he just know? Well, Isu died. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay. We have a Fiora player taking Wick for free. I've never seen this before. There's a fight. Oh, no, that's not it. There's a fight over here between these three players in Alley. Well, it's more of just a poke battle. We have Weenie Hut Jr. on Crit Sissela. We have SOS Sparky fighting Meowie, but now Sparky is kind of caught between these three players. That is just an unfortunate position to be in. Dooney ends up stealing Wick, well, I say stealing, but just taking Wick for free, because Ashen wasn't there to claim his ! free Wickaline. So, yeah. It's the wrong Fiora that picked up the Wick buff this time. We thought it'd be Ashen all 3 games, but no, it's gonna be Dooney. Now, Dooney is lurking here in the bush, ready to go in on Ashen, and he's gonna use his chance to engage. That's a huge amount of burst damage coming out right at the beginning. The spear skill is gonna keep Ashen in place, but can Dooney keep up with this mobility from Rapier Fiora? Generally speaking, no, but we'll see. A nice E and E reactivation onto the dog is going to give Ashen a good amount of distance. Also, keep in mind, Dooney managed to finish a Spear of Longinus using the Wick, the VF blood symbol that they got from Wick. That's a huge advantage.
I think Dooney, when he engaged with the E to start that fight, he could have held on to it a little bit.
To use it to chase. That is possibly true, yeah. But I mean, honestly, these players are under a lot of pressure, and hindsight is, in fact, 2020. It is hard to make these calls right in the moment. You don't necessarily know how the player is going to react in this situation. Weenie Hut Jr. Ooh, is caught between Mage8 and Meowie, having used most of his kit. Oh, a beautiful W to cancel the reactivation, but it won't be enough. Meowie secures the kill onto Mage8. Now, Meowie and Mage8, they are going to be fighting each other in the follow-up fight. That is the second missed Q from Meowie in this fight. Mage8 just walks away.
MOK operational mine. Just fun.
He spike planks the teleporter. Ah, yes. Oh, okay, there we go.
Ooh.
Okay, Meowie lands the Q.
Oh, just missed it.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. However, the E, the beautiful long-range E from Chiara will be landing on the Meowie, forcing Meowie to back up and relieve some of that pressure that he was putting onto Mage8. The chain lands. Will Mage8 use this as a chance to engage? No. Instead opting to just go for more kiting and poking. Meowie breaks the chain. Meowie misses the Q, however. Okay, surely Mage8 will use this as an opportunity to engage. Meowie is currently on the back foot, attempting to just run away as much as he can. Mage8 is holding on to the reactivation for as long as possible. Keep in mind, Meowie cannot necessarily just stealth before the ult finishes because, ooh, Meowie getting the hard read off Mage8, but remember, Mage8 is out of mana, so he has to give up the chase right there, right then. He doesn't have the chance to close it out.
I was eating his heart out.
I was scared for Meowie. That was terrifying. Like, here's the thing about the Isol Chiara matchup. When you have, what is it? Are they called stigmas?
Yes.
What's stigma? Anyway, so when you have stigmas on you as Isol, I don't know if you have to have 4 stigmas or just 1. In any case, it reveals your stealth at some point. So, oh, the teleport coming in right behind Meowie. Oh, it's Ash and Meowie. Okay.
And they both run.
Okay, both of them opting to not go for that. That's okay. Honestly, it's a fine decision. I don't necessarily disagree because we don't want to just give Mage8 a free chance to third party and clean up both kills. I'm gonna do a quick check on the builds in case you are curious what our players are currently running, and we've only been able to focus on this fight happening in Alley for a while. Those are what the current item loadouts look like for our current alive players.
With the mithril suit and Mage8 with the mithril helmet.
Yeah, dude. Dude, who knew that mithril was like really good? Who could have predicted it? So here's actually what I'm curious about. Full Metal, he may have no kills. He may have only 9 mastery, which is really not that good compared to the rest of the lobby. We do have some players who are already at weapon skill level 2. But with that being said, he is Lennox, so I'm curious what he can do with Lennox's kit. Lennox has the potential to do a lot of very cool things, but yeah, I don't know. We might see something cool coming out of that.
I think what we got? M's on us. Not gonna be doing much against really. Maybe Meowie, but
oh my god. Pause, champ. Okay, that is terrifying. Okay, Full Metal actually just teleported into school. I think he assumed no one would be here at this point. He's just trying to rat jam it up, get away from the rest of the players in this lobby, but he doesn't quite realize that 3 of the strongest players left in the lobby are just hanging out between school and hotel, and he's about to walk right into them.
I think he's gonna walk out. He's gonna walk up, and he's gonna wonder why he hears boss music.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. Honestly, like if I see Ashen, if I see Mage8, if I see Meowie, I'm terrified for my life. Full Metal did get into a fight with Mage8, oddly on the offensive, doing a lot of damage to Mage8. The fight. Oh, unfortunately, the missed ultimate from Full Metal will not necessarily secure the kill on the Mage8, but I gotta say, Full Metal's doing a fantastic job against Mage8 right now.
And just not attacking.
Yeah, Mage8 is just sort of not going for the fight here. A little bizarre. I think he knows once he pops the ultimate as Chiara, he can right-click to his destination and he will get away. Like, that's just what Chiara does. Ooh, our Fiora players are getting awfully close to each other. Ashen, unaware of the fact that there's somebody else here. By checking that box, he does sort of reveal his position over to Dooney, who's getting a little close over here. It could go to anybody. So, interesting thing to note, we have 2 players, both the Fioras down here in Dock, and everybody else is up here at Beach. And the zone just closed, showing that Dock. Yeah, Dock is the final zone once again.
That gives Meowie a little bit of advantage if that comes down to it.
It honestly does. Like, this is a final circle sort of design that definitely benefits Meowie more than anyone else.
You keep calling it a circle, but it's definitely a square.
I know, it's... It's been 9 games. Cut me some slack.
Yeah, 9 games you start to forget your shapes.
Dude, after the 3rd game I start to forget how to spell. Like it's rough, dude. Casting sort of just be that way.
It do be like that sometimes.
It do. All right, so Ashen opting to not go for the fight with what's his name? With Dooney. Mage8 over here putting some pressure on the Full Metal. I swear to God, these guys have just been attacking each other for the last let's see, I don't know, 5 minutes or so. But
Full
Mage
Metal wants
8.
to get that mastery level back up. I think he heard you talking about it.
Yeah,
It is low.
I was sort of shit-talking Full Metal's mastery level. It was relatively low. It's gotten better, but 3 of our players have already hit 16 mastery level, whereas Mage 8 and Full Metal, they're stuck at roughly 11 to 12.
And he's going to be feeling that.
Full Metal is caught between a Fiora and a Fiora. Who knew? That is a rough matchup. And honestly, Ashen says, you know what, Dooney? You're bleeding out. You're bleeding out to that Lennox ult. I'll take advantage of that.
He just walks away, taking more damage.
Okay, give me your best shout casting. Go, go, go.
So Mage8 with the absolute incredible root on Meowie. With the, he's gonna get the Judgment Execute. He's gonna take out Meowie. Incredible play by Mage8.
That was really good, actually. That was actually really good. Okay, so our final rhombus will be a fight between Ashen and Mage8.
But yeah, we got the final parallelogram here in the dock.
Yeah. It's gonna be up to who can apply Pythagoras' theorem the best to understand the geometry of this final zone. Honestly, between these players, I kind of give it to Ashen. Ashen's got the kill lead, which means he has more mastery. We're seeing a 14 on Mage 8 versus the 18 on Ashen. Like, 18 mastery, 5 kills, 49 farm, and this whole build. Honestly, Ashen just is in the best shape. Like, I really, really want to give it to Ashen, but it could go either way. Okay, these players.
It's the queue.
Sorry, my stream is on a delay. I could hear ear casting from Alton phones from that fight. That was so good. Anyways, guys, Mage 8 versus Ashen in the final. What is this? It's like a line or something. Anyways, in this final area, we should call it an area. It could go either way. It is going to be explosive either way. I'm assuming Ashen, his goal will be to just get on top of Mage 8 and not give him a chance to kite and back up. Yes, here's the claymores. Ashen, known for his claymores in tournament settings. Mage 8's gonna shield up, just eat it immediately, but that means that the shield is down. Ashen breaks the root. That's gonna be, ooh, oh,
they're dancing.
Okay, yeah, this is kind of cute. These players, they are both playing very well. There's 20 seconds though until the zone closes. They do not have to be in the square right now. Real quick, where's Vidify? Oh, he's there. Okay, Ashen. Okay, wait a second, but that means, oh, Ashen just put on a smart bomb. Mage 8 is hitting both claymores. He's dropping very low. He pops the ultimate that gives him a lot of max HP. 2 more smart bombs coming down from Ashen. Mage 8 resets the ultimate onto the wild dog. Give me your best casting.
The timer's running down. 26 seconds left on Mage 8. Ashen's controlling the zone. He's got the traps down. He's coming in. Mage 8 comes in. He eats a whole bomb. Agent gets in because he gets away. 1 out. 15 seconds left. He's gonna get away.
14 seconds.
13. He's gonna do it. He's gotta stay out. He's gotta make a move. Agent's boxing him out. He's gotta make his move. 5 seconds. Gets in the zone. 6 seconds. He pops the out. Pops the flag. Agent with the engage. He's cutting. He's turning around with the judgment.
Oh. Yes!
Agent takes it up! He takes the win! Game 3! What a turnaround! It was never in doubt! First place! Ancient with the win! Fiora taking the W!
And scene. All right, good work. All right, so next round. Wait, never mind, that's it. That's the end of Group C, and that's actually the end of our games for tonight. Dude, at Aesop. Thank you, dude. Your casting is actually so good. Like, what are you saying? You're sleeping on your casting. Your casting's actually great. All right, guys. In first place, we had Ashen with 6 kills. He needed this to potentially secure his opportunity in the final zone, or not final zone, the final of the tournament. Yeah. So he did very well. This might be just enough to break into the top 3. Mage 8 in second with 1 kill. We had Meowie in third place, 4 kills, a very good performance from Meowie. This also might be enough to sneak him into that top 3. Now, my score keepers are going to have to do some quick work, and we will review the scores as for who actually advances into the finals on the 16th.
Those are some fantastic matches, I gotta say.
Those are actually just insane games. Like, I had such a good time watching these players perform. Ashen was the favorite to actually just take this entire group, and he did end up performing exactly as expected. So good job from Ashen, but we'll see if he actually ends up making it into the finals. As for Mage8, I think he won game 1, right? He had a very clean and consistent run through games 2 and 3. So I wouldn't be surprised if he qualified as well. Also, we have Meowie. He's been consistently performing as well. Aisu has also been taking a bunch of kills, and he was close enough that he might be able to get into. But we'll see, guys. We'll see, because honestly, it's really anyone's game at this point. Remember, Crone, despite having a poor game 3, had an insane game 2. It really could go to anybody's. It really could go to anybody.
I don't think it can go to Vidify.
You sure about that? Hold on, let me check him. It could. You never know. Okay, let me check my score sheet. Believe it is entirely updated, but I'm not entirely sure. Checking tournament mods. Are we fully updated? We're fully updated.
Getting word from the tournament mods that we are updated.
I'm putting a finger up to my ear. The voice in my ear is telling me that the scores are fully updated, and we are ready to reveal who managed to make it to the top 3 and advance to the finals on the 16th. And of course it is. In first place, we have Ashen with 77 points. In second place, we have Crone with 57 points. And in third place, we have Mage8 with 55.5 points. Congratulations to our top 3. You guys played out of your minds. And honestly, you all deserve top 3. Congratulations, and we'll see you guys in the finals.
Great work here. I'm edge clapping right now for you guys.
Yeah, give a round of applause. Can we get some easy clap in the chat? Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Aesop.
Right, that's enough for me. Thank you for having me. Thank you for letting me co-cast this final match with you.
Dude, I had so much fun. Thank you for coming by and casting. That was actually so much fun.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
do you want to give a shout out potentially to anybody or anything?
Let's see. Shouts out to Skaz and Alteris for hosting the tournament. Shouts out to Tapinelli with the predictions. Shouts out to Vidify for playing, giving it his all. Yeah, shouts out to LCS Pro Alexich, with the legendary. I heard he streams this game, and so shouts out to everybody for watching. Shouts out to Nimble Neuron, the best company in the world. So yeah, thank you everybody. Thanks for joining. And yeah, that's all for me.
All right, thanks, man.
I'm gonna go drink. Why my throat kind of hurt?
Dude, if you think your throat hurts, you have no idea, man. I'm on my last legs at the moment. All right, I'll talk to you later, man. Thank you so much for coming by.
All right. Yeah, thanks for having me.
Okay, so guys, that is it for groups A, B, and C. If you would like more information on the current standings, if you didn't happen to catch the first game, or sorry, the first group or the second group or the third group, whatever, you missed a game, you want to see the action, the VODs are going to go up on my YouTube, !YouTube in the channel. You will be able to get access to all the VODs, including, you know, if you missed it, it's going to be there. If you want to be around for groups D, E, and F, tomorrow, starting at 5 p.m. is when Group D will start. Again, all of these groups are absolutely stacked. So if you want to see more insane Eternal Return action, by all means, go check out tomorrow's games. And yeah, that's going to be it for me, guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Big shout out to Nimble Neuron for sponsoring this tournament. And honestly, thank you all for watching. I saw a bunch of subscribes. Sorry, I saw a bunch of subs. I saw a bunch of gift subs. Guys, you guys are insanely generous. You're insanely nice, and thank you so much. I love you all. Have a wonderful evening.